Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. As you see, we started without music introduction or anything. And in this video, we are announcing that we will start our new live broadcast in different channel. And the target in that channel is going to be about the Bible. So the other channel will not be to debate Muslims, will not be about anything except specifically the four Gospels. Those who like to join us, I have the link is in the message. We have it in the info of the video, and we will have it later in the comment section when the video is over. Many of you were asking when I'm going to start it, so I thought maybe the best time is starting with the new year. And the best day maybe it is celebrating the Christmas, because there is many argument between Christians about if we can celebrate the Christmas or not. And I find them all, they are funny and shallow. Sometimes people, they are looking for, like when somebody drive every day in the highway, driving normal, nobody will notice you, So you drive in the highway every day, and you will never make it to the news until you have a very bad driving. So some, they have a theory. In order to be known, they have to oppose. In order to oppose, they have to oppose something important, supposedly, or let us say something, a major belief. So from time to time, there is people who like to be, they like the opposing mission. And things will not make it different anyway, but they like to oppose is just to, show that they exist. It's like you have a shoe and there is a nail going in the shoe wrong. That nail is the only one is known, but the shoe, the old shoes, used to have nails. But there's many nails, but is only one nail is the one hurt. So some people, they like to be the same as that nail, who like to hurt, so they will be noticed. And then what will happen? They will be smashed by the hammer. So don't be the same as those shallow, silly people. They try to make Christianity the same as Islam, as if we are Taliban and this is haram and this is etc. Christmas is about being happy, and we will see from the Bible that even the Lord celebrated Jesus, his only begotten Son, and there is tons of verses in the Bible about celebration. Jesus. They say to you there's not a single one about the birth of Jesus. This is absolutely false. This is absolutely big fabrication. And then you see some silly argument like Santa Claus is not real, which is real actually. It takes you 2 minutes to go to Google, you will find that Santa Claus is a real person. And then another person, he will say to you, Santa Claus became God. Because why? Because you tell your children that he is watching you. If you don't do good, he will not bring you a gift. I mean, look how silly and look how stupid, and So really, some people, they are very silly people. Even they are growing adult men, and they claim to be leaders in churches. So if you say to your child, Santa Claus is watching you, regardless if you agree or not, that makes Santa Claus God. That's it, That's it. We are teaching, Santa Claus is God. Any story, I can make a bad side of it, anything, if I decide to. You can ask, as an example, a rapist. Why you rape this woman? He says she's beautiful. So beauty became a sad and bad thing, So she's beautiful. So the rapist now, he give you an excuse that he raped her because she is beautiful. If she's not, he will not. That's mean. You have a point there. Here you see how silly and how shallow some people are. So a thief, he steal a bank, or they have a lot of money. I'm poor, here we go. So he found a bad side of the bank. And now, do you agree with banks or not? Well, none of us would like to keep his money at home, because that will make us the target, not the bank. At least if they target the bank, I can get my money from them. They have to give it to me back, even if the thief took all the money I have. So if I want to look for a bad side of any story, I will find that bad side upon my creation. And people, human being is very creative, you know, and they are so good in creating, you know, false excuses. We have somebody saying here, no, Christian Prince doesn't know anything apart from the Quran, so you bunch of clown, don't believe everything tells you. He is not God. Well, you know, Jimmy, this is an example of silly people. Let me give you Mr. Jimmy here. Mr. Jimmy is telling you that Christian Prince is not God because you do not know. A minute ago you thought he is God, but now, because of the help of Mr. Jimmy, he's a genius. Now you discover, thank you, Jimmy. I really appreciate you, you know. So Jimmy was sitting in the bushes there, behind the snow. And Jimmy, he scratched his bum, and he decided to come with something very important. And what I will tell those people here. Okay, let me tell them first that Christian Prince is not God. You know, people in the chat, they are shocked now. I'm not? Oh, okay. Thank you for telling us, man. You know, me myself, I thought maybe, as you claim, I mean, you are the clown, you idiot. You are literally the clown. What me speaking about the Christmas have to do with God? And that means, based on your stupidity, anyone who have an opinion, he is God. So why we listen to you? Are you God? Are you God yourself? Why we listen to you? Oh, you must be God. This is how silly people are. There is many, they are mentally ill. They have, you know, they are suffering from jealousy. Nobody here we go. You remember I told you somebody might drive in the opposite direction of the highway so everybody can notice him? Here we go. Jimmy, he got the attention. Thank you, Jimmy. But you got attention as an idiot. Well, okay, well, you get what you deserve. So, this is an example of a stupidity of a human being. You know, human being, some of them, they like to kill your happiness. Some of them, they like to oppose you because you are happy. Let's say somebody see in the neighbors have a party. Okay, well, it's 10 and 2 minutes. So what he do? He called the police. He says, those people, they are disturbing me. Why? Because he's an idiot. He cannot, he was waiting for the time to pass 10 so he can call the police. A good neighbor, he would say, well, those people, they don't have a party every day, you know, like maybe birthday or wedding or etc. Come on, enjoy the music with them. So, depend in the human being and the nature of a human being. There's some, they are jealous from you. There's some, they hate you to see you happy. There's people, if you are crying, they get jealous from you even for crying. This is how bad it can be, you know. Like you're crying, you're sad, he gets jealous because you have something to cry on. He have nothing to cry for, you know. So when I say like stupidity is amazing, there is a reason for that. People, they have a very shallow mind, very dummy, and those dummies, if you listen to them, you know, like the Bible speak about foolishness. If you search for the word fool, you know, in the Bible, you will see tons of phrases in the Bible speaking about associating with the fool, you know. So if you associate yourself with the fool, you become a fool like him. He will not make you smarter, he will take you down. So one of the foolishness is somebody to say to us that Christmas is a pagan tradition. That is a total foolishness. Or the one who says to you that Santa Claus is not real. Right. So anyway, just remember, our channel is down in the message there. Don't forget to click and join and subscribe, because this is where we will be in the December 24th. I'm not sure if the timing is perfect, but I try to make the timing fit for every country in the world. Because that is kind of a mission impossible. So it's going to be late night in Asia. But I think late night in Asia, it's good because people will be home anyway with their family and they already have their dinner. with their children, and they share whatever, you know, good moment, and they can open YouTube in the same time listening to us, you know. So I think it's a good time for everybody, you know, and I hope we will be able to share some good input from the Bible about celebrating Christmas. People always, you know, always I look, even like at the picture I choose here. What is beautiful about this picture? You might say, every one of us, we will see something different, right? The one who like the snow, the white snow, he will say the snow. The one who like to be isolated, he like privacy, he like this house in the middle of nowhere, you know, and nobody bothering him. The one who like nature in general, he will love the nature. It's everything is nature. The house is made from wood. The trees around you, snow, pure white snow. There's no pollution. There's no. So everyone he see in the same image, his own desire. But there is somebody he hate cold. He will say, "I will never go there. I will never stay there for a second. I will even if you pay me for my ticket airplane, I will not go there." So the same view, the same nature, the same picture. Each one of us, he sees something different there. There's one, he will imagine himself freezing to death. There's one, he imagine himself sitting next to the fire and eating some chestnut and enjoying the time. And there's someone, he like to be there reading a book and there's nobody bothering him, taking vacation from everything. So a human being, when he wants really, he can be happy. But usually we don't train ourselves how to be happy. And Christmas is a good way to train us how to be happy. And we will talk about that in our coming videos. But the most important thing is how to train your brain, you know, to enjoy what is lawful. You see, there's many joys in this earth, and many of them, they are not lawful. So we will not encourage you to do something not lawful. 2 days ago when we had live, at the end, I think, when I was leaving, somebody says, "Why Christian can eat pork?" You know, so here you see, or actually I saw a comment in Patreon. His name, I think, Mohsen. Mohsen is a Muslim name. I don't know if he's a Muslim or not. So he said, "Why Christians can eat pork?" So here you see the brain of the human being. He is limited. He's worried about the pork. I mean, all the garbage we have in this earth, this brain now is focusing, why they can eat pork, you know? So now the evil of this earth became in the pork. Why they can eat pork? Can you explain to me why you eat pork? And now you are in trouble. You have to explain why you eat pork. Like, what the heck? Do you see the disaster? I mean, you ate pork. It's not a question if you can rape or not, if you can steal or not, if you can be a child molester or not. He's questioning something very serious. Why you can eat pork? And now you say, "No, please, I'm going to explain to you. Please don't put that pressure on me. I feel like Joe Biden now." You know, so this is how silly and shallow a human being is. You know, there's many human beings. They are growing adult, but they are, in fact, they are one-day-old babies. Silly, stupid, dummy, and they are not yummy. I find myself always in pain seeing how stupid a human being is. Honestly, it's painful. So from Christmas to pork, for, you know, they try to find a way to make you like oppressed. When the Bible is speaking, Isaiah speak about fighting oppression. So all the Bible is about fighting oppression, and nobody oppress anyone, and to bring justice. When Jesus says Sabbath was not made for God, Sabbath was not made. Sabbath was made for the man, not the man made for Sabbath. Here he showed the Jews how silly they are, how shallow they are. So they start worshiping Sabbath. Sabbath became a day which nobody touch. All right, okay, which is good, no problem. The day as a Sabbath is good to respect. But then you will notice that they became more important than the man, to the point if somebody is injured, nobody can help him. That is silly. This is not what God is talking about. So there's people who worship the idea, and they forget that this idea or this teaching was exist for your sake, not for the sake of God. Even when God says you worship me alone, it was for your sake, not for his sake. Because he's telling you, I want to save you. If you believe in someone else, okay, then you depend on him, so let him save you. So even that, it was for your sake, not for his sake. Because you believe in him, you don't believe in him, what God will lose? Nothing. He will lose one vote. He's not going to be elected anyway. You know, so a human being is very shallow, and Islamic thinking is very shallow. And there's Christians too, who they are supposedly Christian, they are very shallow too, right? Muhammad is saying Christians, they justify sin since Constantine. Well, you know, Mr. A16, I challenge you to find me where Christians justify sins since Constantine. This is another stupid answer from Abdul. In fact, nobody justifies sin except Islam. It is your prophet who says if you touch the black stone and the Yemeni corner, your sin is erased. It's your prophet who says if you praise Allah 100 times a day, all your sin is erased. So who is the one justified sin? It's your Quran who says to Muhammad, may Allah forgive you, Muhammad, for your past and the coming sin. And this is here you see how shallow and how dummy those Muslims who they try to attack Christianity. Nowhere in the Bible it justifies sin. In fact, it is in every chapter in the Quran. And I challenge you, if you want, I can open my sky for you and everybody will laugh at you. Actually, the God of Islam, he said, or Muhammad, he said that in the judgment day, Allah will take the sin of the Muslims, even if it's mountains or the foam of the ocean, and he will place it on the Christian. That's justifying the sin, which means you do sin as much as you want, don't worry about it, because at the end of the day, Allah will place it in the Christians. And here you ask yourself, when the Muslims, they say, no one should pay for the sin of other soul except the soul. Well, what happened to this verse in the Quran? Hypocrite, liars, following the deceiver Muhammad. It is you who justify sin, doing mut'ah, saying this is marriage. All of us we knew, hiring a woman for sex is nothing but prostitution. It is your Quran who justify that. It's your Quran who justify that the woman, she is divorced 3 times, she have to go sleep with other man to come back to her husband. That is sin. And you justify it, you make it even a rule. You make it a law. So Abdul, you are in the wrong place. You are talking to Christian Prince. I am not the apostate prophet or David Wood, or here I will smash you. I will make you shish kebab. You would not even, you know, you will be like a hair in a long highway. Nobody even will notice you. If you want to try me, call me. You know, so everybody will laugh. Abusing little children is halal in Islam. Yeah, Muhammad, here we go. What a big sin. You know, a prophet of God, he is 54 years old, you know, and he is going after a child, she is 6 years old. And now the Muslim, they practice following the prophet, who is a perverted prophet, obviously, and they claim that this is marriage. But this is nothing but a child abuse, you know, pedophilia, and rapist, you know. Yeah. They were not there to call because simply he knew. You know, don't you see how dry our like, let me open. My Skype is not open, by the way. Let me open my Skype. Just to show you how dry the call we have. If a Christian Prince is an American person, he have blue eyes, he know nothing about Islam, the Muslims will be lined up to call him. The only one who call us actually is the one who will not lose their career if they call. Those who claim to be sheikhs, those who claim to have knowledge, they were not there to call for a second, because they knew what will happen. They will be really smashed. But if a Muslim kid he called and a Christian Prince he smashed him, what a big deal. You know, he's just nobody supposedly. This is why all of them, they have one excuse. They will debate only Christian Prince face to face. All of them, they share one thing, you know. Again, we remind you, please, that we have our new Bible study channel. We have it in the message there in the chat, in the first message you see when you enter the chat. Click at that link and subscribe there. we will start doing Bible study and only Bible study. In that channel, there's no debate, there's no Quran, there's no garbage of Muhammad. We want to keep it so clean as this snow. All right. So if you like to join us, feel free. And if you don't like the topic, don't join. You know, we don't want silly talk there. And actually, there anyone would use a bad language, we will block you immediately. Doesn't matter who is he, Christian, Muslim, Hindu, Jew, I don't care. You know, this will be a Bible study, and we will study the 4 Gospels. What does the word Muslim mean and where it comes from? The word Muslim does not, it's not what, you know, like, you know, we spend years teaching Christians not to say silly stuff. Like, you know, they say submission. So you will see, as an example, David Wood, he keep repeating the word Muslims here, submission. But if you ask David Wood, where do you get this from? I understand. He is a person don't speak Arabic. So he go and read the Muslim translation. And the Muslim translation says, our article says submission. So it says submission. Why the Muslim will lie, right? Why the Muslim would say something about his religion? It's not. But in fact, if you go into the stupid Quran, which is not organized like yellow pages were way more organized, you will find the real meaning of the word Muslim in many chapters in the Quran. But let us give you an example. Let us switch to Arabic. The word, you will see that the word submission is not really exist in the Quran. It is surrender. And here you will see every translation of the Muslims give you different translation. They shall be summoned. Okay. And then it says, let us change translator. Hold on. This is Yusuf Ali. Let us choose another idiot. Let us go to Biktal as an example. Let us see Biktal. Muhammad Biktal. Okay. So this is the word. They become Muslim, surrender. This is the word Muslim. Is a person who surrender, not submission. There's a huge difference between submission and surrender. Submission is you, nobody put pressure on you. There's not 1,000 men around your house want to kill you, and they say, if you don't say this, we will kill you. Surrender is somebody, he is in war and he lost the war, so he surrender. You put your weapon down, you don't fight, and you do as they say. That is what Islam is. All right. It's not David's fault. No, my friend, it is his fault. Because, you know, as long we have thousands of videos explaining, and then you keep repeating what the Muslim says, and you know that the Muslim, they lie. So why is that is not his fault? Right? Why it's not his fault? I have tons of videos explaining, translating. It take 1 second to see that this is not what it is. And if Islam means submission, then why Muhammad he have a war to convert if it's submission? Because people, they submit willingly then, right? So if submission is what Islam is, then there is no need for war, and those who want to believe, believe, and those who don't want to believe, they don't believe. But David Wood himself, he make many videos speaking about Islam is violence, Islam attack to make you surrender, correct? To make you convert. So convert here is surrender. Muslim, to be Muslim is to surrender, right? And then you will see the same Quran. Just to show you clearly that those they are surrendering, they are not believers. In chapter 49, verse number 14, look what it says. The wandering Arab, this is a translation of the Muslims, they say, we believe. What they say? They say, we believe. Okay. Say to them, Muhammad, you don't believe, but rather say, we submit. The fact here, the word submit does not exist. Rather say, we are Muslims. Do you see it? So, a Muslim is not a believer. Someone he submit, he's a believer. Right? So obviously here there's a wrong translation. We change the translator. No, this is the same Biktal. Look at the donkey. So you go to Hilali Khan. There we go. We just change the translator. Look, they say, the Arab, they say, we believe. Okay, say to them, you believe not. Okay, they believe not. But say, we have surrender. What is the word surrender in Arabic? Aslamna, we became Muslims. Do you see it? Qulu aslamna. When you release the real Quran, my friend, when I need to take a vacation actually from here, so I can give it full time and finish it. The same as happened when I was working in Six and Allah book. You know, like focusing in the translation is not easy, and I want to give it the best I can, because I'm not going to do it twice, you know. So I wanna be sure that the translation is more than perfect. But remember, always translation will never be perfect. Like, you know, when the same can goes for the Bible, right? Because you are using different language, but we will make it the most close to be to the real meaning, more than just literal word. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? My friend Alex, you know, the Muslim, they respond to my point, but they don't dare to call me to tell me their point. This is how much they respond is invalid. Because a person who is responding to me, he will dare at least to let me call him. If he don't want to call me, I will call him. This is telling you that his respond is not respond. It's just a shish kebab. All of them, they are stupid. All of them, they are a bunch of dummies. And all of them, they are terminated by being intimidated. Otherwise, who is holding anyone to give his Skype? He can go live, anyone. He can go live in his channel. Say, hey, Christian Prince, call me. I will call right now. The excuse, I will mute him. You are on your channel. Nobody can mute you. Right? So all those excuses is just silly as they are. And you know, if you go on to see the response of those Abdul, CP, this hadith is mentioned by Uthman. Uthman is bin Yazid. Yazid is well known to be a liar. Therefore, this hadith is, this is a response. You are telling me that Muslims, we are a bunch of liars lying about our prophet, and we write hadith written by liars? This is the response. This hadith written mentioned by the guy, his name is Susu, and Susu told Fufu, and Fufu told Mimi, and Mimi told Susu, don't say that to the game because this is a lie. What the heck is that? As long it is you who collect the hadith, you put it in your book, and then you say it is sahih. Even you, in your book, it says sahih, like in Sahih al-Bukhari. I mean, the book is Sahih al-Bukhari, and then you say to me it is not sahih. This is a response. Hey, my friend, I don't show my face because none of you is worthy to say it. I am the same as Allah. Let me answer you about showing my face. Here we go. I am Allah, and prove me wrong. Your God Allah, he says, I will never speak except from behind the hijab. So who is the one is intimidated? Allah. Allah dare to show his face to me? I want to debate Allah face to face because he is the only fit to my size. All of you are so short. Here we go. It is not for a human to talk to Allah except from behind the veil. Your God Allah is wearing a burqa. He is intimidated. Our Lord Jesus, he came to us. He do not wear burqa. He is not intimidated, even from death. Your God is. So all those excuses is just stupid. People, they want to see my answers. People don't care about my face. But you know, I mean, you are just a kid. And we have enough of you. Do we have any brave Muslim would like to call us? And you know, the idea of having moderator, why you need a moderator? Are you afraid the Christian Prince would do something to you? Why you need a moderator? Aren't you a man enough to have a free boxing match? What is those guys who take off their t-shirt showing us their tits? Suddenly they want moderator? How come when I called Mimi Hijab, I did not ask for moderator? They did not even give me time to talk. I called. The little tit boy, he don't even know how to say inshallah. I have to school him about it. Did I ask for moderator? Did I ask for 5 minutes for me? I called. He hung up on me. First time, second time, third time, fourth time, 5 times, 6 times, and he calling me names, and he don't let me talk. I did not ask a question. He is the only one who will ask me, and he play a video of me. Did you say that? Because he is so much intimidated. Right? So bunch of cowards, bunch of kids. You know that you are no match. Your God is not matched to me. So guys, don't forget to subscribe to our other channel. Actually, it's not a new channel. I used to teach Arabic in there, but Arab for Christ. But we decided to switch this channel as long as we are not using it. And I have little number there of like 13,000 subscribers to use it to talk about the gospel. All right. You know, when somebody he send you like if you notice how people they ask questions. If you notice how people they ask questions, people they quote a verse and they say to you, "Can you explain to me this verse?" My friend, there's no verse can be explained without reading what is before it and what is after it, unless it is about science. Let us say the baby is born like this, and that's it. Whatever before doesn't make any difference. The verse after doesn't make any difference. So when a person says to me, "Can you explain to me this verse?" What about the chapter? Why you want only the verse? So you say to me, "My target is that verse, and that verse is confusing me," as an example, right? But did you quote it from a website, or did you read the chapter? I bet you did not read the chapter, right? Because if you go to the same chapter you're asking me in 1 Corinthians, sorry, Thessalonians, 2 Thessalonians, and chapter number 2, you will see that Satan, he will come, he have a very powerful power, and there is a great miracles will be done, and they are false, and he will deceive many people. So what the Lord will do? What the Lord he will do? The Lord he will say, okay, those who they are following the liar, I will not even oppose their lies. Let them believe in what they want. Don't we Christians believe in a free will? Right? Don't they? So here actually there is a two opposing message, that there is somebody he believe and he might be punished for believing, and somebody who don't believe he might be rewarded, or the opposite. Somebody he might not believe and he will be rewarded, and someone he might believe and he will be getting the opposite of the first one. But if you go and read the chapter, you will see that when the Lord he come and he is giving them a parable, or let us say an example of what will happen. So when we want to understand the chapter, you have to go from the beginning and you have to read all of it, and then you come to the conclusion and see what it is really about. But going to a verse will not take you anywhere. A verse will take you, it's kind of like, what does that mean exactly? It doesn't even make sense when you read a verse by itself without reading the whole story. Right? Let us go actually, let me open the chapter. Here we go. If you read here, this is what you are talking about verse number 11, right? Even him who is coming is after the working of Satan, which all the power and signs, lying wonders. So I mean, the verse here is showing you, in order to understand verse number 11, then you have to go to verse number 9. So those are lying wonders. They are not really real wonders. And with all this believeness and righteousness in them that perish, because they receive not the love of truth, that they might be saved. So those people, there's introduction about them, that those people did not receive the love, and they are not righteousness, and they have a disbelief in the truth. So then, and for this cause, God shall send them strong delusion that they should believe a lie. But because of this cause, it's not because of God. Already they are unrighteous. Already they are unbelieving. Already, they are not receiving the love of the truth. So here is a result of their act, not result of God sending the delusion. Really, God is letting them, let us say, swim with your stupidity, that they all might be damned who believed not the truth, but had a pleasure in unrighteousness. So when you want to explain a verse, you go read a few verses before it, and that will give you introduction for the verses after it, and then you will find the reasoning. It's like saying, okay, I want to follow Muhammad, and God, he says to you, don't follow Muhammad, follow the truth. And then you say, no, I'm going to follow Muhammad. So God will let you with your delusion. You choose the delusion. He did not force you to. Already you are there. All right. Do we have any Muslim? Again, don't forget to subscribe to our other channel. We will study the Bible, and we will study only the 4 Gospels. And the reason I want to study only the 4 Gospels, I mean, they are 4 books. They are big to read, and they will take a lot of time. For us, we as a Christians, for sure we accept the Old Testament as part of our belief, but the Old Testament is to prepare for the coming of the Messiah, and the Messiah came. So for me, it's way more important to listen to what the Messiah says, not what a rabbi said or what even a prophet said. Like, we appreciate a prophet like Isaiah, right? But Isaiah is not important for me really as much as listening to Jesus himself, because all prophets is to prepare to the coming of the Messiah. It's like, getting busy with the Old Testament is like busy with those who prepare for the party which is made for a person who is coming to this party. And we get busy with those who prepare, the one who put the chairs, the one who put the tables, the one who organize it, the one who fixed the audio, and we are making an interview with every one of them. But there's only one person is important. All the Old Testament is about the waiting of coming of Christ. As we showed you before, even the names of the sons of Adam, from Adam to his, to Noah, all of them, and children's, all of them, they're preparing for the coming of the Messiah. Do we have any Muhammadan? Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us to tell us something about Islam? You see, we have no topic right now, so you can call me and you can open a topic for me about your religion. Anything you want. Maybe you can prove to us that Muhammad is really is a prophet, if you wish. When the Muslims, they speak about other religion or other people, they are pagan. As an example, Muslims, they say that Hindus are pagan, right? And Buddhas are pagan, and even Christians are pagan, whatever they say. But in the same time, you look at the Islamic religion, you will see Islam is based in paganism. They go around the place, they bow down to that place, they kiss a stone, and they believe that the stone erased their sin. And yet they accuse everybody of being pagan. And the excuse is that we believe in one God. Who cares if you believe in one God or not? You see that this is something we have to repeat to show you how shallow. Like when you will see two people debating. One is a Christian, one is a Muslim. The Muslim, he will debate you about Trinity. The Christian, he try his best to prove it to him. Hold on, who care about this anyway? Because if there is a Trinity or there is no Trinity, if there is one God or is no one God, the question is this God you worship is true or not? right? If there is a Hindu, he worships 35 million gods, and they are true, so he's a winner. Who cares if they are 1 or 2 or 3? Are you going to tell God how he can be? You know what I mean? So it's a silly argument about we worship one God, as if they have like they won the lotto. You know, you worship one idiot God. There's no your God is one, but he say that sperm coming from the backbone. Your God is one, but he believe that women have a sperm coming from the ribs. You are a student of Imam Murrah. Okay, well, I don't know. You see, the Muslims, they are supposedly smart. Do you remember when they said to me they could not find my introduction, the book of Six Allah, in my book in the Muslim reference? Christian Prince, he is lying. We cannot find the introduction, and now they cannot find Imam Murrah. So Christian Prince is lying, and then we get them busted. We have a video, and we show the reference from their Islamic website in 2 seconds. Coward son of Muta. I am a student of Imam Murrah. No, you are a student of Imam Aisha, who used to scratch the dry sperm of a man who was masturbating in the house of your prophet. Aren't you even ashamed? The wife of the prophet was scratching the sperm of a man masturbating in the house of her husband. And she said to him, let me teach you how to do it. I used to do it this way for the prophet. I scratch it with my nails. What an education. What a news. Breaking news. The wife of the prophet scratching the sperm. What? This is how silly they are. Imam Murrah, you know, if you are a man, call me and talk about Imam Murrah so we can laugh. Do you dare? You don't. Tell your mama, those who make videos to supposedly expose me, why they don't call and dare to talk about anything they say? Because they are very much intimidated. They are little girls, not women. Women can be brave. Muslim men are not. Do we have any brave Abdul? My Skype is open. Look how cowardly, you know, this cowardness. Cowardness. Any Abdul? The Muslim is worried. Hey, Christian Prince, where we can find Imam Murrah? Okay, let me ask you, where we can find Israel? There we go. Just to show you how stupid you are. Israel. We have a book, it's called the Quran. I challenge any Muslim to tell me who is Israel. Who is Israel? The stupid Quran keeps saying, children of Israel, children of Israel, children of Israel, but not a single time says, who is this guy Israel? Any Muslim can help us? Who is Israel? Is he Imam Murrah? Any Abdul? Just to show you how stupid this book, shouldn't you tell them, who is this guy Israel? Suddenly he speak about Israel. Okay, who is Israel? Any Muslim can tell us? Any Abdul? I will shave my 25, 26 foot beard if a Muslim can tell us who is Israel. Yeah, he is Jacob, but this is from the Bible, right? So who is Israel? Any Abdul? Who is Israel? We don't know. So, you know, what this religion is about. Just to show you another stupid thing in this religion. Every single Muslim in his YouTube, he says Christians are, they don't have a, you know, the Bible. It's corrupt. Don't they say that? Okay. How you stupid you say that our book is corrupt and your stupid God keep calling us people of the book? Look how many times. Look. It's endless. Endless. You know, it's really endless. Literally endless. Look at this. People of the book. So how we don't have a book and you keep calling us people of the book? Who is the donkey here? Hmm? So we are people of the book and you are not the people of the book. So who is the pagan? When you say we are the people of the book, which means we are the people of the book of God. So you're a stupid God. He keep witnessing that we are the people of the book of God. It's not you. It's like saying to Sam Shamoun, the guy with the hair, but the guy he don't have any hair no more supposedly. So why you call him the guy with the hair? So either you are a liar or your God is a stupid. Choose one. I guess both. People of the book. People of the scriptures. But Christians, they don't have scriptures no more, brother. We invite Borat, Herman, Mr. Borat. What do you think about the Christian corruption their book? You know, stupid. You brought Borat, an atheist, to fight your Quran? They are so desperate to the point they go after Borat. They call Borat, hey Borat, can you help us? Hey Borat, he came. And then after they got Borat, he said to them, well, I have yellow pages. It doesn't have no contradiction. And Abdul? Huh? How come the Quran did not call you people of the book? Didn't he send you the Quran? How come when we say in the Quran, people of the book mean the Jews and the Christians only? Only. Let your Borat help you. Any Abdul? Any Muslim? Well, there's no need to say you want to call me. You just call. You can text me. Text me first. If you call first, you know, we cannot take your call. Let us see this guy. There's no sound. How come? Hello? Hello? Hold on. For some reason, there is no sound. Let us see why. The sound in Skype, I mean. Let us be sure. Okay. Why this thing is not working? Let us go to audio in Skype. Okay, let's see now. And the speakers, default speakers. Let's see now. We try to call him. Still there is no sound. Hold on, I don't hear the ring when I call. Maybe we should restart Skype. Oh, hold on. Maybe here there's a problem. 1 2 1 2. All right, now it's working here. Let us see Skype. Sorry, guys. All right, now it's working. Hello.
Hello. Do you can hear me?
Yes, my friend. You are live on air. Are you a
Yes.
Muslim?
No. First of all, it's a honor to talk to you, Christian Prince. We watch many of your videos. Thank you that I can speak to you now. I have a question because I watched a video of Pierre Vogel. You know him?
Yeah.
He made a video of your book Allah's Deceive, where you made fun of Allah because the story of Musa, where he punished the people because they were afraid to fight the giants. You made fun of Allah in this. I don't have the book. I want to read it myself, but I don't have it yet. And yeah, you made fun of him, but then he showed us the exact same story in the Bible. Do you know what I mean?
No, this is not the exact same story.
But
what exact same story?
They told Musa that there were giants in that. I don't know where Musa let them go, but there were giants and they were afraid to fight against them. And then you made fun of giants. And then Allah punished them 40 years. And then you wrote there.
Yeah, you see,
the only way.
This is not what my book is saying. You can go and read it. This is why you said you did not have my book. If you go in the Quran, here we go. We put it in front of you. You will see, and when we read Muslim interpretation, right? We will see that the Muslims, they say that Allah, He ordered the Jews to go and fight and take the Holy Land, right? And next time, if you want to call me to talk about this topic, then get my book and read for me what it says there, specifically about what he is saying, so we can understand what he is saying better. But if you go to chapter 5, verse 21, it says, "Oh, my people, enter the Holy Land, and which is a sign for you." And then the people, they said to Moses, "We will not enter that land because it have a people who they are mighty of power." And then only 2 people, they joined Moses in the fight. Yeah. So the story, remember, everything Muhammad he take anyway is coming from somewhere. Either is coming from the Torah, or is coming from the tradition of the Jews, or the fictions, or the legends of the Jews. And some, they are coming from the Sabians, some they are coming from the Christians. So Muhammad is a fraud who copy from others. And when he copy, he add his own spice, and that make the story stupid.
Yes, but the 2 persons who agrees with Musa were the only 2 persons, and in the Bible there were also just 2 persons. The rest of the persons in the Bible, also in the Quran, Allah punished them 40 years. He let them in the desert go.
Do you remember the verses?
You know what I mean?
Do you remember the verses from the Bible about it? The one he mentioned?
That was Numeri chapter 40. Yes, I remember.
It was what?
The book Numeri, the 4th book of Moses, I think, chapter 40. It was the 4th book or the 5th book, but I think the 4th book, chapter 40.
Book Numeri?
Yes. The words there were, yeah.
I don't know, like, in Arabic we have different words for the names. Anyone knows what he's talking about with exactly the name? Numeri, I don't know.
You mean Numeri? You mean in the Bible?
Yeah, what is...
It was the 4th book of Moses.
Okay.
Chapter 40. 14. Sorry.
4th books of Moses, chapter 14?
Yes.
14.
That writes the story.
Okay.
Where they went to the land and come back and said, yeah, they are mighty people. We don't want to fight them.
Okay.
And then the Lord God talked to Moses, and yes, then he punished the other people who didn't want to fight 14 years.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
The first
Pure
book.
Vogel. Yeah, Pure Vogel showed the story in the that you mentioned about the Islamic story in your book, and then he showed this story from the Bible.
Well, until now, I could not really find the verses you are talking about.
If you read chapter 40, the first book of Moses,
okay.
some first.
Yeah, the first book of Moses. Hold on. 40 or 14?
Not the first.
14
not the first book. Chapter 14.
You said the first book?
No, the fourth. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So,
the fourth.
Yes, my English is not good. Sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I remember I made a video to answer this person.
Yes, someone told in the comments, but I didn't saw that video. I watched that video from Pure Vogel just yesterday, and I thought directly, why? Because how he made the video, it looked like you made fun of Allah, but in the Bible there's the exact same story. Yeah, and I'm a Christian.
Yeah. Well, you need to read for me what
I didn't understand why.
No, you need to read for me what I said, and you need to read for me what he said, and then we will laugh, because still we will laugh. Now, hold on, let me try to see.
Okay. I remember he showed the sentence in your book where you said the only way Allah loves you is if you are not afraid to fight against giants. No, the only way Allah loves the Jews is if they are not afraid to fight the giants. But Yahweh, Jehovah in the Bible, it's like you could say the same.
No.
You know what I mean?
First of all, because they disobey the Prophet, not because they are not, And here, what Muhammad he present in the story, you will see that Muhammad is presenting that God, he ordered them to take a land, and this is not their land anyway. And this God, he did not even tell them why they have to enter the land and why he have to convince them. Now I'm trying just to find the verses you are quoting for me. I'm just trying. Hold on.
Do you mean the verse from the Bible?
Yeah.
Yes, like I said, it was chapter 14.
There's nothing called chapter 14. You are not giving me even the name of the book. I'm trying just to find out what you meant.
I said the fourth book of Moses. Moses has
fourth book of
5
Moses.
books.
Yeah, but he have a name, right? So did he say to you the fourth, or because your English is not good?
Yes, the fourth book.
Okay.
Yes, and the books in the Bible, they have chapters.
14 and
yes. Verse. It begins in chapter 40. From the first verse to
40 or
I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about. 40. Can you tell
14,
me?
14, brother. 1-4.
Okay, and the verse is?
From verse 1 to verse 10, I don't know anymore, but it starts verse 1.
Okay, hold on. So, fourth.
He showed a screenshot from a photo from your book. In that photo, we could see just one.
You see, because
part.
When you say the fourth book, that will be the book of Numbers. Is that the book he mentioned to you?
Yes.
Okay. So why do not tell me from the beginning? Because you keep saying to me 14 and 40, and
Yeah, I wanted to say the fourth book, the chapter 14 of that book.
Okay, and what verses he mentioned again?
Again, verse 1.
Verse 1?
Verse 1 to, wait, I have to look in my Bible. It begins verse 1. That the story begins where the people go to the land, and some verses later, exact same, God punished them for 40 years. And yeah, he showed that in your book
what
you made fun of...
anybody understand what this guy is saying? What verse number 1?
Brother, in the Pure Vogel, he made a video.
I understand. You keep saying the same thing.
Yes.
Okay, in verse...
Yes, brother.
Okay, if we go to the book of Numbers, verse number 1?
Yes.
Okay.
Verse number 1. of the fourth book of Moses.
Well, I have verse number 1. It doesn't say what you are saying.
Yes, in verse number 1, the story begins. It's
the story began.
Mostly the whole chapter.
Okay, and where it says
it starts verse 1.
Okay, and continue.
I look where this with the 40 years punishment says, but I have to search it now. I just watched it in my bed. I don't remember, but you know that story in the Bible.
My friend, the story is in front of me. I'm reading it. Because what you are saying is absolutely not true.
Brother, I checked it in the Bible. I don't know what you said in your book.
Let us read the verse together. Read it. Go ahead.
Okay, here, verse 26.
26, go ahead.
That's German. I have to translate it in English.
Okay.
The Lord spoke to Moses
and Aaron. Okay.
Yes.
And
I heard what... one moment, please. Yes. Oh, no. Yes, verse 34. There it says 40 days, and because each day 1 year, you know? Yes, and the same punishment.
Well, we know, we said many times that the Bible is, we know that the God of the Bible, he punished the Jews and he did not let them go to the land for 40 years. It's not a secret. But what the Quran is saying is a different story. Read with me carefully. When Allah, he says, "Oh, my people, enter the Holy Land," which Allah has assigned to you, right?
Yes.
Okay. What they said there's people of mighty power there. This is why we will not enter it, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then, if we continue reading from verse number 20, verse number 20, 21, 22, God, he's saying to them, "I showed you my miracles, for many time, and you tried me many time, and they will not see the land which as I promised for them. Those who they insulted me, they will not enter the land." Right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I understand.
What is the reason in the Quran they will not enter the land?
I don't know.
What do you mean? The verse in front of us.
Because I'm not in YouTube. You mean because they were mighty, the people of that land?
All right, but why did not? So did he in the Bible? Does it say the same reason?
No.
Okay, so the Bible says in verse number 23, "They will not see the land which as I promised for them. All of those who they insulted me, they will not enter it." Correct?
Yes, correct.
All right. Here in the Quran, they did not insult Allah. They said to him,
"Yes,
how we want to fight people who we cannot win against them?" Right?
Yes.
So did Moses in the Quran says, "Well, Allah, he told us we will have victory, don't worry about it"? Did he say to them that don't worry, Allah is fighting with us? Did he say to them that this is or what the Moses, he said to them, "All my people enter the Holy Land, which is Allah assigned to you, and turn not your back"? But he did not say to them, "Allah told me that you should not turn your back, otherwise you will be a loser." Same time, where the Jews, they insulted Allah. They did not even mention the word Allah. They said to him, how we can enter a land, have a people of mighty power, who we cannot win against them, obviously. Read carefully, verse number 22. They said, "Oh Moses, in this land, there is people of a great strength, and we shall never enter it till they leave it. When they leave, they will enter it." Correct? Okay, so the people of Musa, they did not insult Allah, did not say anything about Allah. They said to them, well, how we can, if Allah assigned it to us, which is mean, if he assigned it to us, well, why he don't let them leave? We cannot win against them. They are people of mighty power. It's like now saying that a little tiny country is going to fight USA. How we can fight against them? They will lose. So they did not mention Allah, they did not insult Allah, and there is no insult. There in the Bible, there's those people who they insulted God. They said they will not enter the land. Those people, they will not enter the land. Secondly, in the verse in the Quran, it says, two men, they say, let us attack. But what two men can do? I mean, who is stupid here?
Yes, you're right.
But in the Bible, it says that there is people who they are agree with Moses. Those are people who will be promised to see the land, and they will enter it. But yet still he cannot win the war with the people, because if they are two people, they cannot win any war. Who in the world want to believe that there's three people, like Moses and two servants, or two, let us say, followers, they are going to win against an army?
Yes, of
All right?
course.
Okay. So
Yes.
if you go in the Bible in verse number 26, then God, he says to, and actually if you see in the Bible, you see in the Quran, it says Moses, right? Okay, where is Aaron? There's no Aaron in the story.
Yes.
If you go in the Bible, you will see that God, he spoke to Moses, and God, he spoke to Aaron, which means the message was both for both, not only for Moses. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So because, and even the Bible described that those people, they are evil people, those who they are not obeying God. And then he says, you know, you will die in the desert. But here in the Quran, those people, they did enter the land after 40 years, right?
Right.
Okay. If you go to verse number 33 in the Bible, you will see that your children, they will be a shepherd in the desert for 40 years. They will suffer because of your dishonesty until all your bodies collapse in the desert. You will be punished for 40 years by the days which you don't, you know, like you explore the land with. 40 days for 40 years. Okay, if we go in the Quran, where is the story here? Do you see the 40 days? Do you see the explanation? You see, no.
No.
Okay, now we continue. Moses, he in the past, in verse number 36, he sent men to explore the land for 40 days. And they were complaining, which means they complained for 40 days. All right? And they came back with land full of disease and full of, you know, and there's no water, etc., etc. So they were unhappy with the mission Moses he asked them to do. All right? And then you go to the Quran, you will find none of that. So, and then suddenly, you know, the Quran, you know, jump from the story of being in the desert for 40 days, suddenly he is jumping to the story of Adam, the children, Adam, Abel and Cain, right? But what does it have to do with Moses? Did Aaron betray Moses?
No.
Okay, so the whole story does not make sense because Muhammad, he took it from the Bible, he misquote, he played with it, and he had his own fiction. Now, if we go back to that, if we go back to the verses, where in the Bible it says that there's two men, they will fight with Moses.
Nowhere.
Okay, but in the Quran, but you are the one who said to me that this guy he showed you from the Bible, that there is two guys, they will fight with Moses.
Yes, he just mentioned two people. He didn't say what they do. I didn't thought about Quran, that carefully.
Okay, but it's you who said to me the point. The point is, you said that I said in my book that look like this God, he will not like you unless you fight for him, right?
Right.
Okay. Where in the Bible it says go and kill those people here in this chapter?
You're right, Christian Prince. Sorry. I didn't thought carefully about that.
So you see here, he told them to enter the land, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Then, but in the Quran it says assault those people.
Yes.
All right. So when
Big
we read
difference.
here, when we read, we will see, and then there's two men. They told Moses, two men who don't fear Allah. They said, we will not, let us go and attack them even in the gate. You know, the word assault is not a messed up translation. This is the Muslim translation. Let us attack them on the gate, right? Okay. So there's an attack will be done by three men.
Oh.
Moses and two men, you know. So
yes.
is that really what happened? You know?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So all what the Bible says, that in verse number 25 it says those giants, and when we say giant, doesn't mean they are like in the movies, like they are, like Adam, he was 35 meter tall or 60 meter tall. So here You see those the Kenyat and the giant, they are living in this valley. All what he is saying to them, go there and I will make you inherit the land. He did not say attack. He did not say launch a war. He did not say do anything. He said just go there. Is that correct?
It's correct.
Here we have an attack, and then the attack became more funny. That there's two men and one guy. His name is Moses. They are going to attack a nation of giants. But the promise in the Bible that I'm going to make you inherit, which means I'm going to let this nation disappear. Which means even if they go in war with you, they will not win. So, and remember at that time, here if you read in the Quran, you will see there's a gate, there's a door. So according to the Quran, they are entering a city.
Yes.
Okay, but if you go to verse number 25 in the Bible, it says, and those giant and those Canaanite, they are living in a valley. So turn your back, turn and go tomorrow toward the desert through the way in the Red Sea. Correct?
Correct.
All right. And so the story is totally different. When this guy he is quoting, he is misquoting. We know that Muhammad is copying. We know that Moses is a theft from the Bible. Don't we know that?
Yes, we know.
Okay. Do the Muslims even know what Moses mean? They don't know. You know. Do they know what Abraham mean? No. So they are copying all those stories from the Bible, and Muhammad he have his own version of the story, which will make it funny. So now we have two guys. Are they smart really? Are they obeying Allah? Because why? They want to attack a city full of giant with a guy, his name is Moses. If Moses and two men, they can do that, then they do not need to run from the Pharaoh.
Yes.
Because they can fight the army of Pharaoh by themselves. Two men and one Moses, that's it.
Yes.
But what happened? The whole nation of Moses ran away. Right?
Right.
Okay, why? Because simply there's a weakness. They cannot fight that Pharaoh. So they needed the miracle of God so they can win against the Pharaoh, correct?
Yes.
Otherwise, those poor people who they were slaves, they are no match to fight an army like the army of the Pharaoh.
Yes.
Yeah. So when the Muslims they make you know, when you asked me in the beginning, I was reading the 14 number 14 for I want to understand what you are saying. But all of us, we know that God, he punished the people of the Jews for 40 days, for 40 years, for a reason. In the Quran, why it's 40 years? Nowhere it says why. Why? Because Muhammad is a thief.
Yes.
And because the Quran is a stupid book, right away he jumped from 40 years of Moses lost, people lost in the desert, right away jumped to Kabul and Cain. But Moses, his brother, did not betray him. Right? So what is the connection? There's no connection. Why? Because somebody is making things up, and then he jumped right away and he go back to Israel after he speak about children of Adam. So the God of the God of Islam, which is Akka Muhammad, every single story about a name mentioned in the Bible is coming for sure from the Bible or from the Jewish tradition. We know that. As an example, when the Muslims they made fun of Israel struggling with God, correct? Okay. Then we find that Moses, he did fight the angel of God, and he did hit him in the eye, and he take his eye out, right?
Right.
Why Muslims they find it very strange and very funny to fight with the to have a struggle with God or the angel of God, but they don't see a struggle and fighting between a man, his name is Moses, and the angel of death is funny. Same time, when the Muslim they say to us, children of Israel, sorry, I'm losing my voice.
No problem.
If we search the word Israel in the Quran, we will find it's all over the Quran. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. How many Muslims they made videos making fun of the verses in the Bible about God or the angel of God fighting with Jacob? Millions of videos, including Didat. So Didat, he said to them, Your God is fighting with a man, you know. But because the idiot did that, he in his book he did not know what the word Israel mean. The word Israel is the one who fight with God or struggle with God. So when the Quran adopt the name, he adopt the story. Before you call me, I was saying, who is a Muslim want to tell me what Israel mean? Didn't know. By accepting the name, you accept the story, which is in the Old Testament, which the Muslim refuse.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand?
Yes, yes.
So when this guy he lie and he say, well, the Christian Prince is making fun of the, you know, in the Quran, when his book is saying the same. Nowhere in my book is saying the same. This is a fabrication.
Yes.
Anything else this guy he said to you?
No.
Okay. Well, I
But
hope.
you told me that if I listened carefully and thought about that, what he said carefully, I would understand that he fabricated, but I didn't. It was my
We'll just
mistake.
put the two chapters next to each other. Open the Quran, open the Bible, and put them next to each other, and you will see. You just read carefully. You will see the
Yes.
story here. It doesn't make sense. You know.
Yes, you're right.
Actually, God should not reward those who they are attacking a city only to men. You know, God should say to them, "This is foolish." You know, you will cause Musa to be
Yes.
killed. You know, Musa and two other men, they are going to attack a city, and city have giants. You know, yeah. So,
Yeah.
so the Muslim they try to find an excuse, and you see actually here in the translation, you see in the Muslim translation, even they are adding the names, and where they are adding the names from, where those names is coming from in the Quran, it's coming from the Jewish scriptures. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So whatever Muhammad he say is always stolen from somebody else. Always, no matter what.
Yes.
We cannot take what Muhammad he said without looking back where he is coming, where he got this from. Here in the translation, as you see in the front of us, it says Joshua and Caleb, or Caleb. Okay, where the Muslim they got those names between two brackets? Any Muslim can tell us? They will tell you we stole it from the Jews. So, okay, but is it this really what those two guys they did? Is it really what the Bible says when he says to you it's in the Bible? Let us read together. Anything else? So
No,
in the
that's
Bible,
wrong.
the conclusion in the Bible, there's nowhere here it says go and attack there's no city. First of all, it's a valley. They live in a valley, you know, and go and live in the same valley, and I will make you inherit. This is the promise. Those people here in the Bible, you know, they don't want it to go there. And God is wondering why you are even refusing. Didn't you see what I just did to you? I split the sea for you. Didn't you see how much I support you? Did I ever fail you? So the promises I gave you, it come to be true. And now I promise you this land, and yet you don't believe that is going to come to be true.
Yes.
This is why
You're
the Bible
right.
says those people they insulted God. Why? Because
Yes.
after all what he showed them of his miracle, it's not like people who saw no miracle of God. He just saved them from the Pharaoh, and yet they are worried about going there because there's people who they are people, you know, they are living in that land. If you go actually in verse number 22, it says, "Those who saw my glory and all my miracles, which I made in Egypt and in the desert, and they tried me tens of times, and still they did not obey me. They will not see the land." So here the argument is the Bible is saying because they disobey me, and they obey me from what? Go and enter the land. Right?
Right.
Yeah. And then when the Muslims they make an excuse, you know, I made an offer for this guy a long time ago to call me and debate me. Correct? Do you know that?
Yes, yes. Even in
Okay.
your
If he is
scripture.
brave, he can quote for me exactly the same and show everybody that Christian Prince is lying or he's stupid. Why he did not take the
Yes,
opportunity? And now I ask you to
yes,
go and ask him if he is a man, if he dare, if he have the courage, instead of talking to himself in a video, well, call a Christian Prince and let us see. And you can quote for him anything you want from his book and let us read together and let us see.
yes. You're right.
Yeah. So
Anyway, I thought I was anyway sure that it was my fault that I understand it false. I knew it, but I didn't get it. You know, it seemed like he was right, but you know what I was sure that you are right, but I didn't get it. You know what I mean?
yeah. And
I
you know,
watched many of your videos. You made me strong in my belief in Christ. Yes, just shocked me that I didn't get it. Sorry for my English,
no problem.
but I think you know what I mean.
Yeah. And then if you go actually, if you
Yes.
read if you read the rest of the story, you know, you can continue and you can flip the chapter after, and you will see that those people who they are living there, they attack the people of Israel, right? So the topic here is that God, he promised them, and God, he showed them miracles, and God always supporting them, and still the Jews, they don't want to trust God. In the Quran, the story have nothing to do what we mentioned in the Bible, you know. Suddenly Moses is saying to them, all my people enter the Holy Land, which Allah assigned to you. And then they said to him, oh Moses, we have, you know, there's people of strength there. Shouldn't Moses says to them, well, so what? Isn't it God who support you? Isn't it God who showed you miracle? The Quran, the story is cut off. And because it's cut off, the guy who was making just a rap songs, you know, which is very silly, and he missed a huge part of the story, and then the story doesn't make sense.
Yes.
And if you ask yourself here now, and this is the question I want to give to all Muslims, if you read the Quran, you will see that because they said there's no, we will not enter it as long they are there. As long they are there. Okay. So the funny thing about the Quran is that this God, don't he knew that the people who live there, those are going to become Muslims? And they will become Hamas? So why Allah is creating a problem to take Jerusalem, to take the land, the Holy Land, in whole? Don't he knew that the Jews are the one who will be cursed and the Muslims are the one who will be blessed? So what this drama is about? So here you see that the God of the Muslim is stupid. The God of the Christians is promising the Jews to be blessed.
Yes.
And now the same Muslim, they are asking us to leave the land because this is the land of the Palestinians, right?
Yes.
Okay, but the Quran here saying because you refuse to take the land, Allah punish you and put you for 40 years in the desert. And not only that, the one who refused to kill the Palestinian, Allah, he called them fasiqeen. Fasiqeen mean the most filthy. So based on the stupid Quran, if you don't kill the Palestinian, you are filthy. But the Muslim today, they have a different story. They say to you, if you kill the Palestinian, you are, you know, this is a human right, you know, against the, you know, what is justice? But so what is justice here then? So we are making fun of the stupidity of the God of the Quran. The God of the Bible, he promised them the land, go and take the land, and he gave them the land. The God of the Quran, he gave them the land, now he don't want to, do Allah want them to leave the land or not? The Quran says no. Correct?
Excuse me? Yes. Sure.
Yeah. So should we leave
Doesn't
the land?
make sense.
Should we leave the land now? No. The Quran says no. Otherwise, Allah will make them go lose their way in the desert for 40 years. Even if they have GPS. You know? So And
Yeah.
then okay, Allah he forbid them to take the land for 40 years. Did the Quran says how they took it back? How they took the land? Nowhere. Why the story stop? Where is the rest of the story? Have you ever heard of a stupid story like this? Okay, Allah, it's like telling your kids a story, and then in the middle of the story says, now we have to go to sleep. Second day they ask you, continue the story. He says, what story? Well, you told us they lost their way in the desert. Okay. So what happened next? What is the story?
Oh man.
Huh? Yeah, this is
I don't know.
yeah. So there's no story in the story. It's just a stupid book.
Yes.
So when a Muslim and he's trying to be smart, tell him, we know that your God Muhammad is stealing from the Bible. This is not a secret for us. We know that he have no idea who is Moses. We know that. Okay, Moses. If you ask the Muslims, you heard that the Muslims saying, I think this guy himself, he have a video about it, about the Pharaoh. Did he have a video about the Pharaoh?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think I saw a video with title of a Pharaoh. So if you ask the Muslims, who is the, they say there's a scientific miracle in the Quran, because the Quran called the Pharaoh, and the one who was saved, it was Ramses II. I don't know if you saw any video like that.
I didn't saw.
Yeah. So they say how the Quran knew that, but the fact the Quran don't say the Pharaoh is a name of is a king. The Pharaoh is the name of the person who is a king.
Yes, I saw that video of you.
Yeah, and not only that, you know, if you go and search what is the name of Ramses II, what is the name of his wife, you will see that his wife was Nefertari. I hope I'm saying that name correctly. You can search who is the wife of the let's see, I will search on Google, wife of the Ramses II. Okay, here we go. The wife of Ramses II is Nefertari. Okay. According to the stupid Muhammad, who is the wife of this person, this Ramses II? She is Asiya bint Muzahim. Asiya bint Muzahim. Let us go and find the hadith. Asiya bint Muzahim. So how it is the same person, but Muhammad he have the wrong name? You see this? You see how we got the so all the story which is stolen from the Bible, all of it is a fiction, and Muhammad he add his own stupidity.
Yes.
And actually Muhammad he was promised the wife of Pharaoh to be his wife. I mean, why this guy wanna sleep with the wife of the Pharaoh?
Yeah, I saw that you mentioned that in one of your videos. That's crazy.
Yeah. So my friend, I want you in the future, if a Muslim he really have the courage, says to him, as long you have something against Christian Prince, you can prove it, and you can make everybody not to listen to him. Why you don't call him?
Yes.
Do this guy speak English?
I don't know. I think so, but he speaks Arabic.
Oh, he can bring a translator with him, no problem. A Muslim translator.
Yes.
You know, and then
Yes.
he can call, and people will laugh either at me or at him. All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, any other question?
No.
All right. Thank
Thank
you
you.
very much for calling.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. So, you know, Muslims, they come with their own, you know, supposedly he got something. But and let us say, for the sake of argument, let us say a Christian Prince was wrong in that point. I have a book, all of it is full of garbage about Muhammad. So this is the only thing you find in the book is, you know, can you use against Christian Prince? So the rest is fine. As long as you have a book, you should have tons of things which is not right. Even Muhammad, he says, the women who they are the ladies of heaven, one of them is Asiya bintu Muzahim. How, you know, how the wife of the Pharaoh, her name became Arabic name and her father is an Arab. Muzahim, Asiya. So, why the Muslim in their videos don't mention to us a new discovery that the wife of Ramses, it was Asiya bint Muzahim, not Nefertari, which is a daughter of a king. Do we have any Muslim? I see some Muslim trying to call actually. Let us see. We will mute the sound. Hello? Yes, my friend. Are you a Muslim?
1 minute.
Huh? Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I am a Muslim.
All right. What do you like to say to us? Go ahead.
Yes, I did to accept
Your
Islam.
microphone is not right, my friend. Can you do something to it? There's too much noise in the background.
Hello, is it okay now?
Okay, but there is some noise. I don't know what is causing the noise. Are you using a headphone?
Yes, I'm using headphone. Is it?
Okay.
Yes, I'm a Muslim.
Okay, now it's better. Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey.
go ahead. What do you want to say to us? Why you are calling?
Yes, it's this.
What? Okay, I don't know. We lost him. Let us try to call him again. Again, just a reminder, don't forget please to subscribe to the other channel where we are going to do Bible study starting from this coming 24th of December. If you care to join us. Yeah, I don't know, calling with this guy is not working. I will try again. Am I heard? We lost connection. Can you hear me? I hope so. Yeah, we lost internet connection for maybe 20 seconds or so. Let us try to call this guy again. All right. Yes, Mr. Afzal. Your name is Afzal? Okay, my friend. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead. Yes, now it's fine. I mean, there's a bad noise, but it's okay. We can understand you. Go ahead. Well, the Quran says Jesus will save me. Okay. Are you really a Muslim? Okay. Really? Okay, do Muhammad have the power to save you? Who? Okay. Only Allah can save you. I see. Okay, let us see if this is true or not. Do you have the Quran with you? Yeah? Okay. If we go in the Quran, you know, it says that those who believe in Jesus, they are saved. And even those who they are Sabian, like the Hindus, like the Buddhas. Well, okay, but the Quran says that the Christians believe in that Jesus, he is Allah. Okay, let us see the Quran together. Let us read the Quran together. Chapter 2, verse number 62. Can you read for me? You cannot hear the hold on. People, they cannot hear you. Hold on. Sorry guys, for some reason I don't know what's wrong with the internet here. Let me fix the audio of the caller. Well, we heard the previous caller, right guys? So how come now you cannot hear this guy? Okay. Let's see. No, wait, wait. People are complaining, saying they cannot hear you. So we are trying to find out why they cannot hear you. Huh? Okay. Let us see. Talk now? Okay. Go ahead. Okay, I think now they can hear you. Go, talk. Still your... Hold on. Still I think actually your voice still not coming. It's my voice only, I see. There is something wrong here. Let's see. Why? Okay, talk now, please. Go ahead and talk. Yeah, now they can hear you. Go ahead. So
indeed, the faithful,
okay,
the Jews, the Christians.
So no, repeat your question, please. Repeat your question, please, because people, they were not hearing you from the beginning. So what was your question? You said to me, do you think Jesus can save you, right?
Okay, repeat my question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, repeat your question. Do you think that Jesus can save you? Okay, I said to you that yes, Jesus can save you, even the Quran says so. And now we are reading chapter 2, verse number 62. Go ahead.
Indeed, the faithful, the Jews, the Christians, and the Sabians, those of them who have faith in Allah. This is the condition, who have faith in Allah. And the last day.
Where it says who have faith in Allah?
And the last day, and they act righteously.
No, you see here in translation it says whoever believes in Allah. This is false because it says and those who believe in Allah. So this is addition. If you change the translator, you will see different. Just to show you, actually I choose the translation here just to show you how Muslim they lie. When you translate, I will just change the translator. I'm not changing the Quran. Verse number 62. Let's go back. Read with me carefully. You see, we just change the translator. It says here, and those who follow the Jewish scripture, and the Christians, and the Sabian, and any who believe in Allah. So the Quran saying any of those, he is going to go to heaven. Change the translator again. Here we go. Because Quran is a joke. Muslims, they play with it. Sahih International. Let us see on Sahih International. Indeed, those who believe and those who were Jews or Christians or Sabian, you know, between two brackets they say before to Muhammad, this does not exist in the Quran, this is a lie. It's speaking about now. And those who believe in Allah and the last days, this is a false translation, it says among them. That's false. Change the translator. You see how the Muslim, they change every single translation is different. Big tal. Lu those who believe in what's revealed to Muhammad, which is the Quran, okay, and those who they are Jews and the Christians and the Sabian, whoever believe in Allah and the last day and does right. Change the translator. What a joke. Muhammad Asad. Verily those who attend the faith, attain the faith, this is what the Quran says, okay, and the divine right, as well as those who follow the Jewish faith and the Christians and the Sabian, all who believe in Allah. What all? It says, and whoever, and those who believe in Allah. So the Quran in Arabic is so clear that if you are a Jew, you are fine. If you are a Christian, you are fine. And if you are a star worshipper, Sabian, you are fine. So how you say to me that Jesus cannot save you? Even the God, those who worship stars can save them in the Quran. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay. How the Sabian will be saved? You see, I will let it go about the Christian and the Jews. How in the world the Sabian they will be saved? You can go right now and search and you will see the Sabian are people who worship stars. Those are the same people who Abraham, he says to them in the Quran. Abraham, he said to the Sabian. Remember, Abraham is born in Iraq, correct? Is that correct?
Hello?
Abraham is born in Iraq, correct?
Whatever Sabians, Jews or Christian, the basic condition is that they has to believe in Allah.
No, there's no basic condition. It says here clearly, don't
there
take,
is a condition.
no my friend, it says and whoever believe in Allah. So the Quran doesn't say if you believe in Allah you will be saved. It says those Christians, the Sabian don't believe in Allah. The Sabian, they don't believe in Allah and they have nothing to do with Allah. So how this will be the condition to believe in Allah? Do the Sabian believe in Allah? Are you with me?
Sabians will get there only if they believe in Allah.
But that will not make them Sabian then. If they believe in Allah,
So
then they are not. If they believe in Allah,
once
that means they are.
Allah,
If they are believing, my friend, if they believe in Allah, that means they are not Sabian.
So the same person, if he believes in Allah, then he doesn't remain the Jews or Christian also.
Okay, I will go with you then. If somebody believes in Allah, so how you step the Quran? Okay, you are the one who answer me now. If somebody he is a Jew or a Christian, he don't believe in Allah also. You said that. So how somebody he is a Jew, you call him Jew and he believe in Allah, doesn't make sense. How he is a Christian, you believe in Allah and you call him Christian, doesn't make sense. How he is a Sabian, you call him Sabian, he don't believe in Allah and doesn't make sense.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
The voice is echoing and 2-3 voices are coming when you are speaking. So what's the issue?
I don't know, maybe you have two browser opening, I'm not sure. Well, I'm not
So-
sure why.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yeah. So what we will do now? You say that those who they are Christian, if they believe in Allah, they should not be called Christians, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So how
Because
the
if
Quran
they believe
says?
in
Okay. So how the
Because
Quran
if
called
they-
them? So how the Quran called saying the Christians they are going to go to heaven if the Christians they don't believe in Allah? It's you who mentioned that, not
But
me.
the condition is that they has to believe in Allah
But
to
that will
goes
not
to
make them
heaven.
Christian no more. That will not make them Christian. And it's you who said that. That will not make them Jews no more. That will not make them Sabian no more. So why we call them Sabian if they are Muslims? Why we call them Christians if they are Muslims? Why we not call them Jews if they are Muslims?
See, because if one has to believe in Allah, then the basic tenets he has to believe that no one has the right to worship but Allah. So all others believe, like say Christianity, like believing someone other than Allah, or Sabians believing someone other than Allah, like stars, that get dismantled, no?
No,
So if
because the
one
Quran
believes
says
in Allah, now,
because the Quran, when the Quran said the Sabian, that's mean they are called this name. This is not an ethnic. Sabian are not an ethnic. Sabian is those who believe, and people they call them Sabian. This is the name of a religion. So the Muslim they try to come with a interpretation says, oh, those are people who left the faith. What faith? Christians they believe that Jesus is God. Even the Quran says that the Jews believe that Uzair is son of God. So how those people they will go and be in heaven? If we go in the Quran, you said to me, if I ask you now, is the Christians today, are they following the true Jesus?
no.
Okay, if there is a single Christian following the true Jesus today?
How will you know
No.
that one is following Jesus?
So nobody now.
Because Jesus,
So do we?
because
Do the
the
Christians
Jesus
have?
has
Do the Christians have a single Bible? Is correct? It's the same Bible of Allah He gave to Jesus.
no.
No. So let's read together the stupid Quran. The Quran says that
I know,
You know.
I know those verses which he will point out to me, that ask the Christian who are in doubt for Muhammad. I know that verse.
This is not the verse.
I'm quite acquainted
No,
with
this is not the verse.
verses.
This is not the verse. I'm quoting different verse. Hold on. Hold your horses. So here it says, Allah He says to Jesus, I made those who follow thee victorious until the day of judgment. Those who believe in Jesus, they will be victorious until the day of judgment. Okay, so how the Quran says that those who believe in Jesus, they are going to stay believing in Jesus until the day of judgment. But I ask you, if there is a single Christian who followed the true Jesus, you said no. I asked you, if there's a true Bible right now, we have a single Christian have a true Bible, you said no. But the Quran says, those who follow Jesus, those who believe in Jesus, I will make those who follow thee superior to those who reject the faith to the day of resurrection. That means that Christianity must be preserved until the day of resurrection.
No. See, this is not what you are making out. Those who follow Jesus, it can mean Muslims also, because Jesus,
no, you don't follow. You don't follow. No, Muslims are not. No, hold on. This is the verse was given. This is a verse given to Jesus. Secondly, you Muslim, you don't follow Jesus. You follow a book of Muhammad. Do you follow the book of Jesus?
Whether the book of Jesus or book of Muhammad, every book had the same message only. Unfortunately,
You see,
unfortunately,
those, read the verse carefully. It says those who follow thee, not follow Muhammad. He doesn't mention the name Muhammad. So if he is saying those who follow Muhammad, then it's the one who follow Muhammad. It says those who follow Jesus. So you have only to follow Jesus. So those who believe in thee, they will be superior. And this is a statement Allah He says to Jesus in His time when He was between us. So I will make those who follow you superior until the day of judgment. So
definitely.
Okay. So
who was at the time of Jesus? So Jesus never preached anything wrong. Jesus, what he preached the same thing about one God. So any prophet preached the same thing.
Do you believe in one God?
Yes.
How He is one?
He is one, absolute, the eternal.
Okay, so how He is one, but He keeps saying we?
It may be a language usage, but He is the one and single only God.
So are you saying to me Allah is using the wrong language? He should not use it?
No. It may be a Arabic grammar. I don't know if He has
There's nothing in
use
Arabic grammar.
sometimes
In
use.
Arabic grammar, it's when you say we, it's mean we. When you say I, it's mean I. The same as any
Okay,
language. So
so
when Allah He say
it can
we, Allah
also
is the
mean
one
that
God. Hold on.
Allah and His
Allah is
messenger,
the one
Allah and
God.
His messenger.
Allah is
God
the
is
one.
one.
Allah is the one God, and you
Right.
Muslim, you believe in one God, right?
Right.
Okay. This one God, He keeps saying we.
Okay.
Is He a
Okay.
fool?
No. Then okay, he can also use we. The we will mean actually God and His messenger, because
Oh,
the God and His
so
messengers become
okay,
plural,
wonderful,
but God
guys.
is one.
Okay,
God is
wonderful. So,
one.
guys,
But the
God and His messenger. So, when Allah He says, "We send down the rain," Allah and His messenger send down rain. When we say we send down thunder, Allah and His messenger send down thunder.
no.
When we say, when
At
Allah
that
He says, hold on, it's you who said that. When Allah He said
no.
we send down the Quran, it was Allah and Muhammad. They wrote the Quran.
Now will you allow me to respond?
Yeah, I'm making comment about what you said.
Yeah. In this context, when Allah used we send down the rain, we send down the Quran, that times Allah is not using we for Allah and Prophet, but Allah and angels, because it is the angels who bring down the rain, or the angels Jibrail who brought down the Quran.
Ah.
So different point of time when Allah used we,
So
He used different
Islam is not,
persons.
so Islam is not an act of one God. Islam is an act
It is
of,
act of one God only, but messengers are used to deliver the message to us, and
okay,
angels are used for services like bringing down rain, bringing down the message of God.
okay. So I want to ask you a very simple one. Do Allah have a wife,
No.
girlfriend? Girlfriend.
No.
All right. Do Allah says if He wish to have a girlfriend, He will take it from ourselves?
As far as I think, no. Allah doesn't have a
Read for me chapter
Surah
21.
Surah Surah Ikhlas.
Read for me chapter 21, verse number 17.
If wanted, the word uses if, but if only, if are not reality. I would suggest you to read Surah
Read, my friend.
Ikhlas,
Read,
chapter
read, read,
112.
my friend. Read.
Yes, I
I don't
read
care
it.
about the F now. Continue reading. Read
I
for
have
us.
read it. Had we
No. I
intended
want you
to
to read
take a
it so everybody can.
pastime,
I want you to read
we
it.
could
So,
surely take it from us if we
okay.
were going to do
Okay. I
that.
want you to focus with us. We have taken it from us. Who is us? Allah will take a partner now. Allah will take a partner. She is a female wife. Who is us? Do you Muslim believe in the Trinity?
No.
Okay. Do Allah have a cousin? She's a female, she's
No.
pretty. Okay. So Allah will now will take a wife and He will take us from us. He will take her from us.
It could mean either from prophets or angels.
So Allah will marry a prophet?
If
So Allah will sleep with Muhammad.
no, it is written if, but if is if only, no?
Who care about if? If actually make it more horrible, because now if it's mean possible. So Allah is putting the condition. If I want to take her, I will take her from this between two bracket, correct? Okay, so now what is between two bracket? You said to me, a prophet. Your Allah
Prophet or angel.
Your Allah will take a wife. Her name is Muhammad.
No, why Muhammad? How can he be a wife?
Well, it says there, he's talking a wife. Past time. The word lahu in Arabic mean Women in the Arabic language, lahu, fun. The Quran is insulting women, saying they are fun. I want to take a lahu, I will take a woman from us. So you are saying to me the angels are females?
They don't have any gender.
No. Oh, okay, what do you mean you don't have gender? Who said that they don't have gender in Islam? Is Jibril he or she?
As far as I've heard, that angels do not have gender.
Okay, what the Quran says, that the kuffar, they say that the kuffar claim that angels are, you know, females.
Kuffar claims, no, but
okay, but you are
it
the
is
one who
not the
said to
case.
me, but
It
you
is
are,
not the case.
but you are the one who just said to me, maybe Allah will take one of the angels.
Okay, one of the angels or one of the prophet. One
is,
of the woman.
is any of the prophets in Islam, they are females?
Yes.
There's female prophet in Islam?
Yes.
Name one for me, go ahead.
Mother Mary.
Who?
Maryam.
Maryam is a prophet.
Yes.
She was sent to who?
She was a prophet.
Really, Prophet Maryam?
Yes.
Where do you get this from?
She is a prophet.
Okay, where do you get this
The
from?
only female prophet. She was the only female prophet
okay,
in Islam.
what is the prophecy Maryam she said?
Why do you need a prophecy for a prophet?
How you will become a prophet without making a prophecy? So are you saying to me that Allah is saying if you want to marry a woman, he will marry Maryam?
Yes, could be.
Okay. But in order to marry Maryam, he have to be a human being like her.
But the verse says if, and if is not.
Doesn't matter, but he is giving you the possibility. Is I saying now, if I want to marry, I will marry, let's say, a woman with dark skin. That's mean I made the condition. That's the only woman I will marry from. If she have a dark skin, okay. That's mean I will not accept anything else. So if here is just about the condition of the kind, but still the kind doesn't make sense, because especially the Quran says us. When the Quran says we will take it from us, it didn't say just as you claim Mary. He says from us. So in order for Mary to be qualified, she have to be from the kind of Allah. When you say us, you mean what? You mean me, my people, right? Okay. So is Mary human or she is God?
She's human.
Okay. So she is a human who became God, maybe, or a God who became a human. Okay. So how Allah will take Mary as a wife and describe it as it and us? Do you see the word it? Is Mary an it? Do you call a human it?
Humans are human.
This is not a question. When you speak about an animal, do you use the same for a human? Do you call a human it? Do we use the word it for a human?
Where will we use it for human? Okay, so what? See, even if it means that he could have taken it from us, from humans.
I did not hear you. Do you use the word it for a human?
Why not?
Why not? Okay, we will let it go then. Why not? So so the one is it, and from us, what is his nature?
Whose nature? Allah's.
No, the person who Allah will take as a partner.
Allah will never take, because in Surah Ikhlas it is mentioned that he does not have partners.
First of all, Allah never said we will never take. He says if we will do this. So it's possible. He did not say I will never do. It says in kunna fa'ilin. So
But
if we want to
in
do,
Surah Ikhlas, it is mentioned specifically now that Allah does not have
this
any
is not the
partners,
question now.
neither
Don't jump to Surah
wife
Al-Ikhlas.
or.
We will go there because we will laugh at it too, because this is another stupid verse in the Quran. But here, when Allah He says, when I take a partner, and He will take it from us. How many Allah there is?
There is only one Allah.
So how He will take a partner from us?
It doesn't refer to many Allahs from
Okay,
whom
when you
He will
say
take a
when you say
partner.
us, you speak English, right? I'm not asking you to know Arabic. In Arabic, it says the same. لو أردنا أن نتخذ لهوا لاتخذناه من لدنا. Okay, so when we say us, we mean a group. Like when we say us, do you mean your cat with you?
Okay, so
If you have a cat,
if,
let's say you are talking to
no,
me. Let us say now you are talking to me and your camera is open, and you have a goat behind you, you have a donkey, you have a cow. Then you say us. Do you include by the word us you and the goat and the donkey, or you include you and your wife and your children?
okay, just now shall I respond? Even if it is like that, then Allah can create a one from Himself, like
Oh, okay.
Him, and He can take it wife from there also.
Okay, so
So
He
Allah
can
is
create,
capable of
guys.
that. But
So Allah, He can
if He
create.
wants,
Okay,
but the condition is
okay,
if He wants. But
that's a good point. Allah, guys, He can create one like Himself. This is what He said. Allah, He can create another Allah, and that Allah will be female.
He
Right?
can do that.
Okay,
Allah
He can do that. Okay, so
He
Allah,
can, but He will
okay,
do.
but
Not sure.
let me show you how silly what you said. Because if He wanna create, He will not say from us. That's mean the one He is going to take is already exist. You are saying Allah, if He want, He can create another Allah, and then Allah will make that will marry that Allah. Oh, that's wonderful. But here it says we'll take it from us, which means that persons or those persons are exist already. It is not something He will create.
There nobody exists, and
When you
but
say
Allah
us,
has the power.
when you say
Allah has the
us, my
power
friend,
can
when you
create.
say us, you are talking about someone is already exist. You don't say I'm going to create us.
He can create, but it is not there
This
that
is
it
not the
is
question.
someone is there.
Did he say from something I will create in the future, or he said from us? Us, it means we already exist already. Us.
There is no one existence with Allah. Allah is absolute
This is not the
eternal.
question.
But He can.
You are jumping like a rabbit now. I'm asking you.
No,
When he
I'm
said
not
us,
jumping.
is us is a group of whatever they are. Are they exist or something will be exist?
Will be exist.
But
Can
how-
be exist.
But this is
not
mean that
will
Quran
be.
is
Not
stupid.
will be.
If
Can
they, if
can
they will,
be exist.
if they will be,
Neither
or
existence nor will
if
be.
they will, or it can be will exist, then the word us is wrong. Because there's no us yet.
See, the Quran was not revealed in English, and I do not know the Arabic
Who care about the English now?
for
I mean,
it.
I'm just showing you the
And,
Quran. In Arabic, it says the same. If we wish like to take a women for fun, we will take from us. And then he says, if we want to do so, and he kept repeating saying we, if we
And
were
this
going to do so.
Arabic words have multiple meanings, so you cannot assign one
What multiple meaning?
particular meaning to
Okay,
it.
now to solve it, you as a Muslim, you are struggling. In the beginning, you say this is maybe he will marry a prophet. Then you says maybe an angel, and now you are saying to us Allah will create Allah. Look how you jump from place to place to place, trying to help this Allah to
See
make
this.
himself make
What does
sense.
this? See, just listen to me. I'm not jumping. What does this us means? Actually, I don't know. I guess it can be angel, it can be people, or Allah can create also, because Allah has power over all things. But although Allah doesn't create, Allah
Yeah,
is one only, and He has maintained His
but
monopoly, and He
if
is
us
absolute.
if
Allah is
us
absolute and eternal and single,
Okay,
and
so
nobody is
hold on.
partner
So
in
you are
Him, and
saying
nobody can share
you
Him.
are saying that one of the us or those us are people created by Allah. Are you saying that?
So, what because of this ayah, you think this Islam is a polygamous, means there are multiple Allahs. You think because of this ayah?
Well, you are the one who said to me, if Allah want to marry, He will marry Allah. He will create another Allah. It's you who said
Can
that.
create.
He can. Okay.
Can
So, but he said from
means
us.
Allah has.
That's mean there's already many Allah. Because he said
No,
from
there are
us.
not
He
very many Allah.
didn't say from what I
Okay,
will create. He says from us. I will take it from
okay,
us. They already exist.
okay. So you, if suppose Allah gives this kind of answers also in Quran, if there would have been multiple Allahs, gods, there would have been fight between them. One would have said sun will rise from the west, the
Okay.
other one would have said sun will rise from the east,
Well, this is
and they would have
okay.
fought,
This is exactly
and the
okay. Thank
universe
you.
would have
Okay.
broken.
But this is what exactly what happened. Let me ask you. You said now, and everybody is my witness. If there is many Allah, then each Allah will say something different. They will fight. One will say the sun will appear from here, or etc. Let me ask you then, which one Allah created first, the mountains or the sun, and the lamps, the stars?
I do not know this from the Quran, but Allah created in order.
Let us go to the Quran. Sorry, guys, I am losing my voice. You know. Let us go to the
Maybe
Quran. Let's go to the Quran.
sun.
Hold on. Let us go to the Quran. According to the Quran, I will show you the verse, and I want you to read, and you tell me the meaning.
You give me the verse number.
Because you are the Muslim, not me, right? Chapter 2, verse number 29. Read it for us, please.
Just a minute. It is He who created for you that the earth contains. Then He turned to the heavens and made them 7 skies. And He is knower of all things.
So, based on this verse, which Allah created first? Which one Allah finished first, the earth or the heaven?
Earth.
Earth. Are you sure?
Yes, I
Okay.
think so.
Okay. So, guys, he is sure that Allah finished everything in the earth first, and then he went to heaven. He started walking in the heaven. He's right. This is what the verse is saying. But remember, you are the one who said to me, if there's many Allah, they will start fighting. One he says something, the other one says the opposite. Let us go. We go to that verse in the Quran. We will find Allah saying something against other Allah. Read this chapter for me, chapter 79, and you can read it from verse number, if you want, 27. If you read from before, you can read from verse number 1 if you want, no problem. In chapter 79, verse 27, it says what? Read for us on the screen. Can you read?
Just a minute.
Okay, go ahead. Let me hear you.
Verse 27?
Yeah. You can read any verse you want. I mean, I'm
Is,
just to cut
is
the
your
cheese.
creation more difficult or
Okay.
that of the sky? He has built it.
Okay. Okay, and then verse number 2, and after that, 28.
He has raised its heights, then made it proper.
Okay. And after it?
And darkness its night, and brought forth its daylight.
Okay. And then after that?
And after that, he spread out the earth.
Okay. And after that?
From it, he brought out its water and its meadows,
Okay. And after that?
and firmly fixed the mountains.
Okay. So look what happened now. The verse I showed you, chapter 2, verse 29, I asked you, which one Allah he finished first, the earth or the heaven? You said the earth. Correct? Actually, this is what the verse is saying. Allah created everything in the earth, and then he went to the heaven, and then he started walking in the heaven. But in chapter 79, it's the opposite. Allah, he finished the sky first. He made even the day and the night, which mean the lamps, the stars. He created the sun. And then after that, he started walking in the earth. And after that, he made water in the earth. And after that, he created mountains.
No.
What do you mean? No. Read it. Here we go again. Take your time.
Yes. See, the verse where you are saying that Allah made earth afterwards, it's not there. It is said
What do you mean after?
spread out
What do you mean afterward is
spread
not
out.
there? What do you mean? What do you mean not there? It says,
No.
here we go. Read with me. Read
Verse
with me.
30.
Read with
Verse
me.
30.
Verse number 30. Does it say, and after that he spread the earth?
Spread does not mean made.
Doesn't matter. Still, he's not fun. He's not done. Hold on.
It was made.
Listen,
It
guys.
was made,
Listen.
and
Who
spreading
cares?
was later.
Listen. In the verse 29, chapter 2, verse 29, I said to you, who
You are
Allah he
interpreting
finished?
it your
Who
own way.
Allah finished first? Who Allah finished first? You said the earth. It's recorded.
I'm saying in this 79.
You already said. Did you say chapter 22, verse 29, that Allah he finished first the earth? Yes or no? Did you say
Yes,
that?
I said that.
Okay.
I'm
so
still
he
saying
finished,
that.
So he finished the earth. The earth is finished. He
Will you
created
listen now?
everything. He created
Will you listen now?
everything. He created everything in the earth. This is what the verse is saying,
Hello?
correct?
Will you listen now?
I'm listening, but I want to confirm. In chapter 2, verse 29, did Allah say,
Yes.
I created everything in the earth and then I went to the sky?
He created, but he did not spread. He spread the earth later on.
Okay, hold on.
Creation and spreading is different.
Okay, but he said no. He created everything. So how? So Allah created the
Creating-
water. He created the water. He placed the mountain, and the earth is not flat yet.
Created is different and spreading is different.
Okay, we will go with your game. Let us go to a different chapter in the Quran, so we will laugh. Here we go. You are just cornering yourself. So I want you to confirm right now that according to you, Allah in chapter 79, he start working in the earth, spreading the earth and creating mountains after he finished the sky, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I want you to repeat again, guys. I want you to say that Allah, I want you to repeat after me. In chapter 79, Allah, he finished the sky, he created the mountain, he created the stars, and after that he start working in the earth, and after that he made the water, and after that he placed mountains. Say that.
Yes.
No, say it, repeat it.
Yes, first he created the earth, then he turned to heavens and made 7 skies. Okay?
No, this is not the question. You see, I'm listening. I'm asking you the chapter 79. Chapter 79.
Yes, 79.
Okay, Allah, he first created the sky. Then he made the day and the night. And after that he went back to the earth.
To spread it out.
To
It was
spread
already
out.
created.
Okay, no
it
problem.
was created.
Guys, okay, to spread it out, no problem. And after that he made the water, right?
From it he brought water
Okay.
and meadows.
So the water is created after he made the earth flat and after he created the sky already, correct? And he made the day and the night, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So now in 2 seconds from now, and remember, let me ask you about the mountains. And the mountains he made it, that means the last thing Allah he did is the mountains, correct? The last thing
Yes.
Allah he created the mountain. You said yes, correct?
Yes, I see.
Okay, people remember, the last thing Allah he made is the mountains. Let us go to different chapter in the Quran.
Which chapter?
You will see.
Which chapter?
You will see. Here we go. I'll put it on the screen. Read for me chapter 41 and let us laugh together. Verse number 9.
Chapter 41.
Read.
Just a minute. It's
I want to hear you.
taking time to open.
All right.
49:9.
Yeah, you can start from wherever, but this is where the creation started.
Tell them, O Prophet, do you indeed disbelieve in him and assign compares to him who created the earth in 2 days?
Okay.
He is the Lord of all beings of the universe. After creating the earth, He set up firm mountains on it, blessed it, and provided it with sustenance in proportion to the needs of all who seek. All this was done in 4 days. Then he turned to heavens while it was all smoke. He said to heavens and the earth, come willingly or unwillingly. They said, here we come into being in willing obeisance. Now you need me to explain this?
No, okay, you finished the last one.
Which one?
The last verse,
12.
verse 12.
Then he made them 7 heavens in 2 days and revealed to each heaven its law. And we adorned the lower heavens with lamps and firmly secure it.
Okay.
All this is from plan of the Almighty, the All-Knowing.
So, I asked you just 2 minutes ago, what is the last thing Allah He created in chapter 79? You said the mountains, correct? What is the last thing Allah created in chapter 41?
Mountains.
In chapter 41, the last thing Allah created, the mountains?
Yes.
Okay, let's go and read together. Here we go. Are you trying to fool yourself or what? Read with me carefully. Here we go. The first thing Allah created in the chapter 41 is the earth in 2 days, and then He made the mountains. So it was number 2. And then He rose up to heaven. And when He says here, by the way, chapter 10, He placed the mountain, and then He made all the sustenance of the earth, which means water, trees, etc. So number 2 is the mountain, number 3 is water and trees, and then He went up to the sky, and the sky was a smoke, there's nothing. And then He made them 7 skies, and then He made the lamps. So the last thing Allah created is the lamps. So what you are saying to me here is the mountains. It is not.
No, Christian Prince.
Christian, yeah, okay.
Prince, what name shall I call you? Prince?
Christian, yeah.
CP, Christian Prince is your better name. So
yeah, Christian, yeah, okay, go ahead.
Okay, Christian Prince. So, see, read it carefully.
Hey, read it carefully, go ahead. So
Yeah.
what is the first thing Allah He created in chapter 41? Give me one by one.
Earth.
Earth, okay. Then what is the
In
second
that
thing what is the second thing after He created the earth He did? Number 2.
Heavens.
No, read verse number 10.
Heavens.
No, read verse number 10.
Verse number 10 is
Yeah.
the mountain which was created in the 4th day. Before that, the heavens was created along with the earth in 2 days.
What before the, hold on. So it says here, Allah He created the earth in 2 days, and He placed mountains on it, and then He went to the heaven and He made the heaven 7 heaven, correct?
No.
What do you mean now?
After creating the earth, He created the heavens.
Where do you
Earth
get this
and
from?
heavens were
Okay,
created.
hold on. Okay, so we know already. We know that Allah, after He created the earth. Okay, I want to go with you. So Allah, after He created the earth, He created the heaven. Can you be consistent and say yes?
Yes.
Okay, guys. Allah, after He created the earth, He created the heaven. Repeat it, please, one more time.
Yes. After Allah created the earth, Allah created the heavens.
Okay, wonderful. But we just showed you the other verse says the opposite. What's wrong with you?
Nothing wrong with me.
The verse before it, chapter 79, it says, Allah He created the sky, He made it high, He made day and the night, and after that He start working in the earth, and after that He start making water. and substance like trees and grass, and after that he put the mountains. And I am the one who asked you, what is the last thing Allah did here? You said the mountains.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, let us go back.
I repeat the same.
I
I
like it,
repeat the
definitely.
same.
Okay, so
Earth,
here,
Earth is
what is the
created.
last? What is the last thing Allah He did in chapter 41?
Mountains.
Where it says that? Here, read with me.
Yes. See
Then,
the number of.
do you know how to read English? It says then he completed and finished.
Then is okay. Okay, so will you let me explain?
Okay, go.
Then is, I know it is written, then is everywhere written. But after the creation of the earth, the skies was created along with that in 2 days.
Where you come into me, it's created along with. Where you get this verse? Show me the verse. It says Allah created the sky along with.
Along with?
Isn't it the same verse I showed you? You said to me, Allah created the earth first. It's you who said that.
Yes, because it is written here 2 days, and in 2 days,
not about 2 days now. Forget about 2 days.
No.
The first verse I showed you, chapter 2, verse 29. I asked you the question many times. According to this verse, which Allah He created first, you said the earth.
Yes.
Okay.
I still say the same.
Does it say here He created everything? Does it say that He created hold on. Does it say He created everything in the earth?
No.
Read
He
it.
created the earth.
Read it.
And then spreading was done later
Don't
on.
lie. Read it. Read it. It says He created everything in earth. Read it.
He created for you all that the earth contains.
Okay. All the earth contain. What the earth contain?
But spreading was done later on.
Did Allah create the mountains when He says all what the earth contain? Yes or no?
No. Mountain material was there, but mountain was created later on 4th day.
But it says all that in earth.
Yes, everything mountain,
Listen,
what material was needed was
on,
there.
Does it say on or in?
Contains.
Does it say in or on? It's not. Doesn't say contain. It says on. Everything is on the earth, correct?
Everything the earth contains.
Okay. What do you mean the earth contains? It says everything on the earth.
No. See, Christian.
Okay, Abdul, what translation you are reading? What translation you are reading?
Why you call me Abdul? I didn't call you James.
What translation? Because all of you are Abdul liars. All of you. Here we go. It's in front of you. It says on. And in front of your eyes it says on, and you say it's contain. I will go with the contain. Give me the translation. Give me the translation you are reading.
Mufti Taqi Usmani.
Mufti Taqi Uthmani. I never heard of this guy. This guy new. Mufti. I cannot find him. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this Mufti so we can laugh more. So you want me to show you Mufti Taqi Uthmani, correct? Okay, Mufti. Let us see. Mufti Taqi Uthmani. Qur'an. I'm just trying to find it. Give me a second. So we can read together what you are reading. Alright, Mufti Taqi Uthmani. Alright, let us go to Mufti Taqi Uthmani, guys. We are trying to open a Muslim page. Let us see if they have it. They don't have. They have just an article about the Quran, about his Quran translation. All right, we have Mufti Taqi Uthmani, but this is look like it is a PDF. What page in the PDF? Do you know? Do you have a PDF or you have what?
No, it's Quran.com 229 font.
Quran.com. Quran.com.
Yes.
Okay, let me go to the Quran.com. Okay, Quran.com
/229.
And then we go to Uthmani. Let us see. Give me a second, please. Qur'an.com. Okay. And now we go to translator. Mufti Uthmani. Let's see, Mufti Uthmani. Muhammad Tariq Mufti Taki Uthmani. Is that the one? Taki, right? Taki?
Yes, Taki.
Okay, wonderful.
T-A-Q-I.
Okay. So let us go and read what Mr. Mufti Taki Uthmani is saying. All right. All right, sorry it's taking me time because I'm trying to find...
No, it's okay. It's okay. Take your time.
Okay,
Not enough.
here we go. I found it. Okay. Read for us. It's in front of you in the screen.
I cannot see. It is he who created for you all that earth contains.
Okay.
Then he turned to the heavens and made them 7 skies, and he is the knower of all things.
Okay. So Allah, he made... I will take this is something we agree upon, right? The translation. You will not say to me, I don't like this translation no more. Okay. I will open the same translator. Give me a second. I will open a new page for the other verses. Let us see. Okay. So now this is other translation. This is chapter 79. This is chapter 79. This is the translation you choose for us. So you have no problem with it, correct? Okay, let us read. Is your creation more difficult than that of the sky? Has he built, correct?
He has built it, yes.
Okay. Then he raised its height. Then he made its proper, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so Allah, he finished now creating the proper of the sky, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Verse number 79-29, it says, and darkened the night and brought forth the daylight, which means the sun is created, correct? Okay. And after that, he made the earth flat, correct?
Spread out the earth.
Yeah, spread is making flat. I can show you. This is flat. The ha mean flat. So, you agree? Allah after that, he spread the earth, right? Okay. And then he brought water in it, right? And the meadows, which mean the grass and the trees, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So let us make a note now. The water, the grass, the trees is created after Allah, he finished the sky. Do you agree? Okay. And then after that, he made mountain firmly fixed, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And I am the one who asked you, if you remember. I asked you, what is the last thing Allah he did here? You said the mountains. Do you agree?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So the last thing Allah he did is the mountains. Let us remember that. Now, we go back to the verses which you choose. You said you agree with the translation. It's Allah who created that everything contains in the earth. Is the water was contained in the earth?
Yes.
Okay.
It was contained, but it was not brought out later. It was brought out later on.
What did you brought out later? You said to me in the beginning, you said Allah spread. Your point was he spread, and now the water is a problem again. So I ask you. You remember? I just asked you. Here. What's wrong with you? I just said to you.
Let me
Did
give you
Allah,
example.
okay, did I say, did you agree that Allah, He brought the water and the grass and the trees after He finished the sky? You just said yes.
Yes. So
Okay,
yes, I.
so after He finished the sky, Allah, He brought the water and the grass. Do we agree?
Yes, I do agree.
Okay, so after He finished the sky, remember that. After He finished the sky, I want you to repeat that.
Yes.
Okay, let us open, guys. You see, and people, they say to me, I don't have patience. Okay, let us open the Quran again. Lord have mercy. We will go to chapter 41. Madness, denial will not work, my friend. People are laughing. People are dying from laughing.
I never.
Okay,
I
hold
never
on.
deny.
Okay, hold on.
I
Let us
never
see.
deny.
Okay, let us see.
I just
No,
make
you
you
are
simple things
working in
understand.
denial. Okay, I want you to read for me.
I never
This is
deny.
the
I never
chapter
deny.
41. This is the chapter 41. Let us go back. This is the chapter 41. And those are the verses we are talking about. Let me put them for you in front of you. Remember, I just repeated asking you that, do you agree that Allah, He created the waters and the grass after He finished the sky? You said yes many times, correct?
Yes, I still say
Okay,
yes.
wonderful. So here we go, chapter 41. Verse number 10, it says, He made mountains
رواسي
and he made all the substance of the earth. Is that including the water or not? Read carefully.
He has placed firm mountains in it, towering above it, and put blessing in it, and proportion it foods therein in 4 days.
Okay,
Equal for those who ask.
That's mean we have trees and grass, correct? The food. Okay,
Food,
and water.
trees, and
Okay, so now
Yes.
it's confirmed. Okay, then in your stupid Quran, the translation you said, then he went to the sky. I just asked you which one Allah He finished first. You said Allah He finished the sky first, and then He made the water and the grass. Here,
Yes,
the
sir.
translation you accept says then He went up to the sky, and it was a smoke. And then He created the stars.
So read the verse 12th also.
Yeah, this is verse number 11 and 12. I'm showing both.
So he accomplished them as 7 skies in 2 days. Do you read here?
After
Number
what?
of days?
After what?
Number of
After what? After he finished the grass and the trees and the water. After he finished those in 4 days, then
no.
read carefully. This is your translation. Don't tell me no.
It can
This is
it can also mean after he finished the earth in 2 days.
Don't tell me it can also mean. It is you who agreed. I asked you a
After
thousand
4 days,
times.
it is
I
not
asked you
after
a
4 days,
thousand
it is
times.
not
Do you
2 days.
agree? I asked you. Do you agree that the
I still
grass
agree.
and the water
I never-
were created before Allah after He finished the sky? You said yes. After He finished the sky. I asked you 3 times. After He finished the sky, do you agree that Allah created the grass and the trees after and the water? You said yes.
Yes, I still say yes.
Okay, so after Allah He finished the sky, Allah created the grass and the trees. But here it says the opposite. He says
No, it doesn't say the
Allah,
opposite.
It says that. It says then He turned up to the sky, and the sky was a smoke, which means was nothing. Do you see the word smoke?
Yes.
Okay, smoke means nothing. Open Ibn Kathir, he will say to you that the smoke was in heaven because of the smoke coming from the earth, which means there's nothing in the sky. And then He made them 7 skies in 2 days. And then He made the lamps. Is that correct?
Yes.
So which one Allah finished first?
First Allah made earth, then Allah made sky.
Take care, take care. If somebody don't want to be honest, there's no point of talking to him. I mean, you idiot, you just said the opposite every 2 seconds. Why you are calling me?
Hello.
Why you are calling me? You are a liar.
I am not a liar. I am explaining it correctly, and you are.
You said to me that Allah created the.
I still said the same.
No, you did not say the same. It says
I am
here.
explaining
It says
it
here.
to you
It says
correctly,
then,
and you are taking it wrongly.
Okay, let's make it simple. Did Allah created the sky before the water? Yes or no? And the trees?
Yes.
Allah created the sky before the water.
Yes.
Allah created the stars before the water.
Yes.
So you stupid. Why the verse saying the opposite?
Verse is not saying the opposite. Verse is saying the same. You are interpreting it wrongly.
Read it. It says he placed mountains, and then he put the food and the portion of food therein, which means grass and water and trees. And then he went to the sky. Sky was smoke. There was nothing. And then he made them seven sky. And then he made lamps.
Do you see the number of days here?
What do you mean number of days?
Number of days means within 2 days earth and sky was created, and by 4th day mountain, grass and those things were created.
Okay,
so you are interpreting it wrongly and showing it to audience wrongly.
What does this have to do with our topic anyway? Secondly, you idiot.
Okay, and
how many days? Okay, you see.
Will this make Jesus God?
No, you just point your finger at a stupid mistake in the Quran. How many days are in front of us now?
I didn't do that.
No, I want you to count the days. Allah created
4
the
days.
earth. Allah created the earth in 2 days, correct? And then he created whatever in the top of the earth in 4 days, correct? And then he created whatever in the top of the earth in 4 days, correct?
After that he created the sky within the same date.
This is not. Don't make things up. The verse in front of you. Allah created the earth in 2 days. Verse number 9. Does it say that?
Okay. And the sky is also in
Don't
between
say
2 days.
the sky. He did not mention the sky there. Stop being a liar.
Here it is written.
Did he say? Shut up. Did he say I created the earth in 2 days? Yes or no?
Yes.
Did he mention the sky there?
In the verse number 12 he mentioned.
No, he did not.
See, so he accomplished them as 7 skies in 2 days.
Focus with me, Abdul. Focus with me. In verse number 9, did he say I created the sky in 2 days? Correct or not?
James, you are teaching wrong things to people.
Listen.
And you are
Does it say the sky in verse number 9? Does it say anything about the sky? Verse number 9.
But 9 and 12 are interconnected.
No problem. But does it say anything about 9 in verse number 9 about the sky?
Verse 9 and 12 are interconnected.
They are connected. We got it. But I'm asking you, verse number 9, does your God speak anything about the sky?
In the 11 he speak now, 11 and 12.
Stupid. I'm asking you about verse number 9. Does your God say anything about the sky?
No, in the verse number 9 doesn't.
Thank you. So don't say be an adult. Don't make me go crazy on you. Okay.
Okay. Will this make Jesus God?
Shut up. Okay. And then Allah, he created everything in the top of the earth in 4 days. Correct? Verse number 10.
Okay. So do you have better theory in Genesis?
I want to ask you. Don't change the topic.
No. Do you have
verse number 10?
Better theory in Genesis?
Potato. Don't change
Genesis
the topic.
chapter 1.
You cannot run away from the stupidity of the Quran. Verse number 10.
I'm not running.
Verse number 10. Verse number 10.
You are
Coward.
interpreting it wrongly.
You are running
You explain
away.
it.
You are running
Okay,
away.
you explain it to me from Genesis.
Let's finish here, stupid idiot. Don't go jump. You are coward now.
Can you speak it?
We go after
Explain
we
it
finish
from
this.
Genesis.
We want to finish this. Stupid donkey. Stop being a
Is
donkey. Verse number 4. Does it say that Allah took him 4 days to create everything in the top of the earth?
You are getting so angry that your Christianity faith is going to end in my one call.
You are a stupid liar. Everybody is laughing at you. I'm asking you, and you are running away. Does it
You are
say
losing your
it is you
temper,
who mentioned the days? It's you who mentioned the days. Did
You
Allah
are getting
create
so excited
everything
that your Christianity is going to end in one single call.
Why you don't dare to answer the question? Did Allah created everything in the top of the earth in 4 days?
See, when proper
Are you
servant
going to answer or not? Are you going to answer or not?
Call, you are so much afraid.
Are you going to answer? This
You are
he was
getting
afraid.
so much
He was
hype.
afraid. It is you who
See,
try to change the topic.
all
It's
the
you.
all the
It is
fans
you
are
who
looking
try
at
to
you.
change
You are
the
getting so
topic
hyper.
because now
Christian, please.
everybody, son of Muta coward, you will answer or not?
See, you are getting so
You
hyper.
will
You are
you will
using some
answer
bad
or not?
language.
Did Allah created everything in the top of the earth in 4 days after He finished the earth in 2 days? Did He or not?
You are getting so hyper.
Are
You
you going to
explain it
answer or not?
from
Are you going to
Genesis.
answer?
Can you explain it
Are you
from
going to
Genesis?
answer? See, here we go. Potato, can you explain Genesis? Can you explain Genesis? Coward son of Muta. Chapter 2 says 2 days. Verse number 9 says 2 days. Verse number 10, it's 4 days. Now we have 6 days already. Don't call me potato. Can you explain Genesis? Let your dad call me. Coward. The reason you don't want to talk about the topic no more because you notice that this is a lose. 2 days to create the earth, 4 days to create in the top of the earth. So now already we have 6. And then we have 2 days to create the sky. That is 8. But isn't it your stupid Quran says that we created the earth and the heaven in 6 days? Everybody can go and this is what they will do to you, by the way. Those who will make videos after this, they will take what you said, what you agreed upon a minute ago, and what you go against a minute after. Coward. Allah, He created the earth and the heaven in 6 days. It's all over the Quran. And your stupid translation, which now you have no excuse, saying then. Then He created for you that all in earth contains, and now contains doesn't mean water, and now contains doesn't mean grass, and now contain doesn't mean animals. But just to show you that you are a coward and you are a potato, and I was being so patient with you. Potato, coward, never try to play with a Christian prince. This is your stupid Muhammad, giving you a big finger. Read, you coward. Read, you stupid. Read, you donkey. And this is Sahih. The Messenger of Allah says, Allah the Exalted, the Glorious, created the earth in Saturday, the mountains in Sunday, the trees in Monday, the things entirely in labor in Tuesday, the light in Wednesday, and He spread the animals in all kind in Thursday. So which one He created first? The trees, the mountains, or the stars? Potato. I ask him 1,000 times. Does it say Allah created the water after He finished the sky? He said yes. After He finished the stars, He said yes. I repeated the question again and again. So, and I asked him even to repeat after me, so they will not play games later. Says I did not say that. Can you explain to me Genesis? What Genesis have to do with this now? And by the way, they asked Zakir Naik about how long it took the earth to be created. He said, brother, sister, the Quran said 6 days, but it means 6 period. And every period is a million of years. Period. The Quran says 6 days. Suddenly now days became period. And Muhammad, he says Allah created the dirt in Saturday. This is the billion of year, Saturday. Sunday is a billionth year too. They love to lie. Lying is their objective. Lying is their God. Lying is their game. But all lies come from the devil and they will die. And you just died. This is why when you have a flat tire, you said, can you explain to me Genesis? Who care about Genesis now? You see, if this guy, when he called me, he said, I want you to explain to me this verse, I would say, okay, well, he's just coming back to what he asked me for. And the reason we mention this, because he said, if there is many Allah, they will speak against each other. He would say, one, he would say the sun come from here. The other one would say the sun come from there. Which is a very funny statement, by the way. Because do I need two gods to say the opposite about where the sun coming from? How stupid. Everybody see the sun coming from the east. At least by look. However, as long as you are mentioning the sun, you idiot, your Quran says that there is two east and two west. Why? Because your God is stupid. He could not explain why the sun appeared from a place in the winter and appeared from other place in the summer. So he claimed that he is the Lord of the two east and the two west. The two east and the two west. Do you see it? The Bible speaks many times about speaking to a liar and speaking to a fool. And always, by the way, liars are fools and fools are liars. Because you have to be a fool to think that you can fool God. And you can fool people about God. Why? Because when you fool people about God, you are fooling yourself and you will go to hell. So you are fooling yourself, you are not fooling anyone. And then you might be even pay the price twice or three times more because you are fooling others by your foolishness. And now those who will download the video, please cut the question I asked him. Are you sure that the earth created and finished before the sky? He said yes. Then we show him the other verse, you know, etc. Put them together, make it a comedy video. Let everybody laugh at the Muslims trying to defend the stupidity of Muhammad. And the funny, he is the one who chose for me his translation with saying then. I mean, the word then is all over the place. Then. He created everything in the earth. Then. So, and then he said to me, oh no, he went back to spread the earth. Dude, Allah, he went up to the sky twice according to the Quran? Based on your stupidity, the word istawa in the Quran is wrong. Because the Quran mentioned that Allah, he went up to heaven once. Stawa. This is your stupid Quran. Potato. Dummy. Only once. I was holding myself, by the way, as much as I can to keep him with me, because I know that people need some entertainment. So you were our joker. You see the word istawa? You can ask any Muslim how many times Allah, during the creation, he went up and down. They will say to you only once. You can go and search the question now in Google. Do we have any Muslim? Let us see here. This is your Islamic stupid website. Allah stawa ala al-arsh. Allah rose above the throne. After mentioning the creation of the heaven and the earth, verse 4 goes further to state that then he rose above the throne. Allah did not go upon the throne twice, 3 times, 4 times. It's only once when he's done. And the articles of the Muslims all in front of you. Only once. The verse in front of us, chapter 2, verse 29, it says, and then he went to the sky. He did not come back. Because that will make him, he went and sat in the chair twice. Or even more. And by the way, here, there is another stupid thing about this religion. The Muslim, they will say, well, Jesus, if he is God, that means he is inside his creation. Okay, why? Because a human being is a creation of God. Okay, wonderful, Abdul. So, are you saying that God cannot be inside his creation? They will say no. So, where is Allah now? Where is Allah now? In those verses. When he says, he created everything in the earth, and then he went up to the heaven. So, where he was? Allah is moving between the earth and the heaven. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? And by the way, you can lie as much as you want. No problem. I will give you my patient until I take all the milk from you. We explain. People, they saw the verses. And anyone have little brain, he will see that you are lying and there's no point. And we made victory. And I challenge this Abdul to download my video and post it in his channel. Is that fair, guys? If he was able to do good to defend Islam, then he will be proud to download the video and post it in his channel. Is that correct? If I go and debate a Muslim, like for me, I don't keep my videos on my channel because you know why? Because I keep losing my channels. YouTube, they are my enemies. They keep going attack after me. So I don't keep my videos, but I ask every Christian to download my videos. I ask Muslims to download my videos. If you call me and you ever think that you were bringing victory to Allah, then you should download all my video without editing, put it there, and let people celebrate the victory. Zainab, you cannot pick up. He is a coward. Are you calling me Zainab? Zainab, she wanna do, I don't know. Why Zainab you are calling me? Aren't you a female? Isn't it your voice is a aura? Why you wanna talk to me? What is your name? What is your name in Skype so I can take your call? Because I want to see that. Sound like you are scary, like Khadija. Khadija, because she was rich, Muhammad was a potato in front of her. He don't dare even to move his toes because she will kick him out. Do we have any Muslim who would like to call me? Do we have any Muslim he dare to call me? Text me in Skype, I will call you right away. So if this is a book from God, the Quran says, if this is not made by other than Allah, you will find a lot of contradiction. Well, here we go. All the book is contradiction. I want to remind you, we have a new channel to study the Bible. Please subscribe and join. The link is in the message when you enter the chat. The first video we will be having is in December 24th, and because we are to be in the Christmas time, we will speak about the Christmas. So don't hesitate to join us if you care for the topic. And there we will not debate with people. You know, there's no debate there because we want to keep relaxing. You see, as you see, the Muslims, they would drive you crazy. The second a Muslim he start making his lies, you will start saying things I don't want to really say in a channel about Bible. I don't want to talk about muta and the garbage of Muhammad and penises and vaginas. We want to keep it clean. So that channel there, we don't debate. Here we debate. We have a place for debate. Those are not scholars, those are dummies. What is a scholar? This is a scholar. This guy he just helped me to conquer Islam. This guy, he just helped me by giving me this name of this is a translation to conquer Islam, because he is the one who says then. And the funny, he says, oh no, he went back to make the earth flat. Have you ever heard of a stupid how Allah is? So you did not finish, why you go there? Did Allah remember? Oh man, I forgot to make the earth flat. What the heck? So Allah, he went to the heaven, and then he's, oh boy, I forgot. Man, I did not finish anything in the earth. So just finish the earth. And the verse saying to you, everything contains in the earth, which means he did nothing more. Already we have water. Already we have trees. Already we have animals. So what do you mean he went back to make it flat? Secondly, he says to me that the word there, he spread it. How you spread the earth, you idiot? Supposedly he fixed it. I said flat, he said spread. Is the earth is a spread? Was the earth a spread? How you spread the earth? So now I'm going to correct you. He did not say he made it flat. He said he would spread the earth. Really? He spread the earth how? This guy, he remind me of Muhammad after he took a surgery. Do you remember the guy, what's his name? Jihad. This guy who is angry from me, Jihad, he called me to get me busted. He says, so what if they made a surgery and they install a dish of wisdom? I said, why? Okay, why they install a dish of wisdom? He said, because they want to fix his ICQ. So, sorry, IQ, sorry, not ICQ. IQ. They want to what? They want to increase his IQ. I said, when you want to fix it? He said, yes. They want to fix it, my friend. Muhammad, after the surgery, to fix his IQ, is more stupid than Muhammad before the surgery. And the story he told us is proof of that. We have a person trying to call us, but doesn't sound like he's a Muslim. Why you are calling me, my friend? You don't have a Muslim name. Only Muslims can call us. Please, only Muslim can call us. Somebody saying to me the following in Skype. There is some Muslims in Discord. They are challenging all the Christians to debate on the theology and the logic of a Trinity. My friend, first of all, I don't advise Christians to do such a debate, because this is not debatable. Why? Because this is our God. I'm not asking you to tell me why I'm wrong, because you cannot tell me why I'm wrong, because God, he present himself to me as a three-person. Maybe your God, he don't have the three-person. Maybe he does. Maybe he has. The question is if your God is true or not. If somebody is a Hindu and he said to me, I have 35 million God, I would say this is not logical. But still, this is his religion. So there is no way to prove that there's no 35 million God unless I prove that this God is stupid, or those gods are stupid. So here we go. We are proving that Allah, which is the one God for the Muslims, he's stupid. He says he want to take a partner from us. We asked the guy, how he say partner from us if there's no us? He say maybe Mary. Like, what the heck? Maybe Muhammad. Muhammad is us. Maybe the angels are us. So debating about Trinity or the oneness of God is one of the stupid debate that everybody is busy about. Who care about 1 or 2 or 3 or 4? What we care for is this God exist, true God or not. Have you ever heard of a God? He need to fix his prophet intelligence. So he sent 2 angels or 3 angels to make a surgery. They open his chest. And then they install a dish after they wash inside his stomach and his belly and etc. with the water of Zamzam, and then they brought a dish full of belief. Dish full of belief. This is the one God you want to debate me about? So you have one God. He cannot fix the intelligence of his prophet except by sending a dishes. This is what we should debate about. If Allah is 1 or 2 or 4, this is not my problem. That will not change anything. So the Muslims, they think they have superior because they say we believe in one God. Well, there's satanic people, they worship in one shaitan. Does that make them God worshippers? There's millions of religions on this earth worship one God only. Are they then following the true God? Who cares if it's 1 or 2 or 5? Christians, don't let them play you. The question is Allah God or not? He is 1, who is 2. Osman, I can get laid right away. I can practice muta. Do you have any of your family is available, Osman? You see, I want to follow the decency of the Prophet Muhammad, who, and the funny, the Muslims, they say to us, you Christians are jealous. Yeah, because we are not doing muta, you know. The only prophet in the holy good religion who teach good ethic is the religion who allow you to rent a believing women for 1 night stand or 2 hours. Do you see how good this religion, brother? Muta. CP does not got laid. Hey, Osman, give me your phone number. I wanna, you know, if you can find me a muta lady, please. You know, hey Christians, help me donate, please, so we can be Uthman to find us a muta woman. May Allah bless your muta business, Osman. Did you open an office in Iran or not yet? You cannot be a Shia. The Shia, they don't like the name. Actually, some of them they call Uthman. Let's see. I got a question. Are you a Muslim? Don't call me, try to call me. I want to know first if you are a Muslim or not. If you are not a Muslim, don't try to call. I will block you. Do we have any Muslim? Do we have any Muslim? He can explain to us what kind of God he need to fix the IQ of his stupid prophet to the point he sent a dish of faith and dish of wisdom. Why Muhammad was a fool? And since when faith and wisdom they come in dishes? Is that a fast food restaurant of Allah? Anyone? He's a Muslim, okay. Hello? Yes, my friend, you are a Muslim?
Yes, I'm a Muslim.
All right. Why you are a Muslim?
Because I believe in God.
Which God?
Allah.
What Allah mean?
Allah mean God.
So any God is your Allah?
Not any God is Allah. Allah in the heaven is Allah. One God.
All gods of any religion, they are in heaven.
No, maybe according to some, but according.
Okay, I will go with you. Allah is in heaven now?
Allah is in heaven. He's in high in heaven.
Where in heaven? Where?
On the 7th heaven.
Okay, is that a location?
Is that a location?
Yeah.
Is the seventh heaven a location?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if, according to God, if that's a location.
Okay. In heaven there's water and there's air around Allah or no?
I'm not sure because I've not been to heaven.
Okay. Aren't you a Muslim? Aren't you a Muslim?
Hello, you have very bad connection.
No, my connection is good.
I cannot hear your question.
Okay. Your prophet, he says that above Allah there is water, and underneath of Allah, sorry, above, Allah is on the top of the water, above him there is air. Is that correct?
Okay. There can be water, air, any place that he wants. I don't find it susceptible to be
No problem.
at any place, at any specific place.
No problem. But no, he says, before Allah he created anything, before he created anything, he was above the cloud, below which was air, and above which was air and water. Do you agree with your prophet?
You know what? I cannot hear your question. Is it okay if I can put the phone down and you can call me back? Because I think there's something wrong with the call.
All right, all right.
Okay.
We'll give him a few seconds. And he will go. Text me please when you're ready. Oh, he's right. He's trying to call.
Yes, hello.
All right, my friend. So your prophet, he says, above Allah was air, underneath of it is air and water. Do you agree with that?
You know what? I cannot make out anything that you're saying. It's a very bad distortion on the line.
I don't know. I hear you very well.
There's a distortion on my line, but if I can call you and if you can answer it, because I cannot hear anything that you're saying.
I know. Everybody hears very nice on my side. And I fix your mic. My mic is not working.
Okay.
Sound. Okay, hold on. Let me see. There's sound to it. I'll call. You guys see the sound problem? I know why this is happening. Should I change my microphone? Sound problem. What kind of problem? Okay, hold on. Let us mute the microphone for a second. All right, is the sound better now? Do we have a better sound? Let us see if it's better now. Let me know, please, if it's better. Is it good? Okay. Let us call this gentleman then and see what the problem. Okay, do you hear me now? Mute you too, please.
Yes, I can hear you now.
All right, good. So I'm showing you a hadith in the screen where it says, your prophet says that Allah, above him there's air, underneath of him there is air and water. Do you agree with that?
Okay, can you show me the hadith because I cannot see it on my screen?
Yeah, it's in the screen right now. Just be sure, please, to mute the YouTube.
Yeah, my YouTube is mute. I'm just waiting for you to show the screen.
It's going to come to you in a second. Here we go. You see it?
Yes, I see it now.
All right. So is it correct that Allah, he have air above him, air underneath of him, and water?
Okay, before I agree with this, I need to know how many more hadiths are of there like this.
I don't care. You are the Muslim. You tell me. You never heard of this hadith
Yeah.
before?
I've heard of it, but I've not researched it in order for me to say if
Research it.
there
Go
are.
ahead. Okay, research it. Go
Okay.
ahead. Okay.
Okay, I don't have the time to exactly check how many.
Okay, don't
hadiths
have
of
time.
the-
Okay, forget about this. Forget about this then. So, is Allah located in a physical place?
Is Allah located in a physical place? I wouldn't say so. No.
No. So your prophet is lying then?
Is my prophet lying?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
Because he is inside a place physical. There's air above, there's air under,
Yeah.
and there is
Yeah.
water even underneath of him.
Yeah. No. I thought you're asking me. Is he standstill in one place? No, he's not standstill in one place.
I'm not talking about stand in one place. I'm talking about, is he in physical place?
Is he in a physical place?
Yeah.
I did answer that question on the first time you asked me. I said he's in the heaven. Yes.
Okay, so Allah exists in a physical place, correct?
Is heaven exactly a physical place? I don't know.
No, this is not a question. Is Allah exist in a physical place?
Allah exists in a place called heaven. That's what I'm going to
This is
say.
not a question. Is Allah exist in a physical place?
Allah exists in a place physical. I'm not going to say physical. No.
No? Is Allah physical?
No.
Is Allah physical?
Allah, is Allah physical? How do you define physical?
Physical, it's mean you have body.
Is Allah in a body?
Yeah.
No.
Do Allah have hands?
Does Allah have hands? If Allah wants to have hands, I believe He can have
This is
hands.
not a
Why not?
question. This is not a question.
Yeah.
Does Allah have hands? Either you say yes or you say no.
I'm not Allah, and I cannot answer that question
Why not?
because I'm not God, and I've not seen God, so I cannot answer that question.
But isn't it you are a Muslim, don't you follow Allah's words?
Yes, I'm a Muslim. I'm telling you, I'm a Muslim, and I'm answering your questions as a Muslim.
Yeah. There's a million videos on YouTube by sheikhs saying that Allah have hands, Allah have foot, Allah have a shin. So why you cannot say what Muslims say?
Okay, but in your terms, when Allah says that He has a hand and a shin, it's not a human form of a hand and a
I
shin,
don't
is
care.
it?
Do he have hands or
Yeah.
not? Is it physical hands or not, or not physical hands?
Does He have hands or does He not have hands? I answered that question. I said, if He wants to have hands, I don't see a reason why not.
This is not a question. How?
I've answered your
Okay.
question.
No, you are not answering. Do Allah have hands? How they look like, I don't care. Do
Does Allah have
have a
hands?
real hands? Do Allah have real hands?
If human hands, no.
I don't,
If his own hands-
did I say word of human? Did I say anything about a human? I said, do Allah have hands?
If God has His own hands, He might have His own hands. Why not?
Okay, so he have hands or not?
Does He have hands? God's hands, hands at work. I'm not going to define those as two hands. Okay, so if that's what you're trying to say,
So
yes.
they are not two hands.
I don't think I'm not sure what you're trying to imply here, but I wouldn't classify it as human hands.
This is not a question.
Godly hands.
Why you keep repeating
Yeah.
the same thing? My friend, don't get close to the word of human. You said you will not say Allah have two hands. Correct?
I will not say Allah has two hands. Allah has hands, but I'm not going to define the number.
Okay, so you will not define the number. Why?
Yeah. No, because I'm not God, and I don't know how many hands He really has or not.
Okay. If there is anywhere in the Quran it says how many hands Allah have?
I'm not sure. Maybe you can show me if there's any place that you can show
No,
me
I'm
where
asking
how
you.
many hands.
You are the Muslims. You are the Muslim, not me.
Yeah. Yeah, I am a Muslim. I do read the Quran, but I've not read it that thoroughly to say how many hands He has, or if He stated if He has any hands. As far as I know, I don't think He's mentioned how many specific hands He has.
So if we show you from the Quran, you will agree then that Allah have two hands?
If you show me from the Quran that Allah says He has two hands, then if He says He has two hands, then I don't see a problem with it. Is there a problem? But I'm not going to term those as human
So we
hands.
go
I'm
back
going
to
to term
zero
them.
then. You have no problem now with it. So why Allah have two hands?
Why He's God's hands to do His hands at work? Why does anybody have hands?
Why? I'm asking you. I have hands so I can grab things with it. I'm a human.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Allah have hands.
guess,
Allah have hands. Why?
yeah. To do His work, isn't it? As you just said.
Okay. So Allah He need hands to do His work.
I'm not saying he needs hands to do his work. I'm saying he has hands to say he's got hands. I wouldn't say Allah needs his hands to do his work, because Allah says be, he uses his mouth to say be, and then it becomes. So I wouldn't say.
Okay. So
I wouldn't say he uses his hands to do his work. Although he has, if he says he has hands, then he has hands. But I'm not going to say that he uses his hands to do the work.
So if somebody says Allah, he used his hand to create the things, that will be false.
No, I'm not saying that would be false either.
So, because you said Allah do not need hands to create anything, he would say be.
No, I can say Allah can use his hand if he wants to. There's no problem, but I don't see the reason he has to, because he just says the words be, kun, right?
So is the hands to be used, or just they are for a look?
I'm not sure what he uses exactly those hands for.
So what do you think he is using his hands for?
What do I think? From the top of my head, I would probably say, I don't know. I honestly cannot answer that question. I've not thought about it too much.
I see in your Skype it says you are a Kuwaiti.
Oh, does it? I think the location is wrong.
No, it says you are a Kuwaiti, proud. Oh, sorry, I'm wrong. This is a different person, maybe. Okay, different person. He texts me or call me. His name is a proud Kuwaiti. Okay, so if we
can I ask you a question?
If we go in the Quran, just let us finish this. If we go in the Quran, does Allah, he says that he constructed the sky with his hands?
Does he say? I don't know if I've read the verse, but if you want to show it to me, then I don't mind reading it.
Okay, let us see. Which translation you like to read it from?
Any which one you like. Can you just give me the verse number?
Chapter 51, verse number 47. And the Muslim, they lie in their translation. They take the word hand off from the chat.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you, but
I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying that Muslim, they lie in translation. As you see, the word hand is taken off from the translation. This is translation of Yusuf Ali. We go to different translation. Maybe
so this is chapter 9, number 47. Did you say?
This is Hilali Khan. This is chapter 51, verse number 47. I'm changing translator one after one. Until now, I didn't see one of them is honest to say we build the sky with hand. With hands, actually, not only hands. Let us see. Khattab. Yeah, there's no hands. The word hands is disappeared. I don't know why. What do you think? Why the Muslims they took it off?
Okay, wait. Just okay. If I'm gonna look at the Arabic doesn't say hands there.
It says hands. I ask you, are you Kuwaiti? You speak Arabic? Here we go. It says bi'aydin.
Did you say 51?
51, verse number 47. وَالسَّمَاءُ بَنَيْنَاهَا بِأَيْدٍ وَإِنَّا لِمُوسِعُونَ.
Yeah.
Okay. وَبَنَيْنَاهَا بِأَيْدٍ. We build it with hands.
Okay. Well, وَالسَّمَاء and the heaven. بَنَيْنَاهَا. We constructed it.
Yeah.
بِأَيْدٍ with strength. وَإِنَّا and
no,
indeed we.
Aydin is not strength. Aydin is hands. Yad.
So you're changing the translation of aidin when it means strength, but I mean
it's not a strength. It is It is the word hand is hand.
But aidin, from my understanding, is strength. So am I the one that's changing?
Do you speak Arabic?
I understand a little bit, yes.
Okay,
little bit.
Can we go to dictionary? Open dictionary. Say to me what the word hand in the dictionary in Arabic.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the. Can you look at the root letters of bi'aydin, and then because this is how I do it, okay, and then you can tell your viewers as well that this is exactly how.
Okay, we have an easier. Let us see. Here we go. Chapter 5, verse number 64. They say Allah's hands is tied up.
So it's number 564. Yadu is the hand, right?
See, I told you the word yad. You said to me, okay, where in dictionary it says that? Here we go. I just found you a word from the Quran confirming that the word
Okay,
yad.
brother. No, brother. No, brother. You see, Arabic letters, you get 3 root letters. Yeah, this is not 3 letters. The yadda is not the same as the
Because
other
it
yadda
was
that you're
saying
implying
about
to.
many hands. Because it's saying many hands, many hands. Here it's one hand. Here it's one hand.
No, so that many hands that you're trying to imply as many hands doesn't mean many hands. It means strength.
Okay, let us go and see. Do you accept interpretation for the Quran?
Sometimes it depends on how
What do you
good
mean
it is.
sometimes? Why sometimes?
Because if I don't agree with it, I always check it on a dictionary to make sure it's the correct meaning
Okay,
of
so
whatever
why
the
we don't
Arabic
check
is.
with the dictionary right now? Open dictionary
Okay.
and show me what the word aidin mean.
Okay, I'm going to look at the word.
What it says there in the website you open, aidin.
Yeah, it's just saying the same thing. I'm gonna look at it properly just now. So, just a second. Okay, bi'aidin is divided into 2 morphological segments. Yeah. So the root letter is Hamza Alif, Ya, and Dal. Yeah. So when you actually look up in the dictionary, it comes with strength. Bi'aidin. So it's not the hand.
In dictionary,
so it's not the hands.
It's not hand. Oh, okay.
So it's not the hands, the multiplicity of the hands that you're trying to imply, whereas the yadda, it means the hand.
Okay. So yad mean a hand, right?
So I would suppose yad mean the hand. I've not referenced.
Here we go. It says yad. Aidin is many hands. This is this is funny. Isn't it yad is one hand? You said yes. Aidin is many hands. So here the verse chapter 5 verse number 64 saying the same. They say that hand of Allah is tied up. So Allah have one hand now?
Okay, I understand where you're coming from, but I'm not really going to debate on that because my understanding of bi'aidin is different from the dictionary.
Okay.
To your understanding.
How many hands Allah he has? How many hands Allah have?
Okay, I did answer that. I said I do not know.
Okay. So do he have hands or not?
If he wants to have hands, I would say yes. Why not?
This is not a question. The verse in front of you. This is chapter 5 verse 64. Do Allah have hands or not?
The Jews say Allah's hand is tied up. Okay, that says hand, which you're applying to. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Allah, he built the sky by hands, correct?
Allah built the sky by hands. I'm not going to say he built the sky by hands.
Should I play for you, Zakir Naik, explain to you how Allah have hands and other scholars?
That's his opinion. That's not really going to be my opinion.
Well, so when you say the Muslims have different opinion in their God, does that mean the Muslims don't agree who's their God?
No, Muslims agree who their God is. For me, it's simple. So you
just said to me you don't agree about simple thing, even if Allah have hands or not.
But Zakir Naik is not God, so I don't need to agree with him. I can agree with what God says. God says
what
be.
About your prophet?
God says kun. God says kun be, so that can be another way of his creation when he just says be.
I will go with you. Show me one thing Allah he created by saying be. Because you keep repeating the same thing, saying Allah, if you want to say something, he say be. Okay, show me one thing he created by saying be. Just one.
Nabi Isa.
Okay, so he created Isa by saying be?
Yeah.
Well, that means the Quran is a lie.
Well, okay, why?
Because Allah, he says, he breathed into Mary private part.
No. He didn't say breathe in. No. He didn't say he breathed into Mary private part. Can you show me where he said? No.
Okay. Here, chapter 21, verse number 91.
Okay, 21, 91.
And the Muslim, they start giving their own false translation. Suddenly the word vagina became sleeves.
No, if you want to see where I got it, or the meaning from, is a dictionary called Hansware. I used that one. So 2191. So I remember who protected his prophet. So we blew into her life. Okay, wait, that's not exactly what I have here.
What the word farjaha in your dictionary mean?
Yes, chastity, private parts.
Farjaha mean chastity?
Yeah.
Farj mean chastity.
Yeah.
Okay. So when the Quran says so when the Quran say the word farj, he don't mean a private part.
No, what he's saying here is, and she who guarded her chastity, so Maryam who guarded her chastity, so we breathed into her of our spirit. That does not mean if she covered it, there's no way that anyone can breathe into it. So what the people have done is said that they merely breathed it into the sleeve of Maryam. So even if you look at this Arabic, it's no way trying to say to you, Baba, that it's been blown to the vagina.
I want you to read for me chapter 23, verse number 5. When you say she guarded her chastity, does the Quran say the word vagina specifically? Read.
It says chastity. Okay.
Nowhere it says chastity. It means chastity, but nowhere it says the word chastity. It says private part, vagina, literally. This is chapter 23. This is chapter 23, verse number 5, and this is your Muslim translation.
Okay, just 1 second. Okay, if I'm going to look up this word, lifurujihim, it's going to come up as modesty, of their modesty.
This is a lie, because simply the word farj mean an open in the body. Farj is the private part. Literally, it can be the vagina or it can be the anus.
Okay, so can we look at this word again on
I'm showing you on the screen. This is your translation, and you can open dictionary. Yeah, the word farj mean vagina.
Okay, there in your translation, it says private parts from illegal sexual intercourse.
This is not my translation. This is your Muslim translation.
Okay, then the Muslim translator who done that, it says IE, and obviously IE means private parts. It doesn't, in other words, they put it as modesty. So.
But it says vagina. She guarded her vagina.
Okay, so what's the problem?
So Allah, when He created Isa, you said He said be, but the verse says Allah, He breathed into Mary in order to, and from His spirit, in order to have Jesus, correct?
What I'm saying to you is, Allah wants to say be, and it is. In this case, yes, the spirit was breathed into.
Okay, so He did not say be, He breathed.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm trying to say to you. If he did say be, how else would it be?
He breathed into Mary. He breathed into Mary, right? He breathed into Mary. And he breathed where? He breathed where? In her private part. This is your Islamic dictionary. It's called Al-Ma'ani.
No.
This is Al-Ma'ani. This is Al-Ma'ani. This is Al-Ma'ani. Just open the Quran dictionary. Actually, they have English and Arabic. Wonderful. It's called Al-Ma'ani. Farjaha mean private part. Read it. Here we go. It says even Quran. Word in the Quran. This is the same word. In the Quran, private part. Her private part. Translate in the Quran. Her private part. Her private part. So Allah.
Answer me this. I'm listening to you. Look,
okay.
If she guarded her chastity. Yeah,
nowhere it says she guarded her chastity. It says she guarded her vagina.
Look, there's one there, chastity. You're saying private part.
My friend, isn't it you who said to me, open the dictionary?
Yeah.
Okay, dictionary in front of you on the screen. This is your Muslim dictionary, Al-Ma'ani. I will post the link in the chat. This is Al-Ma'ani. This is Islamic website run by Muslims. So, her private part, Quran. Speaking about who? The word farjaha, which is Mary. The meaning to is chastity. So she guarded her vagina. Okay.
Brother, you're making a mistake here. Sorry, I just want to.
Okay.
You see what it is? The word you're implying, yeah, and the sentence frame of it. Obviously, you've got the paradigms, and you're using the wrong paradigm for this word. So when you use the wrong paradigm for this word, you get the word private part. You're supposed to use the appropriate paradigm for this part when it comes to actual meaning. If you actually look at it, it does show up as chastity.
All right. So, and who is the one who decides which word we should use?
Who is the one who decides which word we should use? Don't you get Arabic language in paradigms and you decide?
No, we don't have such a thing, because farjaha is depend on what you are talking about. As an example, I can say the farj of the sky, but this is not it's not going to be a vagina, because the sky doesn't have a vagina. All right.
No,
so
what I'm saying,
when you speak about a human being, you are talking about a vagina or a human being private part.
Okay, let's just look at this word again. Her chastity.
So we can say she is really guarding her chastity, but the word is vagina.
Okay, you can call it vagina. If you want to call it vagina, you can call it vagina.
Okay.
No, I prefer to call it chastity.
And then Allah, He breathed into her, right?
Yeah, but she guarded it, so there's no way that it can breathe into there. If you understand what I'm saying.
Why He breathed? Why Allah He breathed?
He breathed into a sleep. Where else is He going to breathe? How? Okay, so you're telling me
where the word sleep coming from? Where is the word sleep coming from?
That is an interpretation that's done by the ulama.
This is false. This is false, because they don't want to say that Allah. If Allah want to say sleeves, can say sleeves, correct? Is Allah short of the words? He can use the word sleeves.
Okay. So you're saying you're a man of truth. In that sentence in Arabic, it says she covered her chastity and we breathed into her. Where it
says that,
we breathed it into her. It doesn't say we breathed into her vagina. It says she guarded the vagina and then we breathed into her. It doesn't say specifically where they breathed into her. You understand? Now you're making it out to be that they breathed it into the vagina, which is completely wrong, brother. You can't do that.
All right, we will go. Let us go, me and you. Me and you to different verse, and then we will see if this is true or not. Just to confirm, because Allah, He repeat Himself always. He keep talking, saying the same. Okay. So here, chapter 66, verse number 12. Does it say, and we breathe into it? Which means the vagina. And the Muslim, they are repeating the same lie, saying chastity, when the word in Arabic is farjaha. Does it say we breathe into it? And look what the Muslim they are adding.
So
into it what? Into it what? Into it what? What into it?
Which verse did you say? Number 60?
Chapter 66, verse number 12.
Verse number 12. Okay, I have. If you want to look at it, can you go to Quran? Can you go to Quran.com?
Quran.com. Okay.
Yeah.
And what we will do on Quran.com?
I'll just show you what I'm seeing here on my screen. So you don't have to.
No problem.
Yeah.
What translation you are reading?
Can you go to the translation is Muhammad Taqiyuddin and Muhammad Taqiyuddin.
Oh, the same guy, or you're like the same guy, Muhammad Taqi. Okay.
No. There's a Muhammad Taqiyuddin and Hilali and Muhammad Mohsin Khan. That one. There's two translators in one.
Okay, so you want me to go to Mohsin Khan?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's two. It says
we do not need to go to. We do not need to go there, because here we go. We have it in the same website here. This website. So we go to Hilali and Khan. Here we go. This is Hilali and Khan. Okay, verse number 12. And look at the lie. Suddenly it became a t-shirt, a sleeve, a garment. What is that? Where is the word garment in the Quran?
Okay, so you're referencing as it, and the verse doesn't say that they blew into her vagina. It just says they blew. My friend,
okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of a prophet Gogol?
A prophet Gogol?
Yeah.
No, what's that?
We can copy the Arabic right now, as it is, and we use Google Translate.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I will copy it in front of
you
your eyes just to show you that Muslims are fabricating words are not there. Here we go. I'm copying in front of your eyes. I open Google Translation.
I'll let you put it on Google Translation, but I don't rely on Google Translation.
I don't too. I do not need to. I am a person who speaks Arabic. Here we go. So here it says, and Mary, the daughter of Imran, we guarded her chastity. This is Google Translation. You see, even Google is helping you. Chastity, and we breathe into her of our spirit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she guarded the chastity.
He breathed into her, not into her, into her sleeves. Does the word sleeves exist?
Okay, the word sleeve doesn't exist. I'll agree with you there, but it doesn't.
The word chastity does not exist, because we can do this. Let us do the same trick. I will say farj. Here we go. I will take the word farj alone, and I will copy. Farjaha is her farj. Farj is the word. I will copy the word farj and I will post it here. Let us see if the word farj. Look what the word farj is. Vulva.
Okay. Now, because you're implying it as a different, because this comes in a sentence, it's applied differently. Do you understand?
No, here we go. I just show you the dictionary of you Muslims. Here we go. This is your Islamic dictionary. Farjaha is the private part. Quran.
Okay. No, that's your translation. That's your translation.
This is the dictionary.
Yeah.
This is the dictionary. This is Al-Ma'ani dictionary, my friend. This is Al-Ma'ani dictionary.
But it also says chastity as well, doesn't it?
It means in the same time, but because now he breathed into location. Chastity can be if it's you are saying that she is a good woman. Okay, I will go with that. But there is no one in Arabic he will say to a woman that she is a good woman by protecting her vagina. That's stupid to say. This is insult. You don't say to a woman your vagina. So the Quran mentioned the word vagina, and the dictionary is saying that, and the Muslim tried to cover up. They say here chastity, but that's not our problem. So do you agree that Allah?
It's the same meaning.
Okay, hold on. Do you agree that Allah he breathed into Mary to create Jesus?
From my understanding, he breathed into the sleeve. Now I'm gonna go with that. Now, this is what
guys, the sleeve. The word sleeve is the word sleeve there exist? Be honest.
Okay, wait, hold on a second. No, the sleeve is not there. So where are you gonna put it? You're gonna say you're telling me that your Jesus came out Gabriel blew into the pussy? Is that what you're trying to say to me?
We're trying to be polite. We're trying to use word polite. Okay? So listen, it's not me who's saying that. It's your religion. This is the translation you accept.
Yeah, I accept it. Yeah.
Okay. So who is the one who breathed into Mary? Read carefully.
Jibreel is the one who breathed into Mary. Listen to me carefully. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on.
Who is the one who created Jesus?
I'm not finished.
Allah or Jibreel?
I'm not finished. But you never let me finish talking.
Okay.
Jibreel blew into Mary by Allah's leave. By Allah's leave only. It only happened by Allah.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? Who cares? Okay. By Allah leave, not by His leave. Who cares? I'm asking you now.
Okay.
Who is the one who is the one who's working to create Jesus? Allah or Jibreel?
Who is the one who is? Allah is creating him. Jibreel is supporting him.
What's supporting him? It says, I ask you, who is the one who breathed into Mary? This is the translation. You are the one who's asking me to read. Who is the one who's breathing? You said Jibreel.
Jibreel blew the spirit, yes.
Okay.
You get a soul spirit, don't you? You've got your soul and spirit.
So the spirit of Jesus is not coming from Allah, it's coming from Jibreel, correct?
No, it's coming from Allah. Allah ordered Jibreel to blow that spirit. So Allah brought down the spirit.
Okay. The spirit of Isa was inside Jibreel or inside Allah?
No. Okay, let me just clear this up, Allah has attributes, He has many attributes. He created one of his attributes and he made it into a soul. Same kind of soul. He made it like Adam alayhi salam, and that soul he gave it to Jibreel. He blew that soul spirit into Mary.
Okay, so who is the one who gave Jesus life? Allah or Jibreel?
Who is the one who gave Jesus life? Allah gave Jesus life.
So, but isn't it coming from Jibreel? You said.
Allah gave it to Jibreel, though.
Okay. So, but the soul is coming from inside Jibreel, correct?
No. The soul's not coming from inside Jibreel. The soul is created by Allah, by God, and it was handed
it says we breathe. Does it say we breathe?
Yes, that's what it says. It says we breathe.
How many they breathe into Mary?
Jibreel, yes.
It says we. Allah, Jibreel is many.
Yeah.
How many?
Okay.
Jibreel?
Now you're referencing that we, as in Jibreel, as God. It's just referencing as a sovereignty, saying Allah did it. I made Jibreel do it. So he's talking about his superpower that he's able to do. So that's why he's saying we. He doesn't mean it.
So
He means,
you are
he
saying
means
when
as,
Allah.
he,
So you are saying when Allah he say we, he meant him and Jibreel together creating Jesus.
no. Allah means we, as in his sovereignty.
His sovereignty.
His king. His
But you just said
kingship.
to
Yes.
me. But you just said to me the one who breathed is not Allah. Is Jibreel.
The one who breathed it, yes, is Jibreel. Yes.
So the verse is wrong, because when he say if Allah is saying we and he meant someone else, he should not say we breathe. He said Jibreel breathe.
No. If Allah is using his we as a sovereignty, he can use the word we breathed, even if he uses the word
Who is the
Jibreel.
one who? Okay, let us go back to zero. Who is the one who breathed? Jibreel or Allah?
Jibreel is the one who breathed.
So
it.
why Allah
By
saying
Allah's
we? So
name.
why Allah saying we breathe?
I just answered that question because
No,
Allah
you
uses
not.
the
No,
word.
you not. Because if
I
am
did.
the one,
I did.
If I am the one who breathe, I
look,
should not say I
yeah.
breathe. I should say I order Jibreel to breathe.
No. If I'm a king, I can say we done it. There's nothing wrong. I don't have to say I done it, because I can have a team. I can have a team, and I can say we done it. You see, it doesn't have to be. So it consists of all of us. So his sovereignty, his kingship. If you understand what I'm trying to say.
All right. So Allah, when he say he's a king, he say we, because he don't feel good when he is I.
No. He can say we. He can say I. It's up to him, I guess.
But so why Allah is saying we if he is only one?
Why is he saying? Because Allah is not the one who breathed it into him.
Okay. Again, so we go back to zero, because he's not the one who breathed. Guys, remember this. It is not Allah who breathes. So Allah is lying when he say we breathe.
No, Allah is not lying when he say we breathed. Allah is using everyone in that sentence that we breathe, that I created it,
no,
I done
because
this,
if I am
and
not the
made
one, if I
Jibreel
am the
do
king,
this.
if I am the king and I send you to breathe and you breathe, I'm not going to say we breathe. It's you who breathe. I gave you an order.
No.
So
if I gave someone the power to do something, and I had my associates and my business partners with me, I would say we done it. Yeah, I wouldn't say just I done it. So in his sovereignty, this is what I'm trying to reference to. In his sovereignty, in his we sovereignty, that's how he's saying it, that we done it. Yeah.
Okay, if we go in the Arabic, it says ومريم ابنة عمران التي أحصنت فرجها فنفخنا فيه من روحنا. We breathe into it from our spirit. Do you agree with that? From our spirit?
From our spirit, yeah.
Okay. Guys, from our spirit. So Allah, he breathed into Mary from our spirit. But you are the one who said that Jibreel is the one who breathed.
I didn't say Allah breathed, man. I said Jibreel breathed.
No.
Allah created it.
Focus with me. I think it's over zero. So you just said, I said to you, do you agree with the Quran saying we breathe into it from our spirit? From our spirit. Do you agree with that?
Can you just give me the verse number again?
You don't know what verse we're talking about? 66, verse number 12, my friend. We are talking about it for the last 20 minutes. You're asking me which verse we're talking about?
No, I closed the browser, so I just had to go back in.
No.
So we breathed into it of min. Min is not min. The min that is used there is not from. It's of.
Of. So min mean of. Okay. So guys mean of. Okay, no problem. So.
Okay, go on.
Does it say anywhere there the word Jibreel?
I can't see the word Jibreel.
So why you are making things up? You just keep saying to me, Jibreel is the one who breathed. Jibreel is the one who breathed. Jibreel is the one who breathed. But there's no Jibreel in the verse.
I'm saying, hold on a second. I'm saying that because there are other verses, isn't there? That saying that there are hadiths inside that Jibreel is the one.
No.
No.
Show me the verse where it says Jibreel is the one who breathed. Go ahead.
Okay.
Which means everything we have in front of us is a fabrication. There's no Jibreel. Nowhere it says the word Jibreel. This is, and the Muslim, they say to us, we protect the Quran, we preserve the Quran, and look, they are adding words, they are adding sentence, they are adding sleeves, they are adding Jibreel. Nowhere in the verse says any of this. There's no sleeves. There's no Jibreel. It says from our spirit. And I will give you 10,000 years to find me the verse says that Jibreel is the one who breathed into Mary. Go ahead.
Okay, so who else is it going to breathe?
Don't tell me who is this. This is, you are the Muslim. You are the one who brought the word Jibreel, not me. I'm asking you, where you get this word Jibreel from? You have no idea.
So, yeah, no. This is not a wrong idea. As Muslims, you're allowed to interpret verses, and you already know that. Yeah, it does not mean that just because it's there, you cannot interpret it.
You
so
see,
what else would it mean?
A second ago, I said to you, do you want me to show you Muslim scholars' interpretation? You said they are a human.
Yes.
Okay, so you are a human too. So it seemed to be to me like only certain human they can give interpretation for the Quran, and you are one of them.
No. It says Ruhina clearly there, our spirit. So
okay,
I don't
spirit. So there's no Jibreel. So there's no Jibreel. So why you were all the time saying to me Jibreel, but there's no Jibreel?
Then who else's spirit is it going to come from?
Are you asking me? I'm asking you. I am the one. You are the one who mentioned. It is you who mentioned to me that God, He created Jesus by saying be. But then we find that it's not true. Allah, He have to breathe. And I ask you, who is the one who breathed? You said Jibreel.
No. This is what I'm saying. When Allah said be, He said, His first words were be. If it was not be, Jesus would not be there. So when He created the spirit,
I'm going with you. But as you say, in order for Jesus to be, it's too late because already there is Jesus. Allah,
what do you mean? I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Allah, He said be after or before.
Allah, He said be after, be and it is. He could have said it. He could have said it in between.
He never said
He could have said it before.
It's a lie, as you say.
No.
Okay, hold on. Let us go back. Let us go back to zero. Let's go back to zero. Are you the one who said to me you accept this translation?
Yeah.
Hilali Khan.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. You see, B, it could have. B is when He first created him. You're not letting me talk, brother.
There's nothing wrong
brother,
with
if you're not gonna let me,
there's nothing read with it. Nothing wrong with it. So where is the word Jibreel coming from?
Okay, brother, are you gonna let me talk or?
We are talking.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say to you is, when He said B, it was from the beginning. Yeah, and
what beginning?
Brother, yeah, from the beginning of time when He said B, when He wanted Jesus to be the way it was, to be a
did Allah
to
create
be a
the
spirit.
earth by, did Allah create the earth by saying be?
Did Allah create the earth by saying be?
Yeah.
From my understanding, He created the earth in His own capability of the. I'm not going to use the words hands, but in His own capability of how He wanted to create. The Quran
said the word hands. You don't want to use the word hands. What kind of a Muslim you are? If the Quran says my hands, why Muslims they say we don't want to use the word hands?
Because we don't. We understand the meaning of the word hands, but you see what it is. Yeah, you're implying the word hands as human hands.
My friend, I'm going to play a video for you, but I cannot play it and you can hear me in the same time. So I'm going to hang up on you. I want you to activate YouTube so you can hear the video. Can we do that?
Yeah, go on.
Just a minute. Okay, I will call you.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So guys, this is what this religion is about. Everyone, he give us his own fabrication. Every one of them, he give us his own fabrication.
Okay. The second question of Rami was when people pray and say.
Let us go to the cheese. I hope he can hear me now. Please activate the sound from your side, the one who called me.
The first without a beginning and He's the last without an ending. Azza wa Jal. He's the creator of the all, what you see and what you do not see. And He's not created. And He does not die. And He does not have an ending. Subhanahu wa ta'ala. So Allah described in the Quran that He has a face. Allah described in the Quran that He has two hands.
Did you hear it? Guys, how many hands He have? When I showed him the verses, he says no. He says it says almighty power. Allah have a face. Allah have two hands.
When He addressed Iblis, Satan, and He told him, what prevented you from prostrating to what I have created with my two hands?
Did Allah say be, or He used hands to create Adam and the earth and the heaven? Two hands. So do you see how they play games? Muslims, when they call us, they try to present to us a new religion. The word faraj became a slave. The word ruhana became an angel. The word hands became might and power. You go to those who they are scholars supposedly, they say no, it says hand.
So this is what Allah described himself. Allah says in Surah Al-Qalam that on the day of judgment, Allah Azza wa Jal would uplift and show his leg.
Allah have a leg. Let us call back our friend here.
But you are a funny man, you know that. You know, when you rewind your video, when you get to look at it again, you'll see in the beginning, I said he could have hands and he can use them any way he wants to use them.
This is not the topic. I asked you
never
how Allah,
denied that.
I said to you how Allah created the earth and the heaven. Did he use his hands or he said be?
No. I did no. You did not answer. You did not ask that question specifically.
No,
You asked
I
me.
asked you too. How Allah
This is
created
how you
Adam.
asked me. You asked me.
Let us ask it from zero. Let's go back to zero instead of whining about it. Did Allah use his hand to create Adam, or he said be?
I'm gonna answer you the same way I answered you first time. I said he could have used his hands if he wanted.
It's not
to.
a question. Don't tell me could. Don't tell me could. The Sheikh he just recite for you saying that shaitan
That is
refused
Sheikh.
to
I
go
don't care.
down.
You know what? Honestly, I don't care
my
about
friend,
that Sheikh.
my
I'm
friend,
telling
my
you what I'm
friend,
telling you.
my friend, he was quoting the Quran.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Quran says that Allah said to Adam, why you are refusing to bow down to one I created with my hands? So how Allah created Adam?
Okay, can you show me that verse? Can you show me that verse where he said that?
My friend, did you hear the Sheikh or not?
I heard the Sheikh, but that doesn't mean I'm going to agree with him. Do you understand?
Okay, I'm asking you.
Yeah.
If the Sheikh is right that Allah he said, what is preventing you from bowing down to what I created by my hands? Are you going to agree that Allah created Adam by his two hands or not?
You want me to imply something that I don't want to say. I'm going to answer the question in my best possible answer. If Allah wanted to create it with his hands, he could have done so.
This is not the question. The
I'm answering you,
the
man.
Sheikh he said, the Sheikh, you heard the Sheikh saying
But
that Allah,
he's just a Sheikh, innit? Yeah.
Okay. If the Sheikh is wrong, let us say if the Sheikh is wrong, that will make him wrong and will make you right, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, what if the Sheikh is right that Allah created Adam by his hands?
I'm not denying the fact that he's wrong.
Okay.
I'm not saying he's wrong.
All right. So what that will do?
That's not going to do nothing. He has his understanding, and I have my understanding that yes, Allah could have created it with his hands.
Okay.
Yeah, but your hands that you're implying to are two hands, and even if he has his two hands, those two hands are not our two hands. So if you're going to ask me how he created the earth, I'm not Allah.
Okay, no problem. Read for me.
Yeah.
Read for me.
Okay.
This is the translation you like. I just opened the translation you accept. Chapter 38, verse number 75.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a translation you told me to read. I'm not using my own translation. This is Hilali and Khan. Here we go. If you click here, it says Hilali and Khan. Everybody can see. So now, okay, does it say that Allah created Adam with his hands?
Yes.
Okay. Do you agree with it?
Do I agree with it? Yes, I agree with it.
So did Allah say to Adam be, or he used his hands?
Did I say he created Adam and he said be?
I'm not asking you this question. I'm saying in here, this
did.
verse in front of you, did Allah use his hand to create hands, or he said be?
Yeah, he used his hands in this occasion.
So he did not say be.
I referred to be as in Jesus, or in other terms.
This is not the
he
question.
could have said be.
So he used his hands. He did not say be, correct?
In this occasion, he used his hands.
Okay. In this case, guys, he did not use his hand. Yeah. Okay, hold on.
Okay,
so now,
wait, hold on a second. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm holding a second. Okay, what?
Yeah, so he could have said be, and then created him with his hands in a form that he wanted to shape him.
But he did not. So did he use his hands, or he said be?
In this verse that you're showing me, it's showing hands.
So he did not say be. Did Allah forget?
In this verse, I'm not going to deny the fact that it says hands. So
okay,
I don't see a problem.
Allah did not add the word be in order to create Adam, correct?
No, that's not how I'm using the word be. I'm using the word be as in kun, that Allah does whatever He wills, and He does say be as it is. And if you're asking me if He uses His hands if He wants to, yes, He can use His hands. He can say be. I'm not
the
limiting
question, because if I say be, there's no need to use my hands no more. If I say be, Adam will be there, correct?
Okay, so why are you trying to imply? I
asking
imply
you.
be.
So for the last time, I'm going to ask you, my friend. I'm being patient with you, please. Did Allah created Adam by saying be, or by using His hands?
Brother, look, the verse is in front of you. It says hands, so I don't know where you're trying to get.
So did He? This is another question. Let me repeat again. Did Allah use His hands to create Adam, or He said be?
He said, here it says hands. You keep saying be when I'm using be for a different subject.
I'm not asking you that. I want an answer, please. You see, they say to me, why you hang up on Muslims? Okay, no, I want a clear answer. When Allah created Adam, don't tell me He could be, don't tell me maybe. I want an answer. Allah, He described how He created Adam. The verse is so clear.
Hands.
Okay. So He did not say be, correct?
Yes, but I use be in a different subject, so I don't know what you're trying to imply here.
Different subject, but not Adam.
No.
Okay, thank you. So how you explain to me this verse in the Quran then?
Which one?
Read and love.
You understand how I use the word be?
Read and love.
Yeah. Yes, which one? I can't see
Chapter 3, verse number 59. You agreed that Allah did not use the word be to create Adam. You said in different subject, He spoke about be. I said, what about Adam? He said, no, He did not use be to create Adam. He used His hand, and you agreed.
Yes, so you're not understanding this.
A second ago I asked you, and you agreed. So did Allah use the hands, or He used be? I repeat the question 20 times, and then you come to the conclusion. You're saying to me, yes, He did not use
video,
be. You said to me,
rewind your video, and you see exactly what I said.
It's recorded. It's recorded. People
it's recorded. You see how I use the word be. I did say if Allah wanted, He could have used the word be and then created him.
You said He used the word be in other subject. I said, what about Adam?
Exactly.
You said no. He did not use be. He used His hands. Okay, but here it says that the similarity of Jesus is the same as Adam. He said to him, He created him from dust. He said to him, be, and he was.
Yeah, He created with His.
But the other verse says the opposite. Allah did not say be. He used His hands.
No. Listen, don't be hypocritical here, because you've got two verses. One is saying hands, and the other one is saying be. So how do you put these two together? So obviously you can understand that He used both. One of them must have been be. So when I applied the word be as in everything, He just needs to say the word be, and it is. Whether He used His hands after that, it doesn't matter. This is where I'm coming from. Do you understand?
Hold on. When Allah He said to Adam be, what was there? After He said be.
Be, and He was. That's what He says there.
He was what? He was what?
He was in the shape that He was created.
Okay, so you are saying to me when Allah He said be, Adam was right away in the shape of a human being, and he was a flesh of a human being, correct?
Okay, I'm not going to say he was straight away in the shape of a human being. I'm saying it to you directly.
Okay, let us go back to zero. My friend, focus with me. When Allah He said be, what there was? When He said be to Adam, what there was there?
Okay, what be happened? And He created him. Okay, if you're asking me what He created,
I'm not asking you. Hold on, my friend. They are an adult. Please, let us talk not like teenage. Allah He said to Adam be. After He said be, what be made?
What does it mean to you?
I'm asking you. I want an answer from you.
I just have understanding that he made him in the form that he was. I'm not gonna classify it as
when
a
Allah
certain
He
specific.
said, okay, I will go with you. So when Allah He said be, Allah He already formed Adam as a man. Do you agree?
I didn't classify it as anything. I just said he created a form.
What form? Tell me, what does that mean?
Form, his form, Adam's form.
What is form of Adam? What does that mean? I said, is that a man form or this is the donkey form?
Obviously, he was the first prophet, so he must have had a distinctive form.
This is not the question. Is that a human being form or it was a donkey form?
Look, man, I'm telling you, it's a distinctive. It's a distinctive
this is not the
form.
Question. This is not the question. You said to me a form. A form of what?
A form of a, obviously, of what God wanted him to be.
What does that mean?
What does it say in your Bible? What does it mean?
You see, you are trying to change the topic because it's embarrassment. You are afraid from saying anything now because anything you will say, you will get busted. I'm asking you, when Allah said to Adam be, then what happened? What was there?
Well, I mean, that's if he created Adam, it would be in a human form, isn't it?
Okay, this is what I'm asking you. Just tell me human form. Thank you. So when Allah He said be, there was a human form right away, correct?
Whether it was right away or not, I don't know, but he did say be.
I want you to be correct. You see, you are the one who is calling me to argue with me, so you are the one who knows Islam, and you are the one who said to me, we are the Muslims who give interpretation for the Quran. Okay, no problem. So I'm asking you, when Allah He said to the word be to Adam, what was there?
Be. Be. So when you imply the word be, obviously he must have implied the word be. Now in that be, there must have been a process that must have taken place for the human
what is happening
to establish.
Right after the word be? This is what I'm saying. I'm not asking you how he cooked him. I'm saying Allah He said
that
be. What
question
happened?
You're asking me. Okay, what happened after that? I don't know. Okay.
What do you mean? You said to me a form a second ago. Now you do not know?
No. A human. But if you're gonna ask me specifically what happened, I don't know what happened.
Okay, so when Allah He said be, right away we have a human, correct?
If you want to assume that way, yes.
I'm not assuming you. I want your answer. Your answer. Yes or no? When Allah He said be, there was a human. Yes or no?
I'm trying to give you an answer. I said he's a distinctive form, which means when he said be,
you see, you are not giving me an answer because you are afraid to answer. I want an answer.
I'm giving you the answer
we are
of what
talking
I
about
know.
Allah creating Adam. Allah He said be. So what the point of this be?
Yeah, He said be. Obviously, I'm referencing you. I'm explaining you to the word be.
What He created exactly when He said be.
Also, okay, so obviously there must have been a process to develop into that.
This is not the question. When Allah He said be, when Allah He said be, what exactly created?
He created Adam.
As a what? As a man?
As a man, yeah.
Okay, so He created a man. Do you agree?
He created Adam as a man, yeah.
Okay, but do you see how silly you are? Does it say He created him?
I don't.
Do you see the same verse says He created him from dust?
Yeah, that's what He says about all of.
How He created him from dust? Did He fashion him? Did He fashion him? And then after he first He made mud, then He made the shape of a human being, and then after that He breathed into him. Where is be? So I ask you 1,000 times so we can get the answer. And you agreed finally that Allah, when He said be, He created Adam. But look what the Quran says in chapter 15, verse 28. Allah He said to the angels, I'm going to create someone, Adam, from sound clay. Okay, so now Allah He made sound clay. There's no clay right away. There's Allah. Okay, and then He fashioned him. Number 2, He fashioned him. And then He complete His fashion, and then He breathed into him. I ask you, when Allah He said be, what He created? You said Adam, but Adam was created by be. It took Allah a lot of time to finish Adam. Where is be then? It's a lie.
Okay, so what if I say to you that because you are implying Allah's hands, I wasn't implying His hands. So say if we do imply His hands, He shaped everything in its form, the way it's supposed to be. He said be, and it took action. You
What
understand
took
what I'm saying?
action? You see, so the word be is useless in Islam then. Allah, he said
The-
be means
both-
nothing.
both
So
is used.
I
Both
asked
is
you a
used. The
second
hands are
ago.
used,
I asked you a second
and the
ago.
word be
When
is used.
Allah, he said be, everybody it's recorded. You can listen to it. And by my friend, I invite you to download my video, put it in your channel so people can laugh either at me or at you or your prophet.
No, people are gonna
So,
laugh at you because you're
no
saying
problem.
you're saying
I
Allah
have a
wrote.
challenge
Yeah.
for you. I have a challenge for you then to post this video in every Islamic website. Can you promise me?
What did you say?
Can you promise me that people, because people will laugh at me, can you promise me to copy this video as it is without editing and post it in every Islamic website and Facebook you can? Do you promise as a man?
If I have the time, I'll do it for you. Yeah.
It take you 5 minutes. Go to your Facebook and post it everywhere. Do you promise?
What is your point being?
Because
That
you
I've
made
proved you
victory.
wrong.
According to you, people will laugh at me.
No, I've used both the words.
Okay,
I
then
didn't want
people
to
will
use
laugh
hands.
at you. Then people will laugh at
No,
you. Then
I
listen
use-
carefully.
I use
That's
hands,
why,
and I use the word
I
be.
would ask you a simple request. Can you promise me to download the video and post it in your YouTube channel?
I don't promise anyone anything, so that's
Why
going to be a
not?
bit
You
of
made
a tough
victory.
one.
You said people will laugh at me. Obviously, you're ashamed of your religion. So let us continue then. Allah.
Okay, let me tell you something.
So when
I've
don't
not
tell
made
me
victory.
something. When I
This
said
is not
to
a
you
victory.
2
This is a
minutes
walk in the
ago,
park
2
for
minutes,
me.
2
This is
minutes
a walk in the
ago,
park for me.
2 minutes
This is a walk.
ago, I said,
Brother, this is a walk in the park for me.
Listen,
Yeah,
listen,
I will trample
listen,
all over
listen.
you. So please,
So the similarity
listen.
of Jesus is the same as Adam. He said to them, be, and then we find out that there is neither Jesus, neither Adam was created by be. So Allah, when
I
he
just
said
said
be,
you're
is
not
a funny
okay.
be.
No, listen. I applied both the verses to you. Yeah, because I did not like using the word hands, but you did. So the first verse that you used,
I am
hands,
not the one who used the word hands. It's your God, Allah, using them. Stop being a fool.
Okay. See,
Be
but
honest
you're
with
using
me.
them hands
Be
as a human
Be
hand.
honest with me. Is it me who used the word hands?
Okay, so now I've used it in words. Yes. So the other verse, he used his hands. He made it its form, and he said, "Be can me." He put his spirit in it. Is there something wrong in
No,
that
be
understanding?
cannot be but his spirit, because you are the one who told me that he breathed. So be is not the same as a breathe, because be is a word, breathe is an act.
No, but the be, I'm telling you, I said be when he says be kun, he makes it to be. It doesn't necessarily imply
but
to.
he made nothing. I ask you, when Allah he said be, what he made, you said Adam finally, correct? Did you agree you said that, or you lied to me?
Be. Okay, so when he says here be and it is be and he was, yeah, you can imply this be as if he gave it his spirit. He created
It's
his
another
form.
question. You see, a second ago you said, I asked you what is be. You said he made Adam. I said what form? You said a human.
You asked me if Adam was made by hands. When you went to that verse, I said
no,
Adam was made by the hands.
I asked you 1,000 times when Allah he said be, what was made by that be, and then you start saying to me form, and then you start saying to me process, and then finally we made you agree to say he made Adam human.
Be you can use be. You can use be.
Did you say that, or I am lying? Did you say that Allah when he said be, he created Adam as a human?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so Allah when he said be, already there is a human, his name is Adam. So the process here is a liar, is a lie, it's a contradiction, because as you see, first Allah first he made the clay, secondly he fashioned the clay, number 3 he breathed into the clay, and this is how he created Adam. There's no be in the whole process. There's no be. Do you see chapter 38 verse
No. Why can he not say be?
Where is the word be? Where is the word be? Read with me. Read with me. Where is the word be there?
Kun fayakun.
Where?
Isn't the word kun meaning be?
My friend, chapter 38, verse number 75, 76 is speaking about Allah creating.
Oh wait, hold on.
Verse number 71. Verse number 71, verse number 72, verse number 73. Do you see the word be? There's no be.
Chapter
38, verse number 71.
The other one says be though, doesn't it? So I don't see what you're trying to do.
That's why we are here, because we are laughing at it.
No, I don't. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Because
my friend, it's you who did get
I've
busted.
applied the hands.
I asked you who is Allah,
and I applied the word be.
what Allah he made. Let us go back to zero. When Allah he said be, what happened after?
He created Adam.
Thank you. So
Yeah.
when he said be, Adam was there. So this verse is a lie. Because if Allah, he said be, Adam was there, then there's no need for clay, and then fashion the clay, and then they breathe into the clay, and then we have Adam. And not only that, in other verses.
No, but that's your
Quran says,
understanding, isn't it? No, but that's not fair because that's your understanding. Our understanding that is
this
fine.
is not
If he
my
fashions,
understanding. I can open the interpretation for you.
no, wait, hold on a second. If he fashioned, if Allah fashioned something in a certain way, and he said to it afterwards, be, and he gave it, it's, you know, he made it move. There's
Okay,
nothing
hold
wrong
on,
in
guys.
that.
Look what he just said now. He changed his statement. It's like a liar. He go to the police. He keeps changing the statement. So look what you said.
Look at this
A second
guy.
ago, you said Allah. He said be before everything. Now he said be after he fashioned him.
No, you're twisting words, man.
Did Allah say be before he fashioned him or before he fashioned him?
Be, yes, I'm going to say the word. He said the word be. Now I'm going to apply the words. He used the word
I'm asking
hands
you,
as well.
did he say the word be before he fashioned him or after he fashioned him?
After he fashioned him.
After he fashioned him, guys. Did you hear it? After
He
fashioned
said it.
him. Okay.
He
so
said it.
Allah,
He said it.
So, okay,
Yeah.
did Allah, let us make it simple more. Did Allah say be after he breathed to him or before he breathed to him?
He said to him, be, and he was.
Before he breathed into him or after he breathed to him, he said be?
Well, according to my interpretation, he could have said it to himself. He could have said it to himself anytime. It doesn't
Don't tell me
necessarily
good. Don't tell me
apply.
good. I'm asking you. This is serious. Allah, he
No,
said
no,
be
this is serious,
before or
Yeah.
after? Abdul,
In the
look what you
verse,
just did.
in
Look
the
what you
ver-
just
in
said.
the verse-
Look
in the
what
verse it
you
says
just
after.
did. Look what
No,
you
what
just
you're
did.
doing-
You
what
said
you're
that
doing-
Allah,
what
he
you're
said
doing-
be. Let us go.
what you're
Let's go
doing-
with the one. Let's
what
go
you're
with the one you
doing-
just already said. You said Allah, he
what
said
you're
be.
doing- yeah,
You said
yeah,
Allah,
Allah.
Allah, he said be after he fashioned
Allah
him.
said be.
Did you? Can you dare to
Yeah,
repeat what
yeah.
you just
Allah
said?
said be after he fashioned him.
Okay, guys, Allah, he said be after he fashioned him. So the be is not how he created Adam, because already he fashioned Adam.
Okay, but I wasn't necessarily applying.
So the existence of Adam was after B, not before B.
Yeah. Okay.
So where is B then? Does B have nothing to do with the existence of Adam? Because already we have Adam.
Okay. So he cannot say be before to himself that this is the way it's going to be.
He cannot.
Yeah.
He cannot.
Yeah.
He's telling his God what he can do, what he cannot do.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So and listen.
So from my understanding,
we are not
So,
done. We are
yeah,
not done.
yeah,
We are not done.
No. Listen.
When Allah
yeah.
Allah he fashioned Adam, was Adam created right away or took him long time?
If you're asking for the time period, I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
If you're asking me for the time period of how he created.
Why Muslims are not sure when they talk to me? What's happening?
I mean, if you show me the verse, I can probably try to.
Why they are not sure, and they are afraid to answer? You are the Muslim. You grow up in your life, and you are a Muslim. You do not know if you are sure. Or not.
I'm not afraid to answer your question.
Okay, I'm
Give
asking you
me
now.
a question.
Okay, the word "be" does it mean that things happen right away, or mean took long time?
From my understanding, that's the first word that could have been said.
This is another question. When Allah he said "be," does that mean it took long time or it take time? Right away happened.
It could have happened in an instant. Okay, so the word "be" could have happened in an instant, or he could have willed for it to take on its time. It depends.
You see, so now you are saying to me it could be to avoid any answer. So which one is could
No,
be?
no,
is the one
I'm answering the question because
No,
if you're gonna,
no,
if you're
I'm
gonna,
asking you, when Allah is Almighty in power.
yeah, he can have it done instantly,
So why
or
is
he can take his time doing
Don't tell
it.
me why is going to take time. I mean, this is the word of God.
I don't know why he wants to take his time. If he wants to, exactly,
So
he's
I'm
God. He can
asking
take his
you,
time.
okay, are
if
you
he wants
saying
to
to me when Allah he said be, it takes time because his power is not fast?
No,
This
that's
is
not what I'm
slow.
saying. I'm saying,
Okay, so when
you're
Allah
trying
he
to say
said
that. I'm
be,
not
okay,
trying to say that.
the God in the Bible he says, let be light, light was. Did not take him time. Let be light, light was.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough.
Okay, so when Allah he said, let be Adam, was Adam or it took time?
With Adam, I don't know because it doesn't give the specifics. If it was, I could have explained that to you.
But
So you're asking me things which I don't know.
Do you think God, if he say be, this be will be so slow?
Okay, let me answer you, yeah? If God wanted to, because God is all powerful, He could have willed it to take his time. I don't know why, but he's God. He could have done that if he wanted to. But from my understanding, he does it straight away. If he says be,
But
and
isn't
it
it
is.
the verse?
So,
Isn't it the verse says Allah created Adam by his hands?
yes, it says that, yeah.
Okay, so the be is doing nothing because Allah is still using his hands.
Okay, so I'm implying the be as in a different aspect. As you see, when I said to you, he could have said be first because he was going to say that in the end anyway. He was going to be anyway.
So you are saying to me the word be, it means nothing really. It's just a stupid statement. Allah still have to use his hands.
No. I'm not saying it's a stupid statement.
Okay,
what I'm
so
saying is, obviously, even you know he's God.
Do Allah have to use his hands, or he don't have to use his hands to create Adam?
He doesn't. I don't think he would have to. But in this case, that's the way he put it there. So I'm going to go with what Allah has said, that he used his hands.
Okay, so Allah, he had to use his hands in order to create Adam. Allah, when he created
No.
Adam,
He didn't have to use his hands. He used his hands because he felt like it.
So if Allah, he don't
Okay,
have to use his
he
hands.
said he had to use his
if
hands.
Allah, he can say be, and there's no need for his hands. So why he's using his hands? He want to make his hand dirty with the mud?
That's his choice, though, isn't it? That's his choice.
Is the mud dirty?
Is the mud dirty?
Yeah.
I'm not going to imply that same mud that he used with the mud that we have
But
here.
he fashioned him with his hands.
Yeah.
Okay. Is the mud dirty?
I don't know if the mud's dirty.
What do you mean?
You're asking me a funny question, brother. I don't know if the mud's dirty. If the mud on the floor that we walk, that's dirty. But I don't know.
Well,
because
so Allah got the mud from the sky, not from the floor?
That mud that you're implying, that is a different mud that I'm going to imply into the one that we get here.
Okay. So when Allah, we will go back to the mud because here we have a point. When Allah, he created Adam, was Adam worried about how long it's taking Allah to finish him?
Sorry, could you just repeat your statement again?
When Allah created Adam, was Adam worried about how slow Allah is?
I'm not sure. Do you think he might have been worried how slow Allah is?
Yes, he was so slow. Here we go. Chapter 17, verse number 11. And good that you are laughing at your God. And the man,
I'm not laughing at my God. I'm not laughing at my God. I don't see the reason that.
And the man invoke Allah. Okay, and then he was ever hasty. This is about who? Who is
Chapter
the one
17, what?
Verse number 11. This is about who? Is it true that this is about Adam? He was worried that Allah is so slow.
I don't think it's implying to Adam. No.
No. Are you sure?
No.
Are you sure?
Am I sure? No. Let me just read it properly here. Okay, if it's implying to Adam or not, I can't really tell right here just by this verse.
Okay, let us go and read the interpretation then, if you don't mind. Chapter 17, verse number 11.
Okay.
17, 11, and this is Ibn Kathir. I want you to read for me, please, in the screen, and I will be quiet. I will be listening to you. I will make it, let me zoom out so you can see all the text. Go ahead.
Sorry, that's the... Okay, what verse is this? Can you just tell me?
The same chapter we are reading from. This is Ibn Kathir, chapter 17, verse number 11. Read for me. This is Ibn Kathir interpretation. Go ahead.
But you're showing me a Quran verse there. I don't understand.
Read the interpretation. I said to you, is it about Adam? He was worried about Allah being so slow. You said you are not sure. So let us be sure. This is Salman al-Farisi reading from his prophet, from Ibn Abbas. What happened to Adam when Allah created him? So read, please. And the man is ever hasty. This is the verse in the Quran. Read.
Yeah, so man is ever hasty. If he is angry with somebody, he invokes saying, "Oh, Allah curse him."
No, read what I'm showing you on the screen.
Your screen is showing me Iblis, Satan. What prevents you? Wait, hold on. I'm on the wrong one. Okay. Okay, you know, Salman Al-Farsi Ibn Abbas mentioned the story of Adam when he wanted to get up before his soul, when his soul breathed into him.
Read it slowly,
When his
please,
soul
because
breathed.
I'm not smart like you. Read it slowly so everybody
No,
can
no,
hear.
no. I'm not smart like you, man. You're here trying to kill the
Okay.
Muslims off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you read for us slowly, please. Be slow like Allah, but not very slow like Allah. I mean half. Go ahead.
Do you want me to say slow like Jesus?
You can say it
I
if
can
you
be slow.
wish. You can as if you wish, no problem. Jesus, he said to the man, he's dead, come from the grave, he come from the grave. He said to the blind, see, he saw. Your God, Allah, take him a lot of time to create Adam. Read and laugh.
Okay. Salman Al-Farsi and Ibn Abbas mentioned the story of Adam when he wanted to get up before his soul reached his feet. When his soul was breathed into him, it entered his body from head downwards. When he reached his brain, he sneezed and said, Alhamdulillah, praise be to Allah. And Allah said, may your Lord have mercy on you, O Adam. When it reaches his eyes, he opened them, and when he reached his body and limbs, he started to stare at them in wonder. He wanted to get up before he reached his feet, but he could not. He said, oh Lord, make it happen before night comes.
Is that what he was? You see how slow it is? Adam is so worried that Allah is so slow, the sun is almost going, and he is not done yet.
Okay, wait, hold on a second. That's Tafsir Ibn Kathir's interpretation of it. I don't accept it.
Oh, you don't?
No.
So, explain the verse for me. Which one you accept then?
Huh? I've not really got down. I've not really got down and studied
Do you
it,
accept
because it doesn't.
Okay. Did Allah created Adam Friday afternoon?
Did Allah create Adam Friday afternoon? I would say it would probably be a specific number day, not exactly a Friday afternoon, or if they called it a Friday, then I think it was. If they must have called it Friday, then.
Okay. So
okay,
if we say that Allah created Adam Friday afternoon, and the story in the front of us says that Allah, he is so slow in creating Adam. This is why you are the one I agree with, actually, because already you said when Allah he said be, in the beginning you said he formed Adam as a man, and then you change your mind. You said he need to use his hands, or he used his hands. So Allah he said be, nothing happened yet, still Adam is not really Adam, and Allah he have to use his hands, and he fashioned the mud, and then he mixed the mud, he made statues, and then after that he breathed into him. All of this after he said be, and then still there's no human being. After he breathed into him, still he's not done. It's coming downward slowly. He could not even move his feet. He tried to stand up. So Adam, he sneezed, Alhamdulillah, and he speak Arabic. Look, Adam, he speak Arabic before Arabic exists. He say Alhamdulillah in Arabic, and then Allah, he said to him, may your Lord have mercy on you, which is very funny because Allah saying to may your Lord, who's his Lord? Isn't it him the Lord? And then he says, before he reached, and Adam, he said to him, Lord, make it happen before the night comes. So what we learn from the Muslim, and remember, you are the one who said to me, Muslims is the one who give interpretation to Islam, not you, correct?
No, you see what it is, yeah? You see what it is. We go by what just the Quran says. You can make your own interpretation of it, like a lot of people do. You
go by what the Quran says. Everybody witness. You go by what the Quran says. When we say to you the sun set in murky water, does the Quran says it appeared to Zulqarnain, or you fabricate?
Can you show me the verse?
You do not know the verse now? We don't want to change the topic. We finish this one. No problem. Here we go. No problem.
I don't agree with this. So we're finished here. So,
you said we go by what the Quran says, correct?
The hernia.
So so why you said to me, Jibreel, when it's come, it says our spirit. I said to you, does it say Jibreel? You said but you are the one who told me I like this translation. It says there's Jibreel, but there's no Jibreel in the case of Mary.
Ruhi, I mean Holy Spirit. Who else we gonna refer to?
Nowhere in the Quran says that the Holy Spirit is Jibreel, and the verse doesn't say even the Holy Spirit. It said Ruhana, from our spirit. Yeah. So suddenly the word spirit became Jibreel, but Jibreel is an angel, it's not spirit. Is Jibreel an angel or a spirit?
Okay, but that's your misunderstanding.
I'm asking you, is Jibreel an angel or a spirit?
Jibreel is an angel, isn't it?
Is he a spirit?
Jibreel is an angel.
This is not a question. Is he a spirit?
Is Jibreel a spirit?
Yeah.
You first asked me if he's angel or a spirit. He's an angel.
I'm asking, is he an angel or a spirit?
He's an angel. A spirit, probably created by Allah.
So
But
is he a
it's
spirit or
reference-
not? Is he a spirit or not?
I call him as an angel. That's all I know.
It's not a question. Is he a spirit or not?
Yeah. Is he a spirit or not? You're asking me something. If Allah created a spirit for him,
This is not a
then
question. This is not a question. What's wrong with Muslims? Is Jibreel a spirit or not?
is Jibreel a spirit? Jibreel is an angel.
Okay, is he a spirit or not?
If he was a spirit created, most probably.
This is not a question. Is he a spirit or not?
Is it? I just said he's an angel.
Is he a spirit or not? We know he's an angel already. This is not a question. Is he, this guy, the angel, is he a spirit?
Is he a spirit? I don't understand your question. I just know Jibreel as an
Look
angel.
how difficult the question. Is the angel Jibreel a spirit?
We don't reference spirit in that way.
This is not the question. I don't care how you refer it. I'm asking you, is the angel Jibreel a spirit?
No, angel Jibreel is just an angel.
So how you say to me that Jibreel is the Holy Spirit?
Well, that's what you call it in English terms, isn't it?
What?
That's what you call it in English terms, isn't it?
No. In Arabic it says
Yeah.
Ruh al-Qudus. In Arabic it says Ruh al-Qudus. So you
Ruh
Muslims,
al-Qudus, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I said English.
Means, Ruh means spirit. So I ask you,
Yeah.
is Jibreel a spirit? You said no. Okay, wonderful.
Yeah.
So Ruh
Okay.
al-Qudus cannot be Jibreel
Yeah.
because Jibreel is not a spirit.
Angel, holy, yeah, go on.
Okay, so Jibreel is not a spirit. Correct?
Ruh al-Qudus, Gabriel angel, the Holy Spirit. I did say that first, so I don't know why you're trying to twist it.
What are you talking about? I just asked you. I just asked you. Is Jibreel a spirit? You said no.
Okay.
So how he is the Holy Spirit if he is not a spirit?
Jibreel is an angel, the Holy Spirit. So I said that first, and then you said,
No.
you asked me, is he a
I
spirit?
asked you, is Jibreel is a spirit? You said no, he is not a spirit. He's an angel.
I said he's an angel. I said he's an
Yeah.
angel, yeah.
And I asked you 1,000 times. I said to you, is he a spirit or he is an angel? He said he's an angel. So I made it clear. I
He's
said
an
to you,
angel, yeah.
so is he
Yeah.
a spirit? And I repeat the question many times.
Yeah.
Is he a spirit?
Yeah.
You said no, he's not a
Yeah.
spirit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Jibreel is not the Holy Spirit, and Muslims are lying to themselves and lying to us because Jibreel is not a spirit, he's an angel.
That's not a lie, because Ruh al-Qudus, you can put it as angel.
No, Ruh al-Qudus is
Yes.
the word Ruh means spirit.
Ruh means spirit. Ruh al-Qudus is angel Gabriel. You don't have to
Qudus
specify it
Qudus
as just only a
holy.
spirit.
Qudus is holy. Word Ruh is a spirit. Holy, the word Qudus is a holy. So the Holy Spirit.
But if you rewind your video, you'll see that I said angel, Holy Spirit. That's
Where
what I
it
said
says
first.
the word angel. Where it says the word angel. Where it says the
I'm
word
telling
angel.
you, I'm telling you angel, innit? Because that's what you refer it to in English,
But
isn't it? I'm telling
it
you in
says,
English,
I
angel.
ask you, is the angel, okay, I will go with your stupidity. I ask you, is Jibreel is a spirit? You said no. So
I'll
how
go
he
with
is
your
not a spirit?
stupidity.
So how he is not a spirit, we call him Ruh when he is not a spirit. So we call him a spirit when he is not a spirit? What's wrong with you Muslims? Are you drunk?
No, what's wrong with you?
So,
He's an
so you
angel, we
Muslim,
call him
so you
angel,
Muslim,
Gabriel,
you call,
Holy
so you
Spirit.
Muslim, you call the zucchini, you call it a cucumber?
You call your Jesus a dildo? Because you got 3 dildos.
Well, you see, here we go, get lost. Son of
You
Muta.
fuck.
Here we go. He used the F word. He start using the F word. And now, if you are a man, download the video, post it in your channel, so that everybody laugh at you. If you are a man, not a son of Muta. I'm not saying you're a son of Muta. If you are a man, not a son of Muta, download the video and post it in your channel, and saying the F word to me will not help you. And insulting Jesus will not help you. You Muslim, you claim that Jesus is a prophet and you respect him. Do you see how they lie about everything? So it turned to be that Allah, he said be, it means nothing. This is stupid God, he said be. Still Allah, he have to use his hand. We have Mr. Kuwaiti, we will take, this is the last call. Let's see. How you can say Quran stole stories from the Bible while you stole Genesis from the pagan stories. Look at the tale of Gilgamesh And do you know Jesus killed people in the gospel? Let us call this guy so we can laugh. He's a proud Kuwaiti to answer. I don't know if YouTube froze or not. All right. Yeah, potato coward. Call decline. Kuwaiti. Let us call him again. Yeah, he's just playing games. Let me block you then. You know how you say the Quran is stole? Read the story of Gilgamesh. The story of Gilgamesh is in the Quran, my friend. The fountain of youth. Gilgamesh, he go to look for the fountain of youth. Ma'ul Hayat. Read the story of Al-Khudr. You are talking about Gilgamesh? In the top of that, you idiot. You're a prophet. He put his hand in the top of the same book you are quoting. And he said, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. And this is your stupid prophet. He was in a journey with the pirate of the Caribbean. And he found, according to him, Al-Khudr, he found a fountain. It's called the fountain of life. Ma'ul Hayat. Let us show you the story so you can laugh. The fountain of youth is found. And this is why Al-Khudr, he was exist in the time of Noah, in the funeral of Noah. He was exist in the funeral of Moses, in the funeral of Aaron, in the funeral of Muhammad. He never died, this guy, because he drank from the fountain of youth. Let us see where we can find the hadith. Fountain of youth. True story. Muhammad never lie. Let us look for it. Here we go. Read with me. Abdul, this is your prophet and this is Sahih. This is Al-Bukhari. This is what? Al-Bukhari. This is what? Al-Bukhari. So now don't tell us this is fabricated, this is da'if. So Al-Khudr, brother, Moses and his servant, they keep walking, and they met where? Where the two seas met. Al-Bahrain. This is exactly what the story of Gilgamesh. Al-Bahrain, the country is called Bahrain. Bahrain. The dummy prophet, he copied the story of Gilgamesh. He put it in his stupid Quran. Read it and laugh. So Moses keep going until he reached the Bahrain. Okay, where is those Bahrain? Where? Let us see. The country of Bahrain. This is the story of Gilgamesh. When they arrived to the Bahrain, brother, they forgot their whale, not their fish. Translation says fish. It's a whale. In Arabic it says hutahuma. Hut is a whale. So they forgot their whale, brother. And then this whale, how they lost their whale? Like what happened? Brother, when they took a nap next to the spring of water, which is the spring of youth, some of the water sprinkle on the whale. Read with me carefully. And then, so they keep going, and then by then they would have burned, and then it's okay, what it's called, and then the water called Ma'ul Hayat, water of life. will be poured on them, and they will spring out like seed spring out of the bank of the rainwater. True story. Let us continue. This is one of the stupid hadith. This is not the only one. Let us continue. Ma'ul Hayat. Read with me here and laugh. Are you there, proud Kuwaiti? You must be very proud. I will make you extra proud. Read carefully with me, brother. And then they arrive and they slept down where? Next to a rock. The rock, and next to the rock was a spring called Al-Hayat, mean life, the fountain of life. And none, brother, none come in touch with it, which the water, but become alive. And the Muslim Abdul is complaining about Gilgamesh. Are you sure, Abdul? And then what happened? What happened? And some of the water, brother, fell over their whale. Oops, 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 oops. And the whale, like the whale, wake up. I was dead. I just resurrected by the water of youth. So it moved and slipped out of the basket, the wheel in the basket, and entered the sea. Like, what the heck? Right away the sea is there. I mean, look how serious the story is. The spring of the water obviously is in the cleft of the sea. The water sprinkled on the whale. The whale he come alive. The whale he took a dive. True story. And then when Moses woke up, he asked his attendant, bring me the meal. Like, Moses, he eat a whale. He don't eat sardine. I mean, this guy eat a lot. The narrator added that Moses did not suffer from fatigue because after he had passed in the place, had been ordered to observe. Oh, okay. His attendant, Yeshua, even his name is Yeshua. Look at this. Bin Nun, the son of the whale. The word Nun means whale. The servant of Moses, his name Yeshua, the son of the whale. I mean, do you see how the story works? It makes sense. The servant is carrying the whale to the master, and his name is Yeshua, the son of the whale. Makes sense. He said to him, do you remember what happened when we took our seraph and the rock? I did indeed forget what the heck? Forgot the fish there. You could forget the whale. Restricting their steps. They are looking for the fish now. Unbelievable. There's no cats at that time. Nobody will eat the fish because the cats cannot eat fish of Moses, brother. It's a fish. I mean, the guys, they went away at many kilometers, like at the end of the day, and now they are going back to find the fish. The fish will be there waiting for them. And the narrator added, so they come back retracting their steps. They found the sea in the sea. They found in the sea what? The way of the fish. They found in the sea the way of the fish. I heard about Indian, they can trace a camel or a horse or a donkey, but they can trace a fish in the sea? There's a way? Why he is saying that? Because the stupid Quran says that when the fish jump in the water became like a highway, solid highway. Is that true, Muslims, or are making things up? Muslims? Huh? Is that true? What we will say now? Do we have any Abdul? Look at this, look. Man. Amazing story. And then they follow their footstep. The footstep of Moses, and then they follow a step of the wheel. I mean, by the way, this is a story, true story. Which is a true story. Do we have any Abdul here? The fountain of youth. Tracing the wheel. The wheel he left away behind him. And then the prophet and Moses and the guy, they walk on the water because there is a way, there is a road. It's not the water no more, it's a solid rock. Do we have any Abdul? Is the Holy Spirit, is Jibreel is a spirit? No. So how you call him the Holy Spirit? What a stupid religion. Things get more stupid and more stupid and more stupid. And the more stupid it gets, you find that still the stupidity did not reach the point to stop. You cannot stop the stupidity of Muhammad. Do we have any Abdul? And the funny is that Moses, he found Al-Khadr sitting in the top of a rock in the middle of the ocean. It's normal. In the middle of the ocean, Al-Khadr is there. Yeah. True story. All of his stories are true stories. Prophet Muhammad don't lie. Read. So they came back, retracting the steps, and then they found in the sea the way of the fish looking like a tunnel. So there was an astonishing event for his attendant, and there was a tunnel for the fish. When they reached the rock, they found a man covered with garment. Moses greeted him. The man said astonishedly, "There is such a greeting in your land?" Mean. The funny is that Moses was sent to learn from this guy, and this guy, he did not know about the greeting in the land. And Moses said, "I'm Moshe, Habibi." The man, he said, "Moshe, the son of the children of Israel, from Bani Israel. Look how famous Moshe is." So the guy, he know the nation of Israel, he know Moses, but he do not know the greeting of Moses. Musa was famous at that time, my friend. I mean, this guy have a YouTube. So Al-Khadr, like in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of nowhere, he says, "Oh, you are a son of from the children of Israel?" Musa said yes, and added, "May I follow you so that you teach me something?" Look, Moses was sent to school. Why Allah? Because Allah told him that there is someone he is more knowledgeable than you. So Moses decided to join the course, a classroom, to learn from this guy. I mean, the story is just get more stupid and more stupid. Now I have a request to all the Abduls. Don't forget to download the video and post it in your channel if you think, especially those who called me today. if you think you were able to do any accomplishment, is not making your prophet look like a fool. From the first one to the last one. Again, I want to remind people that soon this coming Christmas, the 24th, in Asia, I think is going to be already 25th in the morning. No, actually, it's going to be 24th still, but at night. So we will be live in my other channel, and the admin can post the channel for you. Actually, it is in the pin message. You will see it there. We will have a Bible study in that channel, and I will designate a certain day every week, so people will know which day we will do Bible study. So if you like to join us, and there's no Islamic garbage. It's just going to be studying the 4 Gospels of the Lord. So if you are interested, you like to join us, my study will be different, not like anyone you saw, and you will see why. So if you are interested, the link is there. Feel free to subscribe and join us and invite your friends. And this will be very clean. We will not allow anything to be posted from the Quran. Not a bad word will be said, because as you see, speaking about Islam, we have to use the word vagina, penis, boobs, all the scumbag words of Muhammad. So we don't want to use such a words, because this is special channel for the Lord. We want to keep it clean. All right? So you are welcome. Your children, they can listen. You know, I mean, children's maybe in certain age they will not understand, but we will try to make it simple as much as we can. All right? And the admin will block anyone use a bad language immediately. We will not allow it. We will not allow even speaking about Islam. We stay here with you for many hours, and we take calls from all the kind of Abdul, short, big, small, with beard, stupid, don't stupid, all kind of Muslim. I don't know who's calling me actually. I have no idea. We take them, we fry them, we cook them, we serve them, and we post the link in YouTube. So feel free to join us. Invite your friends. If you like really to support what we do, then invite your friends, because I'm not explaining the Bible for myself. I'm trying to help you. And we will start with the topic is the Christmas biblical, because there is some Christians say silly stuff like Muslims, saying that Christmas is not really biblical, when in fact it is very biblical. And I will explain to you why for sure, and with evidence. We will not make speeches. Christianity, Christ himself, the Bible itself is the word good news. Good news. So any news is good news, will be a good for a believer. And good news can be bad news for unbeliever. Good news can be a bad news for a person who hates the Messiah. So we will see from the book of good news, the gospel, how the Lord, he came to this earth for a very simple reason. To make us happy by joining him in the eternal life. The Muslims, they are desperate, trying to find God in their God. But as you see, the second we question one verse in the Quran, the Muslims and Islam is in trouble. Because this book is a theft. There's nothing in this book except theft. As you see the story in front of us from Gilgamesh. Suleiman listening to the ant is from the Legion of the Jews. The Seven Sleepers is a story written by a Christian author. Zulqarnain is the same, a story written by a person from Syria. His name is Jacob or Yaqub. All the stories of Muhammad is coming from somewhere. Black stone is a Hindu stone. Worshipping stars is what the Sabian they do. Muhammad is the Lord of the stars. His God is the Lord of the stars. This is the belief of the Sabians. Stars are ranks of gods, and the God, Allah, is the God of those gods. Angels are gods. We asked this guy, who is the one who created Jesus? Allah or Jibreel? He said to me, Allah, but he used Jibreel. So Jibreel is the creator. That is what Sabian they claim, that angels are gods. They have ranks, and they are the one who create things. There is no question that Muhammad was copying from everybody. The same as the story of going to Israel. The person who's from Germany, he called me to talk about it. He copied the story, but he added his own spices, and then the story became awkward. A Muslim, he's saying, I don't know if he's a Muslim. Guys, by the way, CP is not a scholar in Bible, so we will have to help him too on that channel. How? Okay, my friend, to be a scholar in the Bible will not change anything, because understanding Jesus, none of the disciple of Jesus was a scholar. Just to show you how Christian, they say weird stuff, like Muslims. Was Peter a scholar? What does that mean? Was Paul, was Philip, anyone? What does scholar mean? Fisherman. Jesus, he collected fishermen, and he said to them, I will make you fisher, but you will fish for men. He did not collect scholars. So don't fool yourself with the word scholars. Jesus do not need the scholars to explain him to you. Because if God, he needed scholars, then God did not explain himself. He did not do a good job. Right? That means Jesus did not say who is he. If I need a scholar to accept, to understand Jesus. In Christianity, I can say I can be scholar in the language. I can be scholar like I want to go deep in manuscript and etc. because I need to study the language and other languages and put them together to see something like additional. That need a scholarship. But to understand the Bible really, the word of Jesus is very simple. It's very good for somebody who have a PhD, and for somebody he have no education whatsoever. So don't say foolishness about scholar. Right? You see, when somebody he claimed, like we as Muslims, do you accept Ibn Kathir? He says no. Okay, Ibn Kathir is a scholar for them. Suddenly he is not. You know, they deny him. They deny him. But can we deny what Paul he said? We cannot. Why? Because we are not reading the words of a scholar. We are reading the word of the disciple of God. Do you understand? We take their opinion in consideration, not as opinion, but as a teaching of God. Because it was not opinion. They tried to explain themselves, right? But we believe that still they are disciple of God. So when we listen to them, we are not listening to scholars. We are listening to disciple of God who obey Jesus, and they are telling us what they did, how they live. But not because they are scholars. Yeah, exactly, Millie, I believe you. Millie said, my grandmother was not a scholar, but she knew the Bible and in and out, and she is better than any scholar. I say that, you know, if you remember many times, that the Bible is not a book to read, it is a book to live. It is a book to live. And in order to understand really, you have to live the book, not to read the book. Because there's a huge difference between reading, like Muslims, they say, they recite Quran in language they don't understand. They don't know what it means. And somebody, he lived the word, and you cannot do that unless you understand what the words mean. All right? So I don't claim to be a scholar in the Bible, but I claim to be a believer in the Bible. And I believe that God, He Himself will help us to know His words. The Lord, He says, every two of you mention my name, I will be between them, which means he will be the third between us. All right. Same time, I believe that there is people, they are gifted to teach, and there is people, they are not gifted to teach. There is people, they have the gift of a debate. They think so fast. They are capable of processing information extremely fast, because in this moment you have to give the answer. And there is people, they have knowledge, but they cannot debate. This is why there's a teacher, student, they love him, because he makes things so simple. You go to a mathematical, actually, you will notice most of students who hate mathematics, they hate it because of a stupid teacher. Not because mathematics is complicated. If his teacher was a different teacher, he will love it. So a teacher, he can make you love the topic or hate it, because the teacher was stupid, not the topic. Right? So we as a Christians, in order to understand the Messiah, we have to live with the Messiah. And the Messiah did not come to speak to those who they are extremely educated. He was speaking to public, and maybe none of those people knows even how to read, how to write. And if God, nobody can understand him except somebody have a PhD, that means God is short of explaining what he want to say. And that is against the nature of God. You know what I'm saying? Can God explain himself? Can God make words make sense? If he cannot, if he need people to explain what he is saying, that means his language is bad. You see, I can be like I have a weakness that English is not my first language, which means if I going to make a video in Arabic, my explanation will be boosted maybe 300 times more than the English one. Why? Because it's my language, Arabic, first language. In English, I have to struggle with it. Why? Because there's a huge difference between the two languages. The way we read, the way we think, the way we accomplish the sentence, the way we put the meaning. You know, like in Arabic, as an example, you say Baytun Jamil. You put the word Bayt first, and then the description of the house after. You say beautiful house. In Arabic, in English, is the opposite. You put the word pretty or beauty before the description object or describe object. So the total different way of thinking, totally different way of reading, totally different way of a grammar, and the same time total different background of the words, because every word you see in any language have a background. So here you will see how much the knowledge is important, and that can be the job of a good translator, because you are not a person who read the language, the original language. So a person who speaks Greek can do better to give us the meaning of a language in the Greek language, because he speaks a Greek language. Same for Hebrew, same for etc. But remember, thanks to the Lord, we as a Christians, we are not required to follow a scholar. We believe God, he used his good men and women to spread the truth and to teach. So when the disciples, they went around the world and they spoke in tongues and spoke in languages, there was a reason for that. So the book can be understood and the language will not be a barrier. The Muslims, on the other hand, they cannot change the Quran from Arabic to any language. This is why you will see Muslims, they don't accept any translation for the Quran. Why? Because they knew that all translation of the Quran is a fabrication. At the same time, the Quran gave a good explanation. Why? We can find that in chapter 14, verse number 4. And we send not a messenger except with the language of his people, in order that he might make Clear for them, the message clear for them. And here you see the Quran shoot itself by the foot. So the Quran is saying clearly, we never send a messenger unless he is from the people, speaking the tongue of the people. So if you're Indonesian, Quran is not for you, because this is the tongue of the Arab, sent for the Arab. And if you translate it, you will not understand. The Quran says that, not me. Your book saying that if you read a translation, you will not understand. It have to be in the language. Allah, He made it in a certain way, so you can understand. For us as a Christian, we do not need that. It's better if you read the book in Hebrew. I cannot argue with that. It's better if you know Greek, so you can read the original book in Greek. But still, I can be a Christian and I can follow Jesus without knowing those languages. We trust the good men who they have good translation. However, translation, a human being, he do his best, but will never be perfect. But there's something very simple about Christ. He made himself so easy. No translation can deceive and no translation can mislead. When Jesus says, I am God's son, he just said, I am God's son. There's no other, that's it, I'm God's son. When Jesus says, I am from above, you are from below, it doesn't matter what translator, what he will do, what he will say. He is from above, you are from below. Jesus saying clearly that I am the divine who came down to this earth. When Jesus says, before Abraham I am, there's no need, what, I do not need a scholar, I do not need, before Abraham he was. Jesus is announcing to the world that my existence have nothing to do with my birth. My birth is the day I landed as Jesus. But I am from above. So you do not need to be a genius to know reading the Bible, but you need to be decent. You need to read it with good intention. If we go to the Quran, I'm reading the Quran with good intention. Actually, first time I start reading the stupid book of Muhammad, I have good intention because Muslims around me, school, everybody says to me, Islam is the right religion, Islam is the right religion. So I said to myself, let us see the right religion then. Then the more I start reading, the more I see that Islam is the most stupid right religion. Will you allow Christians to call you on the Bible channel? I'm not sure about that really, because you can ask me the question in the chat and you can answer you. You see what we will do, because you will see how I'm going to make the study. It's different really from anyone. So we will choose a topic, and then we will go and choose chapters. So we will go over those chapters one by one, which means we finish verses, we go to the second verse, the third verse, etc. So you will know what the topic. We will not allow anyone to change the topic. We will not debate. We will not debate about Islam. But Christians, they can ask all the questions they want about the topic. You can ask it in the chat. Taking calls, I notice that people get upset. You took his call, you did not take my call. Same time, I don't like to receive calls specifically from females. Specifically. So if I allow calls, I will take calls only from male. You might say why? Because I have some weird people keep chasing me. Weird, mentally ill. They want to force me to talk to them. I don't want to talk to you. So I'm not against a female to call me. There's many females, they are really smart and they have good intention to call, but there is some, they are weird. They are like Muhammad. What I can do, otherwise I don't have a problem to take calls from females. But if I show you my Skype now, you will die laughing. Honestly, if I show you my Skype, it's crazy. There's a Muslim girl, she keeps sending me pictures. There's the other one, she claimed to be Christian. The other one, she said to me, if you talk to any woman, I will kill you. Can you believe it? If you talk to any women, I will kill you, literally. Mental. I mean, when I saw this message, you know, I can report this person to FBI, etc. But, you know, I'm used to those things, but I know she's stupid, you know. But, I mean, who in the world are you? Are you my wife? You know, what's wrong with those people? Even a wife, if she said that to her husband, she can go to jail. Madness. This is why I say, please, if you are a female, forgive me. I don't want to take your call. Because the second I start taking calls from you, I have to take their calls, and they are crazy. Mental. So maybe there's 5, 6 crazy, obsessed, you know, there with me, and I don't know how to get rid of them. There's one, she made 1,000 names in Skype. I keep blocking them. I mean, each time I open Skype, I found the same person have like 100 messages in different names. All of them, they are the same, but they are different count. And then I find myself, I have to keep blocking. And honestly, if they see how I look like, they will vomit. They will say like, yuck, like what? This is the guy? No way. I look exactly like Ahmadinejad. Just to give you an idea how I look like. Hold on. Here we go. This is when I was young, actually. You know, he looked better. Are you happy now? Why you wanna call me? Why you wanna talk to me? Just quit, leave, go. Unbelievable. Anyway. Yeah, I'm Zakir Naik undercover. Actually, the funny is that the Muslim, they think that the Muslim, they make videos on YouTube saying, brothers and sisters, Christian Prince is lying. The one who is calling him is not Zakir Naik. His voice is the same, but this is not him. I mean, look how genius they are. I mean, have you ever heard of a phone saying tararam tararam? Let us say the voice is perfectly the same as Zakir Naik. I call Zakir Naik saying tararam 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 tararam. And the Muslim did not get it, that this is a Christian Prince making the voice of Zakir Naik. Intelligence is a gift. They don't have it. I call him by saying tararam 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 tararam. Christian Prince, I told you 1,000 times, don't call me now. Like, just Zakir Naik, what's wrong with you? First of all, I did not call you. I just said tararam tararam. Christian Prince, if you say tararam tararam, my phone ring. Look, what the heck? I say tararam tararam, your phone ring. How did that happen? I can explain to you. First of all, my phone is very active, and any tararam tararam coming from you, they're going to receive it. Oh, what was Zakir Naik? This is very fast. Are you saying that the second I say tararam tararam, your phone get activated and your phone ring? Exactly. And Christian Prince, I'm going to call the police for you. Why you want to call the police for me? My friend, I'm just calling the wrong number. I was calling that. Why you answer? Christian Prince, first of all, I was listening to you, and you said I'm going to call Zakir Naik, and now I'm going to get arrested. Zakir Naik, okay, just hold on. Don't call the police, the Sharia police in YouTube, please. Let us solve the problem between me and you. Do you like muta? Christian Prince, first of all, muta is abrogated, and we are not only one for it. Like, what the heck? And now a Muslim, he will take this video and he will say Christian Prince is faking Zakir Naik. This is not Zakir Naik. When I say stupidity is amazing, I mean it. Oh boy. Do we have any Muslim? Mayday, last call. How many of you did not join us in the other channel yet? I see only few of you weren't there. Only few of you, because now I see 400 10 like. Let me refresh the page there for the video. There is 410 like. That's mean you guys are not clicking at the link and you are not joining us in the Bible channel. And by the way, I'm not really expecting too many people to join us, because I know people, they are obsessed with the fighting, argument. A peaceful channel maybe is not what they like to see. You know, it might be boring for them, because many here, they are coming just to watch a boxing show. Who is getting who busted? Not interested in learning. Anyway, those who they are interested is this those who we care really for, not those who they are interested in exciting boxing show. All right. The link is in front of you if you like to. Mr. Revelation, he's saying he challenged me. You challenged me in what? Revelation. If you make a sentence of a challenge, say the rest of it. You challenge me in what? In eating cucumber? Eating hamburger? You challenge me in what? Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? I see there's many Muslims in the chat, but I don't know why they are not calling me. But do you see, the Muslim, the one who called me, the last one, after all a game he play, then he have to finish it with the F word. Here you see that if Muhammad was a good prophet, why his followers who defend the faith, they always speak and act the same? The answer is very simple. They are the same as Muhammad. So why his mouth will be clean? I did not say to him any bad language, and he have to use a bad language. Why? Because he feel humiliated with the stupidity of his God. And one of the things which is need a lot of patience in this garbage religion, that you have to repeat the question 1,000 times, and still the Muslim claim that he did not get it, and then after he answer, he claimed that he did not say so. I mean, it's recorded. He claimed that he did not say so. Did you order Uber Eat? I don't know about that, but I can order Allah. Why Allah? He says we are going to have a wife. The guy, he came with the conclusion that maybe Allah speaking that he's going to marry Mary or Muhammad or Jibril. Genius. Any Abdul? People in Indonesia, is that time is good for you? Is that time I chose is good for you? For the Bible study? Because I'm trying to make it good for everybody. Those who live in Europe, those who live in the USA, and those who live in Asia. I hope so. Suppose the Mahdi is alive for over 1,000 years and Allah. Well, no, the Mahdi was exists in the, you see, the story of Al-Mahdi is nothing but a fabrication. And the Muslim, they went far with the stupidity of this story of Al-Mahdi to the point they claim that the grandfather of Al-Mahdi is Peter. Can you believe it? Peter? Peter. How far stupidity can go? The grandfather of Al-Mahdi is Peter. Fix that. And I welcome the Muslims anytime if they want to speak about this guy Al-Mahdi, so we can laugh. Al-Mahdi, they don't even know the name. They don't agree about anything. The Muslims, they don't agree about anything. Who is the mother of Al-Mahdi? Some they say Maryam. Her name is Maryam. Some they say her name is Narjis. Okay, how his mother, she gave birth to him? She gave birth to him from her thigh. Like, what's wrong with her private part? No, Al-Mahdi is not like any other one. She gave birth to him from her thigh. Okay, how is going to be born from there? What do you mean? How we know that Al-Mahdi is Al-Mahdi? Okay, Al-Mahdi, if he fell down, he fell in his ass. Like, what the heck? And he don't fart when he fell. This is how we know Al-Mahdi? He don't fart? And you will see, sorry, you will see that Muhammad, he copied everything from Christianity. How many imam they will come? 12. Is that Jesus have a 12 disciple? Do you notice how they copy everything? Everything is a copy. 12 imams, 12 disciples of Jesus. Very simple. How many names Allah have? 99 names. What does that mean? The multiply of the age of Jesus. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, 3, x 33. 99 names. Why Allah stop with 99? Can't he finish it with 100? Madness. We have a person, his name is Tenza. How are you, Mr. Tenza? Do you like to call me? Do you like to call, Mr. Tenza? I see you are very active in the chat. Do you like? We can make you famous. Like one day you will tell your children, I call Christian Prince and I defeated him miserably. Don't you want to do that? Actually, you can call me and then you can make a book. You search in Amazon, The Day I Called Christian Prince. What do you think? You make a book, it's called The Day I Called Christian Prince and what happened. And you can imagine how many people read the book because everybody will see what you did. Muhammad, he can count only to 99? Well, I don't know about Muhammad counting, but obviously his God cannot, because if you go in the Quran, just to show you an example, you see there's a counting skills Allah don't have, obviously. Have you ever heard of somebody saying 3 and their dog is number 4? Is the 4th? I never heard of somebody counting a dog as number 4 for a human. In which language is that? And what is the purpose of this chapter here? Some they say they are 3 and their dog is number 4. And some they say they are 4 and their dog is number 5. And some they say they are 5 and their dog is number 6. Okay, so what is the number? Allah now is genius. He says, guessing at the unseen. What unseen? The story happened a long time ago. Okay, tell us what the answer. And then some they say they were 7 and their dog is number 8. Okay, And what is the correct answer? Okay, Muhammad, tell them only Allah knows and few people. This is what happened, the same as this coward who called me. He don't dare, you see, he learned that anything I say to him, if he say the answer, if he tell the answer, he will be hold with that answer. So he's trying to play games. How Allah, he created Adam form? Well, is that a human? He will not answer. Okay, you say to me form, when Allah, he said be, it was a form. Is that a human form? He will not answer. Is Jibreel is an angel? Is he a spirit? He will not answer. So they learn that whatever they say is going to be used against them. So they try to debate me without answering. What a nice debate. Here Muhammad doing the same. They ask him, hey Abdul, Muhammad, there's a story of the, I mean, even the story is called the seven sleepers. How stupid you are. It says the seven sleepers. So obviously there are seven. After all of this, Muhammad, he told them only Allah knows and few people. So okay, and about you, do you know? And why Allah don't tell us? And what the point of this verse now? You see, if somebody okay, some I can say the Hindu, they say they are 4, the Buddhists, they say they are 6, the Tamil, they say they are 20, the Indonesian, they say they are 7. You know, and then I said to you the correct number. That makes sense. But now you are saying to us, some they say 3 and they learn them dog, and then they're there. And then you said at the end of this drama, nobody knows what their number save Allah and a few people. So how nobody knows save Allah and a few people? Stupidity. Muhammad was trying to avoid to give the correct numbers because he himself, he do not know. He's not sure. The same when they ask Muhammad about the spirit. They ask him, what is the spirit? Muhammad, he went home. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. And then he come with the answer. Okay, what is the answer? He says, and they ask you about the spirit. See, it is inspiration come from Allah and nobody knows that they save Allah. Look, what the heck is that? And look at the translation, how funny it is. You change the translation, you find yourself, you have a new book. What is the answer? We are asking you, what is the spirit? When you say spirit, what does that mean? They ask concerning the spirit, between two brackets, the inspiration. Doesn't say anything about inspiration. It says spirit. Say, the spirit by the command of Allah, of knowledge. And you have little knowledge. Well, Abdul, this is what they are asking you. Because they have little knowledge, and you are the prophet, and you are talking to your God, or God talking to you. Well, here we go. Where is the answer? Until now we are waiting. Have you ever heard of such an answer, which is not an answer? So this is an answer of somebody he don't want to answer. He's avoiding the answer because if he say it, people will laugh at him. Simple thing. Have you ever heard of a prophet who cannot explain what his spirit is? Imagine you ask Jesus, what is the spirit, Jesus? Jesus, he say, give me 2 weeks. And then after 3 weeks, he come back, he says, only Allah knows. And you have little knowledge. This is a prophet of God? All right, look like we are out of Abdul, so we are going to exit Skype. We will make the last call for Abdul. Any Abdul would like to call us? It's getting so long for me. Actually, I'm sitting for long. I'm trying to move my feet. It hurt. You know, when you stay for long, it's not healthy. You know, many hours you stay. And you know, remember, you know, you go drink, you go to the bathroom, you make tea, you make coffee, you eat. For me, I am the only one here staying for many hours dealing with this garbage. So for you, maybe you don't feel it, like, you know, time go fast, you are relaxed in your bed, you know. For me, I'm stuck behind the computer to deal with the garbage of Muhammad. Any Muslim would like to call us? Well, I don't know really the origin of the seven sleepers, but there is a story written by a Christian bishop about seven sleepers, seven Christians, who they believe, and because they were discriminated, the king, he chased them, and there's an angel, he protected them, so he opened his arms in the front of the cave, and this is how he protected them from the army. The army ran away. And then they slept for 300 years something, and then when they woke up, they found that the whole world around them became a Christian. So that king died, and they survive. So what the story is, it was like an inspiration of being a patient, and you will be victorious. But it's not a real story. Right? It's not a real story. Actually, even the Quran, the stupid Quran, proved to us that this is written by an idiot who do not know even how to read the story. As an example, when they are speaking about the dog, in the original story there's no dog, this is an angel. So the word is used in the original language is kali'ahum, not kalbahum. Kali'ahum is mean their provider, protector. That is an angel. So when you see in the Quran, in chapter 18, verse number 18, and then you will see them, they are dreaming or sleeping, etc. And then you will see that their dog stretching his two arms. In translation, they say the dog is stretching forth his two foreleg. In Arabic, it doesn't say that. It says dhira'ihi. And just think about it. Have you ever heard of a dog can stop an army? Remember the story that there's a king chasing them to kill them. A king. So the dog, he opened his arms in the front of the cave, and the king and his army run? It's not a dog, it's an angel, kali'ahum. Even in the Islamic interpretation, by the way, they say there was, some they say, there's a mistake in the inscribe. It was not kalbahum, it was kali'ahum. Because there's no army will run away from a dog. And same time, isn't it dog is haram? And isn't it Allah will take take a blessing from you, deeds from your deed, if you have a dog and he is najis? So why the dog is living there? Suddenly the dog became a hero in the Quran. Any Abdul? Anyone? Again, just to remind you, soon we are going to start our Bible study channel. You are free. It's free for everybody. You feel free to join us. By the way, even if you are a Muslim, you're welcome to join us. But we will not debate there. Here we debate. Here we can take calls. There we will not debate. We will not argue. There we just explain the verses, the Bible, because we want to have a peaceful time, quality time with our family, the Christian people. Do we have any Muslim would like to call me? Anyone? And you know, we invited Muslims many times, those especially who claim to be scholars. And still we invite them, but they were never there to call because they knew that this would be the end of their career. It's an end of a career of any Muslim. He claimed to be a scholar. Those who make Islam as a business for them. I saw an article of an Indonesian Ustad. They call themselves Ustad. He take $5,000 for a speech he make. You know, Indonesia, I mean, Indonesia is a really a nice country. It's a beautiful country, but people are poor. Nothing wrong with being poor, right? I mean, God love the poor. But look how those evil teachers, they take advantage of those people to the point they will not make a speech unless you pay them a lot of money. And the article was about this guy. His name is something, you know, Samsung. Samud. Sosmed. His name is Sosmed? I'm not sure. $5,000 to make a speech. So you, the poor Indonesian, you spend your life to save $5,000. This guy, he made them in an hour. Within an hour. You see how great the business is? You don't have to pay me money to join me. It's for free. We are giving our books for Indonesian for free. Totally for free. My book to the Chinese for free. Albanian for free. Russian for free. This guy will not speak to you unless you pay him $5,000. I go to make a seminar, especially if it's in a poor country, you know, I pay for the hotel, I pay for the trip, I pay for the airplane, I pay for everything from my pocket. Now, for sure, I don't mind if I'm going to, like, let us say, a country which God bless them with money. If they support my trip, why not? I mean, but not to pay me as wages. I don't want wages. Just pay for the ticket, pay for the hotel. I don't want to take wages. Do we have any Abdul? Who is a Muslim from Indonesia is willing to do the following experiment? Send them an email about me. Actually, there's an article made about me in Indonesia. I don't know how many articles, but already they are asking the Indonesian Ustad, where are you? Why nobody refuting this guy? Remember, Indonesia is maybe the biggest Islamic country in the world. So when my books is translated to their language, that is a big threat. People will leave Islam left or right. Actually, which is very funny, the same video we are making today is going to be posted in Indonesian channel, and you will see the same video will have thousands and thousands of viewers faster than my video. Can you believe it? You look at my videos, even the one who I kept like for maybe 2 weeks. So you will see the video I kept in my channel for 2 weeks, maybe have 60,000. In the Indonesian channel have 150, 200,000. Skyrocketing. Why? Because those Indonesians, they are very thirsty for the truth. If there's a way to attend your seminar, well, you know, usually people invite me to do seminars, and I go. So you can invite me and you will be there. But you know, look what now I notice, that doing seminars is really costly, and it take time, cost money. It's tiring, and then after you organize it, still not too many. You know, here we go. I go live on air. I have 1,000 people listening. They organize seminar. You know, it might be big, like the one we have in Texas last time. The church was so huge. I don't know. I made a short video about that seminar. But it can be, after all the preparation, they have like 300, 400, 500 people. So it costs money, it costs time. You have to agree about it. You have to fly, and you know, it's a lot of crazy stuff, especially now with Corona. Well, now we can do it in 2 minutes. Here we go. I go live. Right? Oh, I deleted some of the message by mistake. Sorry, my friend. I don't know how this has happened. View deleted message. A, B, call, etc. Okay. You guys ignore this guy. If you want to call me, he will call me. He don't want to call, you know what? You cannot force him. He might go and, you know, tell his mom now that you are forcing him to call me. How he called? He do not know how he called. Okay, just leave. Take a hike. So guys, it's saying you all this time, call CP, and now after more than an hour telling you to call CP, asking how to call. Shouldn't you say this question 2 seconds after they ask you? And isn't it people they keep posting that call debate TV in Skype? And didn't you notice that people are calling me in Skype? And now you're asking me how to call? Camel urine, very powerful. Right? Yeah. But you know, I have to admit that going in seminar, it's really fun, because you see a lot of things which is not the same as on the internet, you know. So you will see people laughing, you will see the reaction of people dying laughing, literally. And one of the funny thing I encountered in doing a seminar was in the Philippines. So the minister of the church, it's a big, huge church actually. So now he will introduce me to his church. So he went in the stage and he started saying, okay, today our guest is not the same as guest we used to know. He is the kind of a person, he like to say things as it is. He don't sugarcoat things. He will say your words. And so this guy is preparing them for the disaster will be in the stage soon. And he keep explaining, and I was putting my head, like my hand on my head, like, oh my God. Now people are going to run before we start. You know, because this guy, he do not know what to say to them about what they will hear, you know. So this brother, he have different way to approach. And I was saying, give me the microphone, man. People will leave. If you keep talking like this, they will say this guy, maybe he will shoot us, or maybe what. So he start like explaining. He do not know what to say. He's trying to find words. And then I said, I think it's time for me to take the microphone. So I grabbed the microphone from him. And I said, this is exactly what he meant. I'm not like others. Here we go. I took the microphone from here and I kick him down. Go. So, you know, when you are doing a seminar in person, you will encounter a lot of funny stuff. Like there's two girls, they came to me after the seminar because they did not say this is Christian Prince in that seminar. They told them a Christian, he's a scholar in Islam, etc. So the two girls, they come to me and they are talking. I was shaking hands after I finished. And I noticed there's two girls, they are looking, and one of them, she said, sir, I have a question. I said, what? She said, are you Christian Prince? I said, maybe. She said, see, I told you, this is him. It was very funny. Are you Christian, Prince? So they are arguing, is that him, not him? Is that him, not him? Yeah, one of them she won. Is that Christian, Prince? Yeah. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? No Abdul. No one? Mayday, last call. Any Abdul? Yeah, actually, they saw my face and right away they left. This is telling you what happened after. Like, I told them, yeah, maybe, and then right away, like, they don't even say hello. Like, okay, bye-bye, bye-bye, you know, like, they run away. You know? They get terrified. And you know, the funny is, they told me you have like a short time. I forgot how long, so I can speak. And then when I finished, people, they start, no, we want him to stay, but we have an airplane to catch, and we have to leave before, because there's only one airplane, you know. There's anyone here from the Philippines? Anyone here from the Philippines? Who is here from the Philippines? There's a city, it's called Cagayan de Oro. The Oro, I think, yeah. This is where this seminar was. Yeah. Any Abdul? And by the way, the city, this area is full of terrorists of ISIS. Right away when you leave the airport, you will see the flag of ISIS not even 100 meters away from the airport. Honestly. You can ask any Filipino. Right away. Actually, the airport itself have a mosque. The airport itself, the whole airport is controlled by Muslims. The employees, the security, and the gate of the mosque, there's the gate of the airport, there's a mosque right away in it. And those people who invited me, they have, like, you know, they were so worried, and they some of them, they armed themselves like security guards, because they don't know what will happen. You know, this is an area full of Muslims, and there's Muslims who attend the seminar, and there was one of them, she was a female, and supposedly she is a princess. You know, the Muslims, they have like used to have a sultan in the old days, so she is from the family of that sultan, and she became a Christian. Yeah. Any Abdul? And actually, they told me don't go there because it's a very risky area. This is the same area. You remember the city of Marawi? The city of Marawi, where the ISIS, they took over the city. I don't know if any of you knows what I'm talking about. Let me exit Skype, because obviously no Muslim calling. Marawi city. So they attacked the city, and they occupied the whole city, actually. And if you look, even they have kids with guns. You know? Yeah. They start killing Christians, slaughtering priests, you know, practicing the teaching of Allah. Well, this is not the fault of Ilhan Omar about the Islamophobia bill. This is the stupid Democrat. Don't blame the Muslim women. She is a Muslim woman. But in the same time, what this is Islamophobia international mean? It's stupid, you know, because they cannot force an American not to say his word. Here we go. I'm here. I'm in America, and we don't have Islamophobia. It is Muslims who have a phobia. Yeah, actually, they told me don't go there because this is very, very, very risky area. I said I will go. Everybody says to me, don't go, man. You have no idea. I said, I have idea. I'm coming from the Middle East. So I went there. We have, you know, the church have a stadium, basketball stadium. This is where I did my seminar, actually. It was the playground. So there's a stadium seats and all the ground in the stadium full of chairs, and the doors are open, which means Muslims can come, Christians can come, everybody can, you know, can join. And not only that, they wanted me not to stay long because they were afraid that the news would spread in the city and then something bad can happen. But people refused that I should leave on time, so we did not leave on time. We left second day. Take down the picture. Why? It hurt, right? It hurt to see the truth. Yeah. This is the religion of peace, and you know. And now they are enjoying the virgins. Actually, you know, this religion is really stupid. So when you take over a town, and do you think really the army of the Philippines will let you take over the town? I mean, do you think really that, let's say you have a 500 fighters, 1,000 fighter, 10,000 fighter, do you think really you can overcome an army of a country like the Philippines? I mean, Filipinos, if they throw balut at you, they will kill you. Just by using balut. So it was a stupid move, and actually, you know, because of the stupid move, the Filipinos were able to clean their land from those criminals, and now they are dead. Wonderful. Otherwise, they will be hiding between the population, making bombs from time to time. But now, you know, the Filipino army send them free shipping and handing to Allah. And now they are busy doing boom boom with the virgins. You know? I feel normal. Actually, people, they die laughing, you know. In that day, I have you know, we played some videos. Usually I use those videos just to show them, to help me. So I was using a video about the description of heaven, paradise. I play it here many times before, especially in Paltalk. So I use it I use it there, and people, they were dying laughing, you know. But you know, remember, always the Muslim, they claim victory no matter what happened. So the American army controlled the Afghanistan for 20 years, and when the American army decide to leave, not the Afghani army or Taliban kick them, they decide to leave, they claim victory. But the guys, this is a Trump, he announced, in the day of etc., a year from now, we will leave. It's Trump. So they told you in advance we are leaving. It's not you who kicked them. During that time, not even a single soldier was killed. 2,000 American soldiers only, defeating the whole country of Afghanistan. 2,000. That's why many, they wrote an article saying, can't Biden leave 2,000 or 2,500 soldiers only? How in the world 2,500 soldiers or 2,000 soldiers can control such a country? I mean, how brave those Taliban are. Do you see it? Read. Here we go. Why did not Biden leave 2,500 soldiers? It's not nothing. It's just 2,500 soldiers controlling the whole country. So Taliban, they were sitting like puppies for the last 20 years because there's 2,500 soldiers, not 250, 2,500 American soldiers. You see it? So all what they need the American to keep Afghanistan under their control, just keep 2,500 soldiers taking vacation because nobody even attacking them. And then after they leave, and they are the one who said we will leave a long time ago, the Muslim, they claim that we have victory over the American. We kicked them out. We kicked them out. Yeah. But we have to agree that this Biden is a stupid. I mean, if you want to withdraw, no problem, but not the way he did it. But you know what you can say. This is Joe Biden. A certified idiot. Do we have any Abdul? Actually, we closed Skype already, so there's no point of saying any Abdul. So I think we have a good time together. Do you want me guys to come live tomorrow? What do you think? I know that now it's the Christmas is coming and you guys will be busy with your family, having a good time. I don't want to take you from your children's, your family, you know, enjoy your time with your beloved one. Al-Masid means a crystal. What Masid? You mean the Messiah? Messiah, not Masid. Not Masid, Messiah. When I will come to Indonesia, okay, well, you can imagine how many Indonesians will be waiting for me in the airport if I go to Indonesia, especially from the Islamic parties. Man. Our friend here is asking me to come to Indonesia. What do you think really will happen if I go to Indonesia? What do you expect? I mean, what kind of reception I will have? How many million Indonesians they will be waiting for me in the airport? How many terrorists? You can use your imagination. Christian Prince is coming. Aman Rabbi Aman. Christian Prince is coming to Indonesia. Takbir. For sure the government will not dare to touch me because I'm an American citizen. But people, they can. I mean, then they say to them, what we can do? The crowd did it. It's not us, you know. The crowd. But the government, they will not dare. If I go to Saudi Arabia, do you think the government will dare to arrest me? They will not dare. They will never dare. But they can fabricate for you an accusation to arrest you, not because if you speak against Islam, they can say we found the drugs in his bags, you know. They can frame you to make another excuse, so it have nothing to do with him being speaking against Islam, right? You go to the airport, they are in charge of the airport. Look at this picture. You know, when I look at this picture first, I thought those are hats. But look like the camera is not able to take the movement, so they look really weird. Look at this. Pagan religion. This is exactly what Islam wants from you. Keep your head down. Don't look up, don't see. For the second you will see, you will leave this cult. Right? No, even their police, they will not dare to touch me. But what they will do, they can fabricate something. They can send a woman, accuse you that they did something to her. I mean, it's their country. Right? It's their country. They can fabricate anything. So the government, they will never make the reason of arrest because he did insult the Prophet when he was in America. They have to come with something better. So they will accuse you, even you are selling drugs, or you assault Muslim women, or you rape somebody. You know, they will fabricate anything. Yeah. And you know, at the same time, why I want to go to Indonesia anyway? I'm going to Indonesia every day without going there. Here we go. Many Indonesian are here. And actually, #1 people who watch my videos, I believe they are Indonesian. Because if you see the most big view channels for my videos, they are Indonesian. There are some, they passed the millions of view. They are just Indonesian channels, which means everybody there who watch those videos are just Indonesian. Will you come to India? You know, I love to travel really, but you see, you have a lot of enemies, my friend, and those enemies are cowards. Let me turn the light on because it became dark from a long time. I cannot see anything no more. Give me a second. When you have a lot of enemies, then you better be smart, right? It's not smart to go to countries and tell people, I might go to India, but I will not tell I'm going to India. You know what I mean? Otherwise, the enemies will be waiting for you, preparing for you. Tell us about Muhammad being raped by his cousins. Well, the story says when the cousin of Muhammad, they came to meet him, he refused to meet them, and he says, "Amma ibn ammi faqad hathaka ardi," which is a meaning of sexual, sexual assault. Usually, it's about rape. That's all what it says. Bakani, can I talk to you, please? You are here, my friend. Talk to me. Who's holding you? Right? Yeah, I will go to India, and right away I go to the airport, and then the police says, give me your passport. I say to him, listen to me, I can give you my passport. First of all, I'm very well known. My name is Zakir Naik, and I'm wanted in India. Like, what the heck? They will arrest me right away. They will say, look, he have the same voice, but he don't have the same look. That's, you know, Zakir Naik is more handsome. Right? You see, I just said when we speak about when we will teach about the Bible, we'll not mention anything about the Quran. So avoid, please, mention anything to do with Islam when we go in the other channel. That will be a Bible only, specifically the 4 Gospels. All right? So don't open a topic. Here we go. I'm here. This channel is for Islam. And talk about Islam. Here we are not talking about the Bible. There we will be talking about the Bible. As simple as that. All right? Now, how many of you will download this video? It's long, but you can cut it pieces, especially the Muslims calling me, right? Right? We have few Muslims who called us, and I believe those can be very useful for anyone who want to learn about the stupidity of Islam and how Muslims desperately try to defend, but always they fail. Each one of those who they called us today, not only they failed to defend their religion, they were so confused, very silly, and the end of the conversation is a disaster. I mean, have you ever heard of a religion that don't know how their God created Adam? He said be and he was. Was he? Did he say really be and he was? Or this is a fabrication, a fiction? It's an error. It's a lie. Nowhere in the Quran Allah He says be and it was. I mean, as a creation, He said that, yes, but as a creation, Allah created Adam step by step. Allah He breathed into Mary private part. They lie, they say sleeves. Where is the word sleeves? They are trying to fix it. How in the world is God He's saying He breathed into her private part? The vagina blower. Okay, I just found a picture. You will notice how even Muslims, when they build mosque, they spend too much money in their mosque. Like this is a country, Indonesia, you know. It's a poor country. And when I say poor, remember, I'm not really putting the people down. Many countries used to be poor one day and they flourish today. And we pray that Indonesian, including Muslims, will flourish. But the question is, when you spend too much money in building a mosque and people cannot even find a living, what is that telling you? You see, I am against building fancy churches because Jesus never built one. Why we need to make it fancy, cost a lot of money? One church, fancy church, can be the same money can build 1,000 church instead of one. Why they have to be fancy? Why they have to be marble? Why they have to have art? This is just a king behavior, as you know, because they don't want to go to a church is a humble church, so they want to go to a church is look majestic, right? But this is not what God, you know, He came for. Church is not a building. Church is us. But those who build fantastic churches, let's say as a building, cost a lot of money. At least they are rich. They have a lot of money. They don't know what to do with it. Muslim countries, they have no money, especially in Indonesia. Can you elaborate in Ismailism? Ishmaelism? You mean Ishmael? Is that what you mean, Ishmael? Well, you know, when people they say the children of Ishmael, and usually even Christians, they try to put Muslims under that frame. But reality, most of Muslims are not even Arab. As you see, Indonesia is the biggest Muslim country. And secondly, Ishmael have nothing to do with the Arab, and Arab is not even an ethnic. Arab is a word mean desert. Desert. It's not an ethnic. So the Arabian is people of the desert. As simple as that. So if you are a person who live in the desert, you are Arabian. And this is an Aramaic word. So, like Aram is a word mean those who live in high hills, high mountains, or let us say hills. Arab is a word used to describe people who don't have houses, people who live as Bedouin, people who they are in the desert, and people who don't even take a shower. Let us say it's a savage, describing savage people. This is what Arab mean. So Arab have nothing to do with ethnic, never was. This is why if you go and look at those who call themselves Arab, you will see somebody is white, somebody he look different. I mean, every one of them look different. Every country look different. So how they are Arab? Because simply none of them is really an ethnic group as a nation. Those, and today, especially these days now, there's many countries they try to join the European, the Arab Union. It's called a Jamia al-Arabiya, so they can get benefit of free mortgage, etc., from the rich countries like Emirat, Saudi Arabia. So as an example, suddenly Somalia became an Arab country, but Somalian are, are African with dark skin. Arab are not, and African they live in Africa. Egypt, suddenly it became an Arab country, but this is Africa. Arab are not from there. Syria are Aramaic people who they are very white and they are blonde and they have blue eyes and green eyes. Lebanese, Jordanian, I mean everybody. So you will see Iraq is the land of the Babylon, the Assyrian, the Chaldean, So the word Arab now became very wide. However, the word Arab in the language is those who live in the desert only. You are not an Arab, are you an Israeli? No, I'm not an Israeli. However, just to show you how ignorant you are, I want to ask you in front of everybody. I will make you an admin if you can tell me what Israeli mean from the Quran. Is that fair, guys? Just to show you that those people, they are Muslims, they don't know what they are talking about. What does Israeli mean? I'm waiting. I will give you 10 hours. Just to show you that this religion make you stupid. Muhammad Usman, he's saying, Christian Prince, not Arab. You are Israeli? What does Israeli mean? Are you searching Google? He's searching Google trying to find the answer, because the answer is not there. I will give you $1 million years to show me from the Quran what Israeli mean, because your stupid Quran keeps saying children of Israel, Israel. What does that mean? Now he's scratching his ass. He's saying to himself, what I did to myself, I should not post this thing. Can you take it down? He's a troll? Well, he trolled himself. We laugh at him anyway. I sound like a Jew? Ah, yeah. Habibi Muhammad. Habibi Muhammad. Allah gave you 50 prayer, Habibi. 50 prayer, Habibi. How you can pray 50 prayer 50 times, Habibi? So, this is the story of Moses and Muhammad. The Jewish guy Moses, he fixed the stupid Allah order to pray 50 prayer. Muhammad, he insists that Moses as a Jew, he do what the Jews do. What the Jews do, they negotiate. They do bargain. 50 prayer? No way. Habibi, go back to Allah and ask him for discount, Habibi. Muhammad, he go back to... Muhammad is like a toy, Moses, he spank him in his ass, he send him back to Allah. Okay, go Muhammad, go. Ask Allah to give you discount. Muhammad, he go to Allah. Okay, Muhammad, Habibi, what Allah told you? He told me to play 40 prayer. Habibi Muhammad. 40 prayer, Habibi Muhammad. You people cannot do that, Habibi Muhammad. Let me turn your back. Okay, boom. Spank him in his ass. Now go back to Allah Habibi and ask him for more discount. You know, that's what the Jews do. I mean, he's a Jew. What you can say, you can't complain. So Muhammad, he says, okay, and he listened. Muhammad, he listened because he knew that the Jews are smart. It's not, they are not dumb like the Arab. So Habibi, okay, Muhammad, he go back to Allah. He tell Allah, the Jewish guy Moshe, he told me to give me discount. Allah, he shake his head. He says, oh, the Jews, you know, they are screwing with me. Oh, this guy is just doing what they say. Okay, Muhammad, go and I will give you 35 prayer. Muhammad, he go back. Moses is waiting for him. Like Moses have nothing to do in life. I mean, look, this guy is taking vacation just for Muhammad. He's waiting. Muhammad, he came. Moses, Habibi Muhammad, what did you give me? What he told you? Muhammad, he said, Allah, he told me to play 35 time prayer. Hey, 35. Moses, he said, Muhammad, Habibi, 35 prayer. You can't even go to the bathroom, Muhammad. How you can pray for 35 times in 16 hours, Habibi? You cannot do it. This is too much, Habibi. You need 20 minutes to do the ablution alone for each time. So you are short of time, Habibi. Go back to Allah, turn back, and you know, he hit him in his ass. He sent him back to Allah. Muhammad, he go back to Allah. Allah, he's like, what the heck? He keep coming. Muhammad, why you are here? Moses, the Jewish guy, he told me this is impossible 35 times. Okay, 30 times. Muhammad, he go back to Moshe. So to make the story short, Muhammad, he keep going backward, forward like a yo-yo. You know the yo-yo? Yo. Who is playing him? Moshe, the Jewish guy. And then from 50 to 5. So you Muslim, you should be really grateful for the Jews. If not the Jews, you will pray 50 times a day. How you can do that? I mean, was your God Allah stupid when he says 50 prayer? He replied to me. Where he said, where he replied? I didn't see the reply. Let me go back in the chat. He replied. I didn't see a reply. Yeah, I know. No, Muhammad never met Allah too. This is the other stupid story, because Muhammad never saw Allah, never even spoke to Allah. So how he went and he gave him 50 prayer? There's no details. There's some hadith that Allah told him, but they don't say to you how he told him, you know. Again, just to remind you, we are going to be in other page, another channel in YouTube. That channel is going to be to study the Bible, and our topic will be the Christmas, and we will celebrate the Christmas at the same time, you know, with the family, because I know there's many of you here, they consider me as their own family, and the same for me. And there's many, they hate me, which is okay. I mean, this is part of what we do, you know. People will hate you for my name. I understand. I'm not surprised. But you know, we have to remember that God is a joy, and His joy is the best, and any joy is clean from any filth, is a great joy, right? So I want to finish with this, and we will be soon live again, maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after, we will see. But for sure, if I don't see you until the time come, be sure to subscribe to that channel, because this is where I will be in the Christmas night. I always celebrate my Christmas with the Christians. I do my mission. I don't go really out. New Year, Christmas Day, it doesn't matter. I'm not a person who like, Christmas for me is not a party. Christmas for me is a great day for the Lord. and that day can be celebrated best by saving souls and bring them to Christ. It's not about food. It's not about anything else. For sure, all of us, we enjoy food. All of us, we enjoy music. We enjoy to have a good time with family. That's wonderful. But there is a special place will unite us all. That is the place of Christ. So with the Christ love, if all of us, we throw our hatred, and I say to you, if you have a family, if you are angry from your wife, if your wife, if you are angry from your husband, I ask you, take advantage of such a blessed day to forgive and to love your husband and to love your wife and have a great time and try to start a fresh start with your life. For sure, it's not possible for some people, but I think there's many people, they are suffering in their life as married couple, and they are suffering from things that's not really worth to suffer from. So bring the Lord to your life to fix the cracks in your relationship between you and your husband, you and your wife. Try to bring Christ to your life so that can fix your life and make it really worthy. Because nothing can make it worthy except the Lord himself being part of it. A man, he cannot love his wife unless he know what love means. Same for a woman, she cannot love her husband unless she know what love means. And there's no love better than the love of the Lord, who gave and he was not waiting for a return. The problem of all of us that when we love, we wait for a return. You say to yourself, look what I did. I served this man for many years. Look what he is doing to me. Or I was so good to this woman for many years, and look what she is doing to me. So because we have always expectation, our love was not real. Our love was a requirement for a return. So I provide love so I can receive love. That is a wrong love. A person who follows Christ, he will be like the shining sun. He provides warmth to the one who is cold, not because he's returning, waiting for the favor to be returned, but because he is doing the nature of the sun. This is what the sun do. The sun don't ask who is going to give me my light back, to pay me back. If you cannot reach that point, then you don't understand what love is. And this is the same when we study the gospel. We will learn how we can live happy with our family. I will do my best to make the Bible as a guideline for us for all the problems we have in our life. And me, myself, I have a problem like you. Life, sometimes you feel like life forsaking you, life is not fair. As an example, YouTube is all over me. They are not being fair to me. I do nothing, I just debate Muslims. But they try their best to take down my channels. They strip from my donation. Everybody can collect donation. I cannot, why? Because they are desperate trying to stop me. And we take his channel down, he open a new channel. So life is not fair, but is not an excuse for you to be unfair for others and to forget that God is the only one is fair. If you are expecting fairness and justice from a human being, that means you do not understand yet what a human being do. A human being was not even fair to himself. This is what Adam, he did. And this is what we do to ourselves. So I hope that's our channel about the gospel will be a blessing for us. And let me put it in the channel there. So those people who they are wondering where we will be again. The first topic will be, is celebrating Christmas is biblical? And we will explain why it's biblical. So for sure it's biblical. And again, it's going to be in the channel. It's called Arab for Christ, as you see in the screen, Arab for Christ. And by the way, in the same channel, we have many courses to teach you how to speak Arabic for free, to learn how to write, how to read, how to speak Arabic. All right. So already we have, when you look at the like here, you will see 492 people. So imagine thousands came here today and left. Only 492 people, they took an action to go and to give it a like. So I'm not expecting too many people to join, but for me 12 people is too many, because my Lord the Messiah, he have a 12 disciple. Right? And with the 12 he changed the world. The world did not change him, neither changed them. They changed the world. So those numbers really will not mean much, but however, because we care for saving as many as we can, we are asking to invite more and more, so more people will learn. And at the same time, we want to share with you how you can really explain the Bible, not in a traditional way. I don't want to do anything really traditional. I will do it in a totally different way. And if I find a way, like somebody, he can take calls first in Skype, to be sure that those are not one of those mad, crazy ones trying to disturb our program, then I can take calls from females live on air asking questions. Or maybe you can call me in Skype right now and leave a question offline, and I play your voice. I think this would be a good idea. You have 3-4 days from now to call and leave your question, even if you are a female, because in this way, a mad person who is trying to disturb our peaceful time studying the Bible will not be able to intervene, because we will listen to the message before we play it, and if it is not appropriate, it's not fit, we will not play it. Right? I think that will work. We will see. Yeah. So I want to say thank you guys for being here, and I wish you a great time with the Christ. And remember, Merry Christmas always is a word, is a celebration about Christ Mass, Christ service. Is not a party. If you are a person who do parties and drinking, you are not celebrating Christmas. Especially those crazy parties in bars and nightclubs. Those are not parties. Those are places of, you are serving everything wrong, not serving something good. So Christmas is a Christ Mass, Christ service. Christ is Lord, and we are here to service the Lord by serving each other. So it's not a party, it's not a food, it's not even a gift. However, all of those things can present for us good things. Gift, God is a gift. He gave himself as a gift. The red color exists for a reason, because Jesus, he gave his blood for us. The gift you give to your children, that is a gift of love. You give it to them, and you know that maybe one day they will ignore you. Maybe one day they will leave you. Maybe one day they will throw you in the nursing home. Maybe they will not even take care to pay electric bill one day. So you spend your life spending money on them, and then suddenly your child, he dump you. Still you do it. Why? Because the love of Christ is inside you. So Christmas is a wonderful time. And really, I wish you all a great and Merry Christmas. And we will be again in a Christmas evening together in the other channel which we mentioned to you, if you'd like to join us. So I want to say thank you guys for being here. I'm not going to play any music to end my talk. I prefer to leave it with the Christ, and his words is the best for us to listen to. And suddenly, when you join the Christmas day or the Christmas time, you feel different from all the time of the year. It's really a special place. It reminds you of your childhood, when you were a baby, when you were a child, when you were 6 years old, 10 years old. The Christmas day is an amazing time. It is a memory. It It is a dream of a child who grow, became adult, who want to have peace, who want to see the world beautiful, white, snow, which means we are dreaming about amazing world around us. There's no crimes, there's no criminals, there's no child molesters like Muhammad, there's no killing, there's no thieves, there's no rapists. This is what Christ or Christmas is. What we love about it, it is a day when a human being try to be clean. So can you try to be clean? The Lord, he says, be holy like your Father. It's a project to work in. Try to be holy and not to be filthy in the Christmas time. So don't get drunk and don't even drink. Why do you want to drink? What is drinking is about? Have nothing to do with the Christmas. So don't be crazy, don't be a fool, don't be a mad person, and don't break God let us say God teaching to you, God guideline, God wisdom given to you. Be holy like your Father and celebrate holiday. This is why it's called holiday, for it should be holy. Thank you, and God bless you, and until we see you soon again. Christ is Lord, and Islam is a fraud, and we prove it every day. Take care.